It's the year of our Lord 2185, the mining station Jeremiah 6 on a frozen moon of the third planet of the 289th Hydri system needs its resupply this year, and you are the lucky roughnecks who got the job. While at Jeremiah 6, the rusty old star freighter USCSS Fidanza is to pick up the refined rare earth metal promethium produced there and bring it back to Earth. If this works out and you make the journey in good time, you might just earn a permanent crew contract with the Wayland and Yutani Corporation, which is a great company to work for. Grab the cargo at Anchor Point Station, drop it at Jeremiah, pick up the promethium, and then complete the circuit back to Earth where the USCSS Fidanza is due to be decommissioned and stripped for parts. It only requires a skeleton crew, and as you are due to be rotated, it's killing 3 birds with 1 stone. Get Jeremiah resupplied, the promethium shipped back to Earth, and the old bucket to the shipbreakers. A crew had to be quickly put together and then quickly put into the Fidanza to get to Jeremiah 6, and then to Earth. In less than a day, you were given your assignments and added to the crew manifest along with a gray and grumpy ship's cat called Mazarin. The ship was prepped and launched with little time for pleasantries. Upon reaching the destination threshold, you've awoken and groggily sorted yourselves out with a hot shower, food, and drink. Now that you're all sitting around the table in the mess, it's a good time to find out more about your crewmates. You have 12 hours before reaching Jeremiah 6. And with that, I will go around the table and have you introduce your character. And what are they doing as they decompress from cryosleep?
Yeah, sure. So I have Dominic Jeffers, the engineer that was quickly thrown onto the ship, which is understandable. I am pretty much the best engineer from the station that I came from. And that's not really me being, rude. That's just stating a fact. I literally am keeping this entire ship bolts and nuts together. And I'm probably drinking at whatever booze I could find on the ship on our way out, but I wasn't able to grab anything substantial. So the second we reach Jeremiah, I am going to find the nearest bar and buy a pallet of whiskey, just to make sure that we have enough for the trip back to Earth.
So I have Eve Weiss, our medical officer. She is she's sick, much like me, and that's why she'll be sniffling through this whole adventure. She has foregone a coffee for some sort of dissolvable medicine, some sort of hot drink that's going to make her feel a bit better. And she's fiddling with a pendant that hangs around her neck in the shape of a DNA strand. It can disassemble and function as a small little puzzle for people who like to fidget a lot, and she's undoing the first step in the puzzle and redoing it over and over again.
I'm playing Benjamin York. He is in his early 40s, and I think we see him coming out of the fresher, towel drying his hair, and as he walks by Dominic, he grabs the bottle of booze out of his hands, takes a swig, and then dumps it in the bin.
Ooh.
You're on duty.
Fucker. You realize I have 12 hours before I can get more of that?
Yeah, 12 hours of sobriety. Enjoy it.
Oh, fuck you. You do realize that, like, everything runs because of that one bottle, right? You're gonna have cold water the next time you shower.
And he sits down at the table and starts digging into his food. Benjamin York is the captain of the Fidanza. He didn't ask for this job, but he's been thrust into the situation by the company, who needed a ranked flight officer at a moment's notice. He was waiting for the next ship to Earth, where he was hoping to find a desk job, and now he's in fucking command of this stupid-ass mission. So he just wants to get the job done as quickly and painlessly as possible.
That is very true. That is very true. And accompanying you are 2 NPCs and a cat. These NPCs are if your current characters die, you will play you will play one of these. And we have Isla Wit, and she is sort of nervously sitting with all of you. Probably has a cup of coffee, and she is the pilot of the Fidanza. And then we have Martina Martinez, who is the company woman on this mission, and she is not drinking coffee. She's probably drinking like water or something like that. Maybe like the equivalent of like Fiji water, like something that's a little more upscale water, a little bit more expensive, and that's what she's drinking. She's very uptight. She's dressed very very clinical, almost like David from Prometheus. Very or Miss Vickers from the same Charlize Theron right there. Very buttoned up, professional, corporate, you know. And I have one other question that the adventure asks. Yeah, so you have the ship cat. Who? The ship cat was also in cryo sleep with all of you. So who had the cat in their pod?
Oh, me. Cats love old men.
Okay, it was with Dominic. Okay, awesome. Yeah, yeah. Do you have like a fondness for Mazrin?
Absolutely. I love Mazarin. He's so cute. He's so like fluffy too, and he has such an attitude. Literally just get like kiss him on the head all the time.
Oh yeah, very
He's a
grumpy.
sweet boy. Very grumpy, super grumpy, but he's like that kind of grumpy that doesn't really care. Like I'll swing him around and like hold him up, and he'll just stretch, just not really care.
Okay. Yeah. He's a chill little cat. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and how are you all interacting with each other as you wake up from hypersleep?
Mostly grouchy now that my alcohol is gone. Just kind of moody and trying to like put together whatever else is going on there on the ship, looking at various little bits and parts and kind of just internally making inventory on what's going to make a lot of money once they strip it.
Yeah, I think, she's got pretty bad head cold. I think she was sick before she got into hypersleep, and it has led to an awful lot of very strange nightmares. Feels like something that would happen if you went into hypersleep while sick. She's woken up with a pretty bad headache, and I think there was, as York and Jeffers got close to an argument, she sat back ready to kind of intervene and tell them to shut up because she's got a headache. And it didn't materialize into anything, so she calmed back down, sat quietly for a moment, and I think she throws out to the table. So what exactly are we supposed to do in the next couple hours?
Picking up the good old stuff, eh, Captain?
The good old stuff. What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Well, we have to grab the I'm forgetting the cargo name, but we have to grab the cargo, bring it back to the Earthers, and then we gotta strip this thing. And in exchange, we get that sweet, sweet contract, so I don't have to talk to any of you again.
Yeah, that's right. And it's called Prometheum, you dumb fuck.
Listen, I was in a great mood.
Good for you. Science lady, what's your name?
I'm the doctor. My name's Eve.
Is medicine not a science anymore?
Martina's the science officer.
Right, sure. Is what you got contagious?
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, it is. Piss me off, I'll cough in your face.
Put on a fucking mask,
Did you wear a
alt-righter.
fucking mask? Yeah, he was just gonna say that.
Sorry, Joe. Sorry, go ahead.
Eve will dejectedly stand up and wander off. Maybe she might have to go all the way to medical to try and find a mask. I don't know if there's going to be any in the mess hall.
Yeah. You go down to the medical. Yeah, and you get a face mask, and now you're sporting one now. Nice.
I wander back in eventually, sit right back down in my place, and I give a very patronizing glare to everyone who made me go and put a mask on.
You say you certainly Benjamin and Eve, you both notice that Isla is not interacting with the rest of you. She's staring at her cup of coffee and she's like shaking. She's got like a not a nervous like tick or anything, but she's trying to calm herself down with by like tapping her fingers together. And she's just kind of staring. She's 1,000-yard stare just at her cup of coffee.
Benjamin will belch and push his empty tray of food away, and stand up and walk over to her. And he points at her coffee. You gonna finish that?
Well, sorry. No, you can have it.
Yeah, Captain needs caffeine. Something on your mind there, Isle, Island. What's your fucking name?
Isla.
Isla. It's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it?
Isla?
Well, Isla, maybe it's Isla. I don't know. I'm really nervous. I forget my name. And so does my user. Whatever you think her name, however her name should be pronounced, that's how you should pronounce it.
Isla.
Isla. Okay.
Throw it into Google.
Yeah,
How do you
sure.
say this?
How do you pronounce my name?
Ela, but I think you can say Isla, but I think Ela is the more common version.
Ela. Okay. Her name is Ela. I knew that the whole time. Just testing you. Yeah, she what did you ask her?
You feeling all right?
Yeah, just nervous for the landing, is all.
Why?
Well, big ship and got people and we got to worry about, Like I've done a lot of simulations, but I mean, people's lives went on the line,
Wait, hold on. Have you ever landed a ship before?
Yeah, plenty. About 87 test flights.
Test flights?
Yeah, like simulations. She scratches her head, looks down, avoids eye contact.
Can I see some fucking credentials?
Martinez speaks up and says, "Everyone is perfectly capable on this ship. Even you, Ela."
I disagree. Perfectly capable would be 87 real fucking landings.
Perfectly capable would mean that you would be on a ship, captaining a ship, all the time.
Gotcha.
Is that a barb directed at me? Because I don't really care.
I can tell, Captain.
I'm gonna sip this coffee. I'm gonna faff about in my room for 12 hours. And then when we get to our destination, I'm gonna land the ship myself. All right? Sound good with everybody? Great. Excellent.
I don't want to
Thank
put you
all for
out,
your
Captain.
attention.
I'm sorry, Captain. I can land the ship. I swear.
No, you'd be putting me out by trying to do it yourself.
She looks down. She looks even more dejected and nods. Martinez is studying you.
I take a deep sip of the coffee and match her gaze, and then I do a loud little
When you do that, the alarm blares.
Boy.
And this alarm is meant to signify that the captain should go to speak with Mother.
bloody fucking hell. Mama's calling. All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Yes, report back soon, Captain.
Yeah, that's what I said I'm gonna do.
All right, I just would have wanted to say it in a sarcastic way.
Could you stop fucking wasting my time? Jesus, fuck. He's like cursing as he goes off to speak with Mother.
Yeah, so you go to the Mother station. You're the only person who is authorized to be in this room and communicate with Mother. You gotta, press a bunch of buttons, you show your card and whatnot, and then you're in here, the chair spins around. It is almost like this angelic room with a bunch of, like, it's this, like, vanilla white with a bunch of, like, sparkling lights all around you.
Priority 1. Unknown organism detected on board. The USCSS Fidanza. A deck or B deck. Exact location unknown. Priority order. Locate and identify the organism before arrival to Jeremiah 6. All other considerations secondary. Mum, what the fuck?
And it responds with if you say what the fuck, you'll have to be more specific.
Mum, what the actual fuck is this?
It's a priority 1 order given from the sensors on the ship. It's not speaking, it's obviously typing this out.
Yeah. Seeing all this pop up on the terminal. Why wasn't I informed of this before we set off on the mission?
The 7th organism was only just detected.
Bloody hell. He, like, rubs his, between his eyes there really harshly. Fucking fine. Better get this over with. If it's that cat, if it has a fucking kitten or some bollocks, then... and he, rips himself up from the chair and starts stalking out.
Yeah, and you return to the rest of the crew.
Listen up, you chuckle fucks. There's been a ping on the scanners, the internal scanners. We got an additional life form on board. Probably another fucking cat. And I look around for the cat.
Don't you say shit about this cat. It's a saint.
I'm sorry, what was that?
This cat's a saint.
So his name is what? Saint Mazarin? Was he ordained by the Pope?
A cardinal, actually, but, close enough.
Cardinal. What do you do to get that arrangement? Give a little reach around?
Excuse me. Can you carry on with what Mother said?
I'd fucking love to if I didn't get any interruptions from an insubordinate. But I digress. There's an extra cat or kitten or whatever the fuck, maybe a slug, slithering around on board. A deck or B deck. Gonna need you lot to split up, look for it, terminate it. We got that? Good. And I start walking to my cabin.
Some of you are going to be hunting for whatever this organism is. And so we will be measuring time in not shifts, but the one in the middle, that middle one, the 5 to 10 minute stretches. The stretches, that's the one. Yes, we're going to be measuring time mostly in stretches right now. So 5 to 10 minutes for each of your turns. And I should say that you have some gear in the on the ship that could help you. And they are in the locker room in A deck. But you kind of have to get there first. So you're going to be maneuvering through the ship, and I will reveal different passages as you go. If you want to go to a certain location, just let me know, and I can reveal the path there. Like if the captain wanted to go to his quarters or something, I can show you the way there.
Yeah, Captain would like to go to his quarters.
Yeah, you can head to your room. Are you moving in any stealthy way? Any way where you are trying to remain somewhat hidden?
No. Benjamin's got the cup of coffee still. He's almost at the last of it. And he is just heading down to his quarters at a leisurely pace.
I'm gonna head straight to the lockers, and Jeffers is gonna be like, "I'm heading to the lockers, whatever this thing is." I mean, none of you have an extra cat lying around, right? Because I really want to pet it if you do.
Yeah, what are you doing with the cat?
I'm gonna grab him, tuck him under my my shoulder, or on my arm, and just pet him on his head, and head towards the locker room.
You head down here. You know where the locker room is. You know basically where everything on the ship is.
Of course, I make sure that it works.
Yeah, of course.
And I'll motion to the others. If you want to come get some stuff, pretty sure this is the only way to get it. I shall search around the lockers.
Sure, you can do that on your next turn. I think last up will be Eve, and then Martinez will do her own thing.
Yeah, so Martinez is across from me right now, right?
Correct. Yes.
That's her. Yeah. So I push myself up out of away from the table, and I say, "Big fuss over what, a rat probably." And I will go just to cover more ground in a separate direction to the other two, maybe towards the, I guess, what is that? That's the port side little staircase down. I don't think I'm moving particularly stealthily, but I am listening hard.
Yep. Over in this general direction is the infirmary, probably where you most of the time will you'll spend most of your time, obviously as the ship doctor.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. So you head down to B deck. Cool. Are either of you, or any of you, really, any of the three of you, do any of you want to bring the other two NPCs with you, Martinez and Wit, the pilot and the company woman?
I'll motion, and then whoever follows me follows me.
Okay. Wit will probably actually follow you. Dominic, you said you wanted to check the lockers, right?
Yes, I do, for any useful items or accoutrement.
Okay. I would like some kind of roll. I guess that's the kind of game that we play here.
Roll the dice, perhaps?
Yeah, this is where you find all of your personal belongings and stuff, and you can break into some lockers if you wanted to, or look around. It'll take a Comtech roll as a full action to search around and stuff.
Comtech roll? Oh my god.
Yes, please.
I'll do it, just because it's fun.
You can do a Comtech roll to try and hack into them, kind of, or you could do a heavy machinery one
Even better.
to force it open.
Even better, heavy machinery then. And I'll look over at Wit and be like, this is one of the best engineers in the entire sector. Probably even made some of these lockers in my spare time, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you've said that a bunch of times.
Well, listen, as I kind of pride, that is a crazy roll. Look at all those fours.
Holy shit.
So 2 successes.
Yeah, 2 successes. Nice. Yeah, sure. You bust open.
I kind of make the bust to make it sound good, but I'm being conscious of the tools I have, so kind of picking the lock / opening it the way I know, and then making sure I can fix it later, so I don't just break it.
Okay, yeah. You break into the lockers, and there's a bunch of stuff in here. What is the full list of what you just grabbed?
I grabbed the flashlight, cutting torch, and motion tracker. Oh, and a headset comm unit.
Who's next? Weiss, I guess.
Yeah, as Vice, I think she wants to head down to B deck, and as she gets down there, she stand still for a minute, let the kind of rattling settle, and try and make, would it be observation, would be to listen out for skittering creatures in the vents or something to that effect.
Yeah, make me an observation roll, please.
No
Oh, no.
dice.
Okay. No, well, multiple dice, but not anything useful. You could always push it if you want.
Yeah, screw it, I'll push.
All right.
Oh,
boy.
happy days.
Incredible. Yeah, 3 successes. That's incredible. Yeah, you like, you hear something. It's a bit distant, but you do hear something like in the vents in this area. Yeah, so you hear something in the vents, just to like the south, I guess.
If I still have some turn to use, I'll snake down south if that's the case.
Sure. Yeah, move yourself.
I'll stop and I listen for updates.
Yeah, feels like it sounds like it's getting a little bit closer. Yeah.
Does it sound like something's gonna pass right through this vent at my feet?
Kind of. Yeah, kind of.
Well, that's not disconcerting at all.
Yeah, it's definitely close.
Okay. I think because of the stress point I've now picked up, I think Vice kind of chill runs down her spine. She was pretty confident she knew that this was probably just a little rat or something running around, but now she's not so sure, and she's a bit freaked out that she knows she rolled very well. She knows she got 3 successes, and she's not any closer to figuring out what's nearby, and it's freaking her out. So she's kind of like a deer in the headlights in the hallway right now.
Yeah, and we move on from Weiss to our good captain, Captain York.
The captain is in his quarters, and he has earphones in, and he's on his tablet, and he has a little turntable next to him, and he's working on his music.
You're working on your music. What does that entail?
He's working on his music.
What does that mean?
So he's a bit frustrated because he doesn't have his full setup with him, but he's making do, and we don't see exactly what's on his screen, but we can hear the beats in his earphones briefly as like the soundtrack of the show, and it's more like Daft Punk style of music, and he's working, and he seems so much happier than he has so far at all when dealing with the rest of the crew. And he's just completely engrossed in this.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, you have your headphones on. You don't hear anything in the vents. You are content. Yeah. Do you have like a Walkman or some kind of like device where you can listen to it on the go, or is this the only spot?
I think there's a box next to him of like stuff that he's only half unpacked, and in there is a Walkman and some old-fashioned tapes that he can use to store music, if you can believe it. And he's done that for some of his own music, and he's got some old Earth classics on there as well.
Okay, so your Act 1 agenda is, damn it, this was supposed to be an easy last mission before a cushy desk job on Earth. Now there's something strange running around the ship. stay back and let the crew deal with it. You're the captain, after all.
I am the captain.
Yeah, so he's just rocking out
Yeah.
with some Daft Punk. That's wonderful.
Dominic will wait until Wit puts on her headphones, and then we'll head out with the motion tracker in hand.
Okay, yeah. You will head out. Which way are you going?
I'll come on out, see, that's Martinez.
Yes, she's heading down.
I'll look at her and say, Martina. And I'll kind of like wave. We're going to go head out and see what that thing is. There's some headphones in there if you want to talk to us and have a good time.
Yes, have a good time. I can't imagine that will happen for any of us while we're on this mission.
Hell, maybe not for you. We finish this, I'm about to be a rich man. I'm going to go work for OpenAI. I'm so excited.
Fucking asshole.
How dare you? How dare you?
They're definitely going to survive for at least however long in the future this is.
The bubble still hasn't popped.
Yeah, it's still going.
150 years later.
Yeah, the Martinez will go in there and grab some stuff. And Wit is kind of like looking to you, like what do you want me to do?
I just follow along. We're gonna go look for this weasel is. I'm assuming someone left a happy shit surprise in one of the vents, so we'll go see. The thing is a bioscanner, right? That's seeing this stuff.
Yeah, it registers like changes in air density, I think is what they say in the movie.
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
And we'll look for whatever dumb shit got aboard our ship.
Okay.
This chamber is what again?
This chamber that you're in is literally just like a junction point, and you can go down with that hatch, or you can go in other directions. I'll reveal this other hallway.
Oh, I was just over in the mess, so I think nothing's going to be there. So I'll head down to this hallway into whatever is in here.
Okay, yeah, you see this is the window into the infirmary.
Noise. I'll have the motion scanner sweeping around like a vacuum cleaner, just looking for whatever this thing is.
Yeah, and it makes that noise, and you don't pick up anything.
Well, good news. The infirmary is empty, so that's good.
The infirmary is fully operational apart from the laboratory section. The equipment has been deactivated and some of it removed. The computer disconnected and the software uninstalled. Only the medical suite is functional, as this is going to be torn down, this ship. And there are a few more things here in the sick bay.
Personal medkit, surgical kit, auto doc. What's an auto doc?
I think that's the machine that will like diagnose you.
I'm assuming the never sleep is literally just like future 5-hour energy.
Yeah, that stuff
Like
from
it's
like
24-hour
yeah,
energy.
from like Nightmare on Elm Street, whatever the fuck they were taking those pills. Yeah, I'm guessing it's in the book somewhere. You can look it up.
Nice. I'll grab one personal med kit and the auto doc.
Okay, cool. And then we will move on to the other characters. I'm gonna assume that we're gonna go with Weiss, as I think we know what Captain York is doing.
I think I'll stand and listen a little longer, and then kind of whisper, "Hello."
You don't hear anything. You don't hear like a response. You hear it, whatever this sound was, you hear it like skittering through the vents to the east, I would say.
Okay. By the movement, does it sound? Can you infer anything from the sound? Like, does it sound like it's little? Is it on four legs? Is it on how many legs a face hugger has?
No, it sounds heavier than what you, the player, know as a face hugger.
Can I find a vent entrance and see if I can fit inside it?
Yeah, absolutely you can. Absolutely you can just scurry on in there. That's fun.
Oh, scurry. Something a bit slower than a scurry.
Okay. Yeah, and so now you see, just revealing that, they would have gone, this sound would have gone in this direction.
Yeah. If I have enough time and movement on my turn, I'll just peek around that way and hope I have a straight line of sight the whole way down the vent.
You do not. It sort of bends, I guess.
Yeah.
There's a fork in the vents, not too far ahead of you. I will show that to you. Just below the engineering control room. There.
Okay. I'll shout, or I'll whisper down the vent again. Hey.
Yeah. How about you go to secret chat with me for a moment?
Okay. Uh-oh. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Okay. I guess we move to the captain's turn.
The captain, I guess, is lying back on his bunk with his headphones in, and he's got a protein bar that he's chowing down on, but he's got his eyes closed and he's like jamming out and like boom, doing the drum motions with his hands.
Oh my god. Yep. Absolutely. So completely, just completely unaware of anything going on.
Utterly vulnerable, yeah.
Utterly vulnerable. I love it.
Quote.
But he is having the time of his life. This is exactly what he wanted to do on this trip.
Okay, yeah. Having the time of his life. Incredible. All right, so that is all of your turns. The organism moves. It has moved. Who wants to go next?
I was in the infirmary, got a whole bunch of drugs.
Got a whole bunch of drugs, yeah. They're now no longer in the infirmary in case anyone needs them.
I'll start walking down the hall and motion to Wit to follow. So I'm kind of just scanning.
She follows you. And are you using the scanner?
Yes, I am.
And you're pointing it probably in the direction that you're going.
Yep.
You don't pick up anything.
Interesting.
Isn't it?
I kind of like wave it around the vents and the rest of the walls, kind of like looking for something.
Yeah, no.
Cool. We're in golden territory. I wonder if this thing just spaced itself. That would be nice. And I'll head out to this hatch hallway intersection, I guess.
Oh, that hatch? Okay.
I'm not going down, but I'm probably gonna go into this door over here.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can get to the door. When you get to this door, however, to that door that you're trying to open, the one that you just went through, it closes without warning.
I know this ship like the back of my back. So does that close from motion?
No.
Odd.
You can make a Comtech roll though to try and investigate it if you want.
God damn it. Can I make a heavy machinery and start looking at some of the door elements and the various scanners and stuff?
Sure, you can.
Neato. Nailed it.
Oh hell yeah, there it is. Yeah, you can tell that the door, the door panel has been opened and tampered with.
I'll voice over the comms. Hey, is anybody fucked with the doors?
Is anyone going to respond? I don't think the captain will.
I don't think I can. I'm in a tube.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Wit
It
and
would probably be Martinez who patches through and uh and says something like, "No, what's wrong?"
door and port side porthole is kind of fucked with. Is it closed beyond repair, or is it like just like sabotaged?
You could repair it, yeah.
I won't, because I don't want to take the time right now. But I'll file away as a note that door is kind of fucky.
The ship is old. Might just be that.
Yeah, ship's old. I'll kind of like unsettlingly head towards this door.
Yeah, it opens.
Again, swinging the motion scanner around a little bit more, walking now at a more careful pace rather than the carefree, brisk confidence that I had.
And you walk through. You go from this area, and that is the bridge ahead of you. If you wanted to go there.
I will.
Yeah, and as you go through that door, a stack of like coolant canisters or something else tumbles with an almighty crash, and you are going to gain 1 stress as you are jump scared. And I need you to make a mobility test, a mobility roll rather, or you're going to suffer 1 point of damage.
Hey,
There we go.
Damn.
You're good.
3 successes.
3 successes, incredible. Yeah, no, you're all good.
Definitely very confident and not panicked at all. I'll swing the motion scanner over to the coolant canisters that just dropped.
I would imagine they that it picks up that. Sure, I think that's how that works.
Does it pick up anything else?
No.
Interesting. I'll take a gander around the bridge and investigate it.
I mean, they might have just fallen by themselves, or maybe it was the door, maybe it was something else. Who knows?
I'll investigate the room, the bridge room. See what's in here.
The bridge. The bridge is of standard layout of this type of vessel. Some wall panels have already been removed ahead of the decommissioning, giving it a bit of a patchwork air, somewhat at odds with its cold, sterile atmosphere. And you can do whatever you would like in there. If you'd like to search for stuff, or if you'd like to go on the little computers and stuff.
I'll go on the computers and search the room back to back, looking for whatever's off or strange.
Okay, I think in this instance you can only do 1 of those things.
Okay.
Yeah, you can search the room for stuff if you want, or you can go on the computers.
Yeah, I will search the room.
Okay, give me an observation roll, please.
Doodle-doo. Oh boy, I have no skills in this.
Nice.
Oh, and I
2
still.
successes.
Oh, let's go.
Nice.
Beautiful. Even the stress roll is a 6.
Incredible. I know, right? Sometimes stress can help you. Yeah, you don't really find anything out of order other than those canisters that fell. You don't find much, but that's also a good thing. You also don't see any organisms.
Interesting.
Apart from Wit and Mazarin.
I'll scoop up Mazarin again after I dropped him, and I'll head over to this little solo room just in case. Check.
That's the mother interface room. You can't get in there.
Oh,
That's only for the captain, and your character would know that.
Yeah.
But I think
then
you've done enough.
Head back towards the mess. Yeah.
All right. Then I think you have done quite enough, and we will move on to the next person.
Which is me.
Yes.
I'm gonna squirm back out awkwardly of the of the vent. And I have a big cough because I'm sick. Hasn't really come true because I'm good at muting, but I am sick. Yeah, she takes a she takes a bit of a coughing fit. I won't torture the listener with an impression, and then I think she's gonna go and try and find someone, anyone, first person she meets, and say, "I saw someone in the vents," and go from there.
Okay, so yeah, you can move in any direction that you'd like. You know that on this deck, if the captain's going to his quarters, you know where that is. I assume that you can see that on the map in Roll20 as well, and you know the general direction of how to get there. You would go south and then through some corridors there.
Yeah, I think that's the way I'll take. I know someone's on this floor. I know where they are, and I don't want to climb ladders while I'm sick. I got a headache, etc. So yeah, I'll head through the cargo hold and to the right from there.
Yeah, you can definitely make it over to the bunks and stuff.
I'll knock on the door politely.
Mm-hmm. And the captain, I mean, the door will open, but yeah.
Oh,
The captain is not there.
what?
The captain is not there.
You do hear, after listening for a second, the sound of a stream of urine hitting the back of a toilet bowl.
Okay. Dr. Weiss leans against the door to stop it from automatically closing on her, and she waits patiently. And after a few seconds, checks her watch. And then Captain. Captain. Captain.
And you hear the sound of the stream hitting the wall and a curse. Fucking... Give me a minute! And
Mom, get out of my room.
a couple of seconds later, he comes out, he's doing up his fly, and he's got his earphones around his neck. The fuck you want?
Sorry, you're just nearby. I thought you want to know. I saw somebody in the vents.
He's going over to the table and he picks up another protein bar from inside his packed stuff. You see some of the other fuckers scrambling around looking for the cat.
No. We have a stowaway.
Stow what?
There is a person hiding on the ship. That is not part of the complement that you did not meet earlier in the mess hall.
And he has like undone the wrapper on the protein bar and was about to stuff it in his mouth, but then he stops and he looks and he gives a very serious look to... What's your name again?
Dr. Eve Weiss.
Dr. Eve Weiss. Are you certain of what you saw?
I looked down one of the vents after I heard noise. I saw someone's ass worming away from me.
And you can identify that
Yeah,
ass does not belong to anyone on this crew.
pretty sure.
Gotta say, Doc, not convinced
Of what?
that you could identify every ass on this ship.
York, I'm a doctor of medicine. I'm very good with anatomy.
Right. Are you flirting with me?
No, I'm not.
I see. You wanted an excuse to come into my room.
Okay, I'm gonna find someone useful because clearly, I'm not getting anywhere here.
Like, what? Wait. What you want from me, huh?
You asked us to find someone on the ship. I found him. I came to let you know.
All right. Well, feel free to communicate with the rest of the crew. Let them know, and track down whoever this is and corner them. Right? There should be some. Should be a bolt gun in the armory.
You're gonna kill him?
No. I didn't say fucking shoot him in the head, did I? But get him in the foot and.
Okay, well, again, I'll find someone useful. You watch out, because they were scurrying this way. And I'll leave.
The door closes and he just like looks up to the fence like, huh?
Yeah, that's been like right above your head, pretty much.
He just steps back. Who's gonna have a fucking shower?
Another one?
I got piss all over my dress.
Oh my god. Yeah. So I think that's both. Well, no, I say that's Dr. Weiss. That's your turn. York,
Sure.
you can also move about the cabin and do things.
Yeah. What's through the door to my east?
Another hallway.
I'm gonna reach into my stuff and pull out a little cassette. It's got tape on it with a handwritten name. It says Ben quote jammin end quote jams.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's it can say it can say that.
So- this
Ben,
man.
age 15.
And he pops that in, and he's gonna put in one earphone, and then he's going to take a look outside his hallway.
Okay. Yeah, you just see like a junction point here on the ship. There's some bits in there and a little access a little access point.
I'm hungry like the wolf.
God. This little access point to the air ducts here. I think they're actually at this point probably in the ceiling on this part of the ship.
Okay, he's gonna very slowly do this. Just very slowly examine the room and listen out. Yeah, but he's mostly jamming to his jams.
Okay. Give me an observation roll, please.
All right.
Okay.
That seems appropriate.
Yeah. Seems very appropriate. No, you don't observe anything in this room. And not anything out of the ordinary, no.
He just ends up doing the air guitar.
Yeah, he just does the air guitar and yeah. You can carry on to the north or to the south.
I'll go north.
Here is the antechamber before you get to the airlock here.
I'm gonna look around.
This high ceiling chamber is used to haul heavy machinery into the Fidanza through the airlock from the shuttle when needed. Hence the many chains that hang from the ceiling and walls.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this thing over here. Is this like an oxygen tank? Or is this like a thing that can be opened and climbed into?
It is just like it looks like a storage container of some kind.
Okay. You know what? I don't bloody remember what's in this thing. I'm gonna go over there and kick it open.
Yeah, it's just more equipment that is not noted in the adventure. So just various equipment for the ship.
Seems like we've got various equipment here.
Yeah.
None of it particularly notable.
No.
I'll take this screwdriver.
Yeah, there's a screwdriver probably in there.
I pocket that. Might become relevant later. Schrodinger's screwdriver.
Yeah, maybe.
Or Chekhov's screwdriver probably was the more apt.
Schrodinger's.
thing to use there.
It was Schrodinger's screwdriver when the case was closed, but now it is Chekhov's. Yeah.
Yes.
And now it's York's.
And now it's York's. I'm gonna have a little glance in the airlock.
Yeah, looks cool. Looks like an airlock. Got a couple of suits in there.
I'm gonna open the door.
Yeah, you open the door, and you're sucked into space and you die. No, I'm kidding. You open the door. There are two pristine suits in there with some other little containers. 2 passages into the vents.
Hell yeah. At the portal to the airlock, I am going to dig into my pockets for the protein bar wrappers, and I'm going to chuck them in the airlock.
The protein bar wrappers into the airlock?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Cool. They are in there.
Yeah, I close the door, and I start walking away.
All right. Interesting. So we are the organism will move. It has moved. Who wants to go next?
Terrifying. I'll go. I haven't found anything, except for being a little bit spooked by some of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I will have, in this time, put back those canisters and made sure they're properly organized, because can't be having low standards on a ship like this.
Of course.
That could affect my contract. If anything, I am a good working man. If I have been for the last 24 years. Or 34 years, actually. I'm 51. I will head back into the proper mess with the scanner, still looking around, kind of getting a little disheartened at this point. Like, I guess Mother was wrong, but I feel like that's an insane sentence to say, right? Wit?
Yeah, I don't think she can be wrong. How could wait, can she be wrong?
I don't think she can be wrong.
Oh God. If Mother can be wrong, then what? Oh no, she starts to panic a little bit.
Yeah, easy. I said might, not a guarantee. If anything, it could have been someone shit in the vents or something like that, and just nobody cleaned it up.
Does it? He said organism, right? Is that what the captain said?
Organism, yeah. Have you ever shit like a really big brick? Like, that thing is basically an organism.
Yeah, I don't know if that's what they track. Does Mother track that kind of she's very confused. She's like, am I really safe with this one here? Really?
Of course. The most capable engineer this side of the system.
Your first act agenda is, God, you need a drink. And you need it now. Hypersleep always makes you thirsty. There has to be something to drink on this damned ship, surely. Just one drink. Just to take the edge off. And there's a caveat here that says you cannot relieve stress until you've consumed alcohol.
What is this, my uncle? Fuck.
Do you have any questions?
Nope. I know what to do with this one.
Alrighty. Incredible.
I'll keep scanning in the mess, kind of like, and this time I'll spend a little bit extra time in the vents as I'm like scanning past them and just like looking around for any oddities.
Sure, yeah. Make another observation roll, please.
Doodle-a-doodle-a-doo. Observation.
Nothing. Beautiful. Yeah, you don't find anything. Do you want to push it?
Not right now. I think I'm okay.
Okay.
I guess we'll check the hypersleep. That's the last place because the others are downstairs. I'll phone those downstairs. Hey, you guys see anything downstairs?
Yeah, I'll respond, walk up to a comm unit that's mounted on the wall, and I say, I think it's a stowaway. I'm pretty sure I saw someone in the vents. Captain's keen on finding a gun and chasing it, but company protocol is stowaways are to be kept alive and to face sentencing after they disembark, so if we want to not get in trouble, we probably should not point a gun at her.
Understandable. So they're in the vents. Did you see where they're headed?
B deck, starboard side, I think.
B deck starboard. Okay, we'll come down in a sec. And I'll head down this hallway towards this hatch.
Yeah, you don't quite make it down there. You don't have. I think. You can make it to the hatch, but you can't make it down there. I will say, because you moved from one area, you searched a bit, and then you went down there.
I'll motion to Wit and still holding My precious baby.
Amazing, yes.
I guess it's me, but I'm just. I guess I'll this vent entrance here to my bottom right. I guess I'll stick my head in there and listen for movement. To see if whatever this stowaway can be heard moving nearby. Just get some information before Dominic comes down to me.
Yeah, okay. Make an observation roll, please.
Oh, I
Oh,
panic.
Oh, you do panic. Yes.
Uh-oh.
So panic roll a d6, add my stress level, subtract my resolve. Check the panic response table. So dx plus stress minus resolve. Where's my resolve stat? So it's a d6 plus 1 minus 5 is my resolve right now. Does that sound right?
I think so.
Okay. I got a 0. Keeping cool, no effect.
Amazing.
There we go. Yeah. It says less than 0 as well, so that's a normal outcome. Okay, cool. So that I guess that means I get those 2 successes.
Yeah, you don't hear anything in here, and you're pretty sure that the organism is not in the vents in this area.
Perfect. Okay.
And then I believe we move to the captain.
Yeah, the antechamber is so cool, both in a like figurative sense and atmospherically, that he's actually finding it very comfortable in here, and so he's gone over and sat on one of the boxes, and now he's scrolling on his datapad.
Kill this guy.
Oh my god. Yeah, you are scrolling on your datapad, and you make an observation test, please.
Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba.
Oh no, are you gonna push it?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm really sure actually. Like, Spacegram has got some awesome reels going right now.
Yeah. So you don't notice the organism slink out of the vents just outside of the door of the antechamber.
Are we like getting the like over the shoulder perspective of York as he's just head
Yep.
down, scrolling? We see something start to slink. Do we get to see what it looks like?
Do you see what it is on the map?
Not at the. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks to be a
vile alien.
looks to be a girl in her 20s.
Okay. I'm unaware.
Yeah, and she's going to open the door.
That must make like a loud enough sound to
like a psst.
jolt me. I like quickly stand up and yank out my earbud.
She has her hands up now.
Okay, and I see her. Hey, hang on. You're not on my bloody crew.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry.
Well, what in the Queen's blood are you doing here?
I'm just trying to get back to Earth.
And you thought you could sneak on board this ship and we just hitch you a ride there, huh?
Well, yeah. She looks a little nervous, avoiding eye contact.
Well, are you aware we've got to stop on our way? Jeremiah 6.
No. A stop? I thought this was...
Might be a good place to kick off a little stowaway parasite.
No, please don't.
You been stealing any of our food?
No, I haven't been stealing any of your food.
What's your name?
Andrea.
Andrea.
No, she explains. I'm from Anchor Point Station. I just needed a way home, back to Earth.
Okay. Right. Well, you are putting a hell of a wrench in my gears here, you see? This is supposed to be a really simple job, and now I've got to deal with a fucking kid who wants to get home to what? To mom and pop?
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that, yeah. You know, I could just space you right here.
She shifts uncomfortably.
But that would be a bit heartless, wouldn't it? Bit cruel. I've known some people who'd be like that. You know, captains I've worked under. Just, wouldn't even really think about it. They'd see you and they'd just pop you in the airlock and flick the switch, and then you're out there in the infinity. But I'm only a little bit of a prick. So, I'll put you on the minimum rations you need to survive, and put you in a place where we can have full observation at all times, except when you need to piss, of course. Otherwise, I can't let you roam the ship. That would be very irresponsible.
She nods.
All right. Welcome to the crew, Andrea, was it?
Andrea Chalk.
I'm going to say Andrea.
Okay.
Is there a terminal for contacting the crew in this room?
Yeah, it's like right near the door, yeah.
Attention, wankers. We've got a temporary additional member of the crew not listed on the manifesto or hired by Weyland-Yutani, but under my supervision and care for the moment. This is Andrea, and yeah, you're just gonna have to deal with it for the next couple days. If anyone has any complaints, you can grab a post-it note, write your shit on it, and slip it under my door, and I'll get to it after we land.
Martinez says,
"Where are you, Captain? When is the stowaway?"
I am on the USCSS Fidanza. Andrea, you like jamming out to some tunes?
I like music, yeah.
Smash cut. We are in the antechamber, and I've given her my headphones and my Walkman.
Yeah. All right, you're rocking out. I'll move everyone else in here. If indeed you all want to be here.
I'll mosey on over and
Gotta bring the cat, yep. Make sure the cat's coming.
well, it's nice to put a face to the ass.
That was you up there?
Yeah, that was me.
Sorry, I was afraid.
Understandable. I'm assuming you understand the penalty of finding stowaways.
Yeah. Is it possible just for you to let me go? I won't tell anyone. I mean, I'm not here to hurt anyone. I just want to get to Earth.
It's a mighty long voyage you're trying to make on that one. So I think I'll be out. My jury will be out, depending on how fast you catch on and how useful you are.
Fast I catch on?
Yeah, girl, you're talking to one of the best engineers inside the sector, arguably the best. So I'm going to put you to work. And if you can't keep up, going to be in a penitentiary for the next couple of decades.
That's a lot of authority you got there, Dominic. Who bestowed that upon you?
Allah?
I look around and look up. Where is this Ola? Is he
Don't
is he
know.
around right now?
Some dusty old book probably would be able to tell you. Although
Yeah.
last time I checked, you don't read that often.
Dominic, are you forgetting who the fucking captain is?
No, just simply making an observation.
Okay, well, you don't get to order this girl around unless you come through me first. You got it.
Very well. Captain, this girl seems to be quite useful, and I would prefer her not taking up a meat locker while we're waiting to travel. Might I teach her the ways of the engineer on our way to Earth?
You may not.
I'll kind of sigh and then look at the girl and wink.
Don't be a creep neither.
Says the man who put a bar in an airlock.
An empty wrapper of a bar so that next time we open the airlock, we get rid of the trash.
I'm pretty sure we have trash cans.
What? Is this is your problem with me, is it?
You don't use a trash can?
Well, look, gentlemen, we need to observe protocol first, and we gotta check if she's carrying anything. She's probably the reason I'm sick. So I'd like to take her up to medical if that's okay.
Martinez is standing in the way of anyone leaving, and she says, "Is that her?"
No.
What are you doing on board? And the girl's looking from her to you, York.
She wanted to listen to some of my banging tunes.
They're really good. And the Martinez wheels around after looking at you, who was talking, wheels around to the stowaway, to Andrea, and if she's still holding the whatever Walkman device is, she rips it out of her hand and like presses it against your chest, York, and says, giving her implements that she can use to choke us. Yes, that's a very good idea. Very good idea. My God. Well, what are we to do about this?
It seems like a corporate mismanagement problem. Bit of flack owed to Weyland-Yutani for not screening the crew correctly. But we can overlook it, Miss Martinez.
Is that going to be on your report, your official report, that it's the company's fault that we have a stowaway?
It might do.
You'll go far.
My name won't be on that report, but you know.
I mean, that's the idea, Miss Martinez. That's why I'm on a spaceship. Travel a lot of distance very quickly. But in regards to my prospects of, moving up the company, I don't know. What do you want me to do? Airlock the kid?
Well, it's the only way that is that could contain her.
Container?
Yes, we don't want her going back through the vents, do we?
And what problem would that even cause?
We don't know who she is. We don't even know what her real name is. And you're going to trust her going through the vents?
You think what? She's going to sabotage the vents and then kill us all and herself?
Do you know who she is?
She's a mid-20s girl looking to go home.
She, Andrea has her, sleeves balled up in her hands, and she's looking very small. Like, this is a very oversized jacket on her. And she's looking at all of you very worriedly, mostly looking worried at Martinez. And Martinez says, well, this is your command, of course, but if there's a contradiction in our reports, Captain, I think they're going to trust me more than you. And she gives an about face and walks out of there.
Fucking love Weyland-Yutani.
And from there, we could probably cut and go sometime in the future, how do you want to handle the stowaway?
I definitely want to bring her to medical anyway, and I'm pretty sure that's standard process for USCSS ships.
Sounds official to me.
Yeah, York doesn't have a problem with that.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Still highly sus, just personally, about whatever the things were going on in the ship. So when we dock, I'll just keep like scanning the ship every couple of hours.
Okay. That's what you spend your shift doing. There's about I would say it took you about 2 hours probably to go through all that. I don't know. I mean, maybe only like an hour, 30 minutes or something like that. But it was a few turns at least, a few rounds. So you spend the next few hours checking everything. There is still a ship to maintain, and Andrea will sort of confide in you if you're going to start searching, or if you mention it, that she did kind of have to sabotage some of the doors and whatnot so that she could sneak around.
Oh, it was you. So you do know a thing or two about engineering.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My mother was did engineering. She was an engineer.
Well, we do need to be able to travel to and from this place in order to keep this ship running, and you alive as well as me. Not about you, but I'm due for a promotion. I hear I'll even get a bonus. So we're going to be not screwing around with the ship anymore. But since you are already quite engineering savvy, I think you'll be quite useful. First of all, there are tasks up for us. Go fix all the doors that you broke, and then I'll see about perhaps a more productive project the two of us can work on while we're traveling.
Sure. Should I get checked up first?
Oh yes, of course. Wouldn't want you to get some bit of the weasel whites. That'd be most unfortunate.
Weasel whites?
Weasel whites.
Is that a cat?
No, they look like little bites. They're basically made out of bacteria that grow on the air vents. Quite nasty. Can be really itchy.
She's pointing into your jacket. Is that a cat?
Oh yeah, this is my beautiful boy. As I'll kind of like pick him up and hold him like so his body stretches down.
Can I hold him?
You could try. She's pretty fidgety. I'll pass her over.
Yeah, and she handles the cat pretty well, Mazrin.
Right. He's our space cat. Catches all the rats. You know, the thousands of rats that are on a spaceship.
There are rats here? And Wit is the same way. There are rats here?
Oh, millions. That's why we have the rat. That's why we have Mazrin. He's been doing a good job. Have any of you noticed them?
No, I hadn't.
Oh, good. Mazrin's been doing his job.
Yeah, we will cut to the good doctor and Chalk in the infirmary as you start to check up on her. And I think we'll do private chat for that, just in case you find anything spooky.
Could the captain sit in on this?
Could the captain sit on it? Sure. Yeah, everyone except for Nomad go into the secret chat. Sorry, Nomad. Love you.
I'll just
Bye.
be here, I guess.
Yeah, in the infirmary, you all meet and you start doing a checkup on Andrea. She's up on the table. She's think about like an older version of like Newt. She's been crawling around in air ducts and whatnot, so she has a bit of dirt on her and whatnot.
Okay, Andrea, was it? Can you just jump up here for me?
Yeah, sure. She jumps up on the table.
Okay, I'm just going to take a quick, and I take a blood sample without giving her much warning.
Yeah.
And we will check if you're up to date on vaccines and the like. And I'm going to get the computer to process it in some way and see what's found in her system. If that's something I can even do. I'm trying to do a bit of technobabble here.
Yeah. Oh, no, she's not up on her vaccinations, no.
Okay, well, that's something we have to fix quickly. A lot of people come onto this ship. And a lot of people bring diseases from all sorts of places on, and then they don't clean it properly when it gets handed over to us. So let me see what we have here that we can do now. And I'll start checking if there's any things that the autodoc can administer now.
Yeah. Anything that she's like behind on, yeah, sure.
And I fly through the usual questions: history of diabetes, history of what's the other one? Hepatitis. I think they ask you about. Then you get your questions about any allergies. All those I ask her all the standard questions.
Yeah, no, seems like a perfectly healthy person.
Okay.
She's just a little nervous. She's looking from one of you to the other, and she looks down and says, "Am I going to be in a lot of trouble?"
I look to York and I say, I don't think so.
Well, look, I'm not gonna lie to either of you. Wayland Yutani's gonna try and fuck us on this. Like they do on any little wrinkle in the operation. So, I'll do what I can, but, I don't know. I don't want to throw my life away.
Well, at least for rations, I'm happy to give up some of mine to help her out, and I can mark down these vaccinations as boosters for a couple of us. It'll look innocuous enough. If we play our cards right, she won't exist at all.
That sounds perfectly agreeable to me. Thanks, Eve.
I'll give him a smile.
Yeah, she seems perfectly healthy and just a bit nervous, maybe a bit dehydrated, but maybe doesn't have a lot of food in her system.
I suggest that we bring her out to the mess hall, and I give her whichever hand I can reach easiest a quick affirming little squeeze. And I guess unless York has anything else, we can head out of the infirmary.
Yeah, let's head out.
Yeah. When you give her that little squeeze, for the first time, she kind of gives a little smile. So as the Fidanza closes in on the icy moon, it picks up a signal from an automated beacon from the colony.
What the bloody hell is this? All right, crew, gather up, coming in for the landing.
Yeah. So who do you want to handle the landing? Do you want Wit to do that, or Captain? Were you thinking about doing it? You said that earlier.
I want to quickly interrogate them on the procedure, and if I'm satisfied with their answers, I'll let them do it.
Okay. Yeah. They she's very very knowledgeable. It's very textbook knowledgeable of how to land the craft. Yes. It's just, she's very nervous.
Okay, I'll be hovering over their shoulder and just ready to sub in, push them out of the fucking chair and take over.
Okay. All right. So I will have her make a roll, I guess. Oh my gosh, that's so many dice. No successes. Oh no.
Oh God.
Okay. If this fails. Oh, okay. No. Well, I mean, not having any successes is a failure, right?
Yes.
Oh no.
That's what my parents always say.
If we push the roll.
Who's gonna push it?
Hey.
Hell yeah! There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Remember that is your if any of your characters die, that you are inheriting that stress. Yeah, she lands the craft right down onto the little landing pad, and there's this when it sets down, there's this shunk sound. That is it just sort of rings out throughout the whole ship. And she flips a few switches and she says that they've got magnetic locks on us, on this landing pad.
What does that mean?
Well, I mean, it's probably for the winds. You see outside that there's this like terrible snow planet with no sun, no real light other than the little lights around the landing pad, and yeah, she flips a few more switches and she says, I wouldn't be able to release it from here, but outside, maybe on the pad itself or the station.
Hang on, I'll hail him. There'll be somebody who can unlock it for us.
Yeah. When you hail the station, you don't get a response.
Yeah, he gets very frustrated.
Smells like piss.
That's probably the toxic air on the moon. That's what Martinez says.
Thanks, Martinez.
Anytime, Captain.
Alright. Well, if these lazy fucking arseholes are not attending their stations and won't receive our hails, then some of us are just gonna have to go out in the suits and handle this job, huh? Do it manually, do it the hard way, get it done, get back.
Yes, but who should go?
Thank you for asking, Miss Martinez.
Yes, you're very welcome, Captain.
I would like to volunteer yourself.
Myself.
Yeah.
Shouldn't there be someone of authority here on the ship?
There absolutely should be.
She takes a few steps forward, maintaining eye contact with you.
Which is exactly why I'll be remaining on the ship. I'm just pulling your leg, Martinez. You couldn't get this shit done. I'll have to go myself.
Of course, Captain, yes, I will look after the stowaway.
Yeah. You do whatever you want to do, alright? Jefferson, you're gonna be with me.
Do I have to?
Yeah, I'm your fucking captain.
Fine. Oh, there might be booze on there. Yeah, find booze on there. That'd be actually brilliant.
Yeah, actually, it's good point.
The pilot is like, is no one gonna, like, talking about how he just said there might be booze on there and you're on mission.
For the celebrations after your Pris.
Oh, all right.
Andrea, you want to come on a field trip?
Am I allowed?
You're not even allowed on the ship, so... this is actually be better.
Sure. Is it safe?
No, not at all.
Shit.
But that's what the suits are for, right, York?
Oh, yeah, inside the suits, it's mostly safe.
Entirely safe.
With an asterisk.
Okay, then I'll go. Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, team, let's suit up.
Oh, we get to suit up. Suit up montage.
Yeah, I got just the tune for this.
If it's danger zone, I swear to God.
It's 100%.
Highway to the danger zone.
Oh my God. Are you bringing the cat?
No, please. There's a million rats that he still has to kill.
All right, the cat stays on board. And you little shit, you're staying here. So, yeah, you march along this snow, you suit up, and you get to just outside of the ship, and you see, to your dismay, that you cannot disable the magnetic locks from there. Must be somewhere else, deep within the station. So we begin Act 2 as you trudge along the snowy dunes to the station. And the wind is hurling around you. The snow is piling up literally just everywhere. And you get to the entrance to the station, and you see that this big bold letters says A block above the doors here in front of you.
So we are standing outside and we're in our suits. So probably like the shot is, looking at all of our faces through the, what'd you call that? The blast shield?
Visor?
Yeah, the visor.
The visor. Yeah. And so I look over to the rest of the crew and I tap the thing on the side of the helmet to open up the comm channel.
All right, chappies. I've got a bit of an itching in the worst places about this right now. The radio silence from the base here is a little concerning, so we're going to go in, we're going to take it slow, we're going to look around. We're going to find somebody and ask them what's going on. Capiche?
Capiche.
What?
Capiche.
That's right. Can I get another capiche?
Capiche.
Thank you.
Andrea says,
Capiche.
Fantastic. We're all in agreement then. All right. Hey, Dominic. Crack it open.
Cracking it open.
I'll go ahead and put in my command codes to allow us in.
Yeah, you're able to open the doors. They open, and you are in the main entrance here. Let me reveal that area of the map. I'm just going to read it out of the adventure, and then I will describe it on my own. There's nothing here except a machine with horrible coffee, which is not a great descriptor. So it is this large entrance room with a couple of obviously chairs and a table with the aforementioned horrible coffee. And you see that there's vents up in the ceiling there, and there are little ports or something right over here, maybe desks or something.
Imagine this is like one of those big, you walk into a library in a university, you see like the little like study cubbies in the corners.
Yeah, they're kind of like study cubbies. There's like, child art over there. Child drawn art. Not art of children. That'd be horrifying.
Is there any signs of people living here recently? Because this is supposed to be like isn't this station supposed to be lived in?
Yeah. If you want to spend 5 to 10 minutes, like a stretch here, like searching and stuff, sure, give me a roll, like an observation roll, or maybe search or something along those lines. If you want to give me one of those rolls, please.
Will do. God, observation. Can it be? It can't be survival. That doesn't make any sense. You idiot. Oh, nice. I have 2 successes.
Nice. Yeah, 2 successes. Oh, and you still have that stress die. Yeah, remember that during any stretch, you can also spend some time trying to relax and clearing stress.
Yeah, but I haven't found any booze. I can't relax yet.
Oh, that's right. Oops. Yeah. So, what were you searching for again?
Booze.
Okay.
Gotta get that alcohol
You kind
in
of just did say that. Yeah. No, I mean, there's some coffee there. You can see if that's like spiked or anything.
God, anything at this point. Is it like? Does it look like it was somebody's cup they just left out?
Oh yeah, and it looks like it's got that like ring around it if you move it,
Oh,
where there's the
fuck that,
coffee
never mind.
ring in the inside. Well, I mean, hey, it might be spiked. Who knows?
I'm not that dead. Oh well, I smell it. Does it have any alcohol like smell to it?
No, I personally don't drink, so I don't know if it would have any lingering smell. But does alcohol have a lingering smell after a very long time
Yes.
without having
Yeah, for sure.
Yes,
Okay.
it does.
Then no, it doesn't.
Well, I guess
Well, there you go.
question: once we get inside, is it like suits off situation, or maybe that's something actually that York will ask Eve.
Good doctor, check the atmosphere and make sure there's no toxic leaks from the outside. I want to get this helmet off if I can.
Okay.
Would there be like a hood on the wall or something I could check that for?
Sure.
Or maybe it might be built in
Maybe-
the suit either.
Maybe it's built in the suit. Yeah.
Okay, would that be a little comtech or something maybe?
Yeah, you make a little comtech roll, please.
Can I assist with command?
Sure. I think that's how this game works.
Yeah, I don't know.
Me either.
Should
Sure.
we get an edge with that?
You get an edge with that. You do. Fuck. Why not?
Always get an edge, baby.
I got a success.
Nice. Oh no.
Yeah, I really half-assed it, didn't I?
Kind of. Yeah. Well, that's kind of on brand for York.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eve, you have a success. You can take off the helmets at any point. The air inside the base is completely breathable.
Air's breathable. A little stale, but it's fine.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I will pop off my visor and take in a good deep breath.
Ooh. Yeah, you can smell well, first of all, lingering coffee smell, obviously. And then there is just a it smells it's really hot in here. And so like you just smell like, I don't know. It's like sweat in the air almost.
Fucking hell. Smells like a gymnasium at rush hour.
Ew.
It's really hot in here, actually.
Yeah.
Bloody
Does
wall.
does it feel malfunction hot, or is it just that like the doors have been sealed and the air's been circulating for ages?
It feels like someone's cranked up the heat to
Okay.
like a million billion degrees. Not literally, but very, very hot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop my helmet back on, turn on the AC, and be like,
Some hick must have put on the heating and forgot to turn it off. Let's find some people.
Yeah, there are a few doors here. Let me reveal them.
okay, is there any like symbols or writing by the doors to indicate where they might lead?
Yeah, you know that like it says offices on this door over here. Restrooms
Okay.
and storage over here. And then it says B block on this door. And I think it would say operations on this door.
Okay.
Well,
Probably should nip into the offices first.
that was my thinking too. Operations are next best bet after that.
Yeah, unless anyone needs to take a leak.
Nah, I already did my suit.
Oh.
We don't have filtrations on these ones. Wayland-Yutani cheaped out. So,
Well, maybe not your.
I just have like a cup in mind that I'm shoved in there.
Master engineer.
Just slurping down your own piss. Oh my god.
I'm gonna put a mark on your suit so I know not to try it on the next time we're going out into space.
You just write piss on his back.
He's the piss suit.
But it's
Dominic's got the piss
PIS,
suit.
Professional Intake Services.
So, Eve, you want to go over to the offices?
Yeah, I'll buzz it open and see what's on the other side.
Hello?
Do you actually say hello in there?
Yeah, I think so. As I'm passing through the door, I kind of hook my head in and call out.
Yeah, I mean, this just looks like people left kind of in a hurry in this room.
Interesting.
I'm going to see if I can check life support on the computers, see if anybody's around.
Yeah, you can give me a Comtech roll, please. It's going to take you a stretch of time.
That's another success. Would that stretch reduce my stress, or am I working too hard to get rid of that?
I think you're working too hard. You have to commit to 5 to 10 minutes of like catching your breath, kind of.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. So you get handout C. And it looks like a list of all the personnel on station.
I'll be looking over Eve's shoulder. Do I recognize any of these names? Any of them on like the maybe mission parameters?
I don't believe so. I think you probably had a list of people. No, I actually don't think you would have had a list of the people. You would have probably recognized the station manager, Riser.
It just would have been a situation of like, get there and you'll fucking, somebody will be in contact.
Yeah, something like that. And it would have just said like, I could bring up the actual handout, but I don't think it's worth our time. It would have said like Riser as the station manager or something on the list of like on the information that you were given about the station, but nothing more than just a name, pretty much.
There's a fair amount of people on here.
They have a synth here, Boyd. I think he's the most likely person we'll be able to get a hold of.
Can I key around and look if there's a PA system or something?
Yeah, there's a comm unit in each zone of the colony, excluding corridors, storage rooms, and restrooms. And yeah, you can use them to communicate to anyone.
Okay. Will I broadcast on all channels?
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Okay. I press whatever buttons are required. I lean over to the little microphone and I say,
Mining facility Jeremiah 6. This is the USCSS Fidanza. We're here to collect some materials from you. Can't seem to find anyone. We're over in A block. Anyone who's free, come and meet us.
Yeah. Sure. You hear your voice echoing in the in all of A block. And yeah, you broadcast all through the station. You're met with silence.
Well, that doesn't inspire hope.
That's... oh my. It does not bode well. Yeah. So...
extraordinarily badly.
We got mining activity here, right? Maybe they all took a trip down the mine to celebrate somebody's birthday and forgot to come back to base after the orgy was finished.
Can I come to their office and key like a map layout of this facility? Because we've got mine shaft. We're what time is it locally? I guess.
Oh God. It's hard to tell because it's a dark moon, so it's always night. But I would say maybe about midday.
Okay, so maybe mine shaft. I mean, the second shift. Powell was supposed to be the leader of the mines right now. So that means the rest of them are all up here. This is unnerving. I'm gonna whip out my motion scanner and scan the office, just out of curiosity. Yeah, office and A block, if that's allowed.
I think so. Sure. You scan the office. You pick up your other crewmates and the stowaway, Andrea, and that is it.
Interesting. I'll transition with the motion sensor out and back into A block and start scanning around the room.
Yeah, I think you can only do that once per stretch, I'm pretty sure. But it does not yield any results, anything conclusive. Well, something conclusive. You don't find any other beeps or anything on the scanner.
Well, I'll look to the rest.
I guess we're here to pick up whatever our gear is, so onwards?
I linger at the computer for a minute and just like flick through any recent announcements posted to the, I don't know, like
the Slack
the board, the Slack basically, or like messages or whatever. It's probably just some like, bring your kiddo to the mine day.
Yeah, we need extra hands.
Small tunnels.
Well, actually, would be a good way of. That'd be a good thing to check. See if you can see when the last shift clock in was.
Yeah.
You really can't get any more information.
Just like run-of-the-mill stuff.
You have a feeling that you would have to go to like communications or operations to get more information on all that stuff.
Yeah, so York, his face is lit by the terminal. He just scrunches up his brow and makes a weird face. He's getting uncomfortable. So he shucks back out into A block.
All right. Let's peruse and prowl a little more. Dominic, did you have a suggestion just there?
The Promethium should be stored either in a stockpile or, I would think, like a loading bay. So we could look for that first, since that's what we're here for.
Right. Probably in operations then.
And let's keep an eye out for whatever's got us magneted down to the ground as well.
Aye. All right, new kid. You got an exciting first day on the job.
I'll kind of wink and kind of motion for her to follow.
I guess so.
You ever heard of space gins?
What? No.
Well, of course. No one living has ever heard of space gins.
I'll kind of like, woo, and then kind of keep walking.
You saying you're fucking dead, mate?
I mean, maybe.
Yeah, I'm confused. Are you saying that I'm gonna die since I've heard of it now?
No,
I don't think it really doesn't track.
All of you born in a plasteel factory, come on now, a little bit of humor. Because I'm totally not freaking out.
On that note, do any of us happen to have weapons? I'm getting a bit freaked out here.
I kind of do.
I pull out my maintenance jack and cutting torch.
I mean, could burn someone real good. 4,000 degrees Kelvin kind of sucks if you're on the receiving end of it.
If we're passing, if there's like a loose, like a big heavy wrench or something, can I pick that up just as we're moving through A block? It seems like the kind of place tools would be discarded.
Sure. Yeah, where do you want to go? There are other places to look about.
I'll head to the nearest door nearby the office. So it looks like there's one in each. Or one in each cardinal direction.
That's a massive washing machine.
Yeah, washing machine. There's a washing machine that they apparently use to store like 4 or 6 bodies in. And
nice.
there's and then there's toilets and whatnot, a sink, in there.
Wait.
Yeah.
Go back to the washing machine.
Yeah, no, they store like 4 or 6 bodies in the washing machine. It's a big washing machine, yeah.
Slaps the roof of the washing machine. Could store like 4 or 6 bodies in here.
I'm kidding. It's just a regular washing machine that is normal size, totally normal size. There's nothing to worry about the washing machine.
Yeah, it's strange that the dimensions could work for 4 bodies or 6. But what about 5? It couldn't possibly just be 5. It could be 4 or 6.
Yeah, 4 or 6. Yeah. Okay, let's not get hung up on the. In fact, I don't think you would even
this
notice.
is important to the mystery.
I don't think you would even notice the washing machine because the floor in this restroom is covered in dried blood. On the wall.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
Not good.
Are you
No,
serious
not
about
good.
this one?
I'm absolutely serious about this one. Yeah, on the wall it looks like someone has made a crude drawing with the blood of some sort of spiral.
Oh, fuck.
Is there a body? I whip out, shaking in my hands, the motion sensor. And I'm like,
Yeah, if you're gonna spend
Fuck you.
5 to 10 minutes in here, yeah, sure. You wave it around, and
Yep.
horrifically, as you scan near the toilets, it doesn't reveal anything. There's nothing in there. Nothing
You ass!
anywhere near there. No, sorry.
Oh my God. My
But
poor
if
heart.
anyone wants to make any kind of roll in here, you are more than welcome to. You got to get in the room though. You got to move your dude in there.
Yeah, so as York sees the blood, the spiral, his reaction is like,
Dominic, check the stalls.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
I'll use I have my flashlight in one hand, the motion tracker in the other. And I'll kind of like push the stall open as far back as I can hold the flashlight. It's using it like a stick.
Yeah, you push through the first stall, and there is nothing in there. Just still dried blood under the, on the floor and whatnot that seeps under the door. In the second one, you don't see anything. The same as the first one, and then the third one. The third one, you're shaking with the flashlight. The light in the room is flickering, and you open that third door, and there's nothing on the other side. Just a normal toilet, but there's still obviously blood on the floor.
Doc, maybe you could see how long this has been here?
Andrea, stay back, sweetie, okay?
And I'm gonna step into the restroom.
Sweetie, she's like a 17-year-old girl.
25.
And I'd like to use medical
25,
aid to put the blood back in, please.
And you what?
No, yeah, would medical aid be the correct thing to try and get some forensics going here?
Sure. Give me a medical aid roll, please.
Kapow. Whoa.
Holy shit. Wow.
4 successes. I do put the blood back in.
Wow. Well, it's dried blood. So there's not a lot of moving it unless you got a mop or something. But, yeah, you look around. It's obviously human blood, obviously from the sort of crimson rust color at this point. But what really gets your attention is that the sort of crude drawing on the wall, you notice that it looks like a DNA strand of some sort, but strange and twisted.
I bring like a finger up to it and trace it, kind of not touching it, but just kind of running my finger a little bit above the wall. Does it look like a DNA strand for something non-human, I guess? Extraterrestrial?
I'm not sure, as the game mother, and it doesn't say in the adventure any other information other than strange and twisted. You can draw your own conclusions from that.
I'll kind of mutter,
Either somebody's found something weird here, or somebody did not pass their medical license tests.
Yeah, but why is there no body?
yeah, with 4 successes, can I infer how the blood got here? Is there a trail? Is it dripping from the roof? Oh, is it from upstairs?
And you can't quite tell where the blood is, like where it originated. You can infer because there's a very clear cutoff at the door. So like outside of that room, outside of the restrooms, no blood whatsoever. Inside, like a blood bomb went off, all like pretty much just on the floor, and maybe some like splattering on the doors to the toilets, but that's about it.
If someone was bleeding in here, they were moved carefully afterwards. It doesn't lead out of here.
There's no other. Are there any other exits large enough for a human anyway?
Sure, in the middle stall, there's an exit to a vent.
Can I stand up on the toilet and look into the vent, see if there's blood in there?
Yeah, there is a trail leading into the vent.
Christ.
Don't tell me the blood continues in there.
It does.
Yeah, and I put my hand in it.
Dried blood, but it kind of tapers off after maybe 2 squares to the east.
Well, I don't think that's because they got better.
There's either somebody on life support in this building, or someone's dead.
Andrea is walking up to this door, gasps, and is like, what happened?
Sweetie, I told you to stay back.
I'm sorry. I was just getting nervous out here.
It's probably just a big nosebleed or something. Come on.
A big nosebleed. My God.
Maybe multiple nosebleeds.
Yeah, if everyone on the colony got a nosebleed at once and started running around the bathroom, that's probably it.
It's where I go when I get a nosebleed.
I just tip my head back and hope it goes away.
Resourceful as ever.
Alright, let's find what we need and get out of here. Alright, Dominic, you got that blowtorch handy?
I do.
Why don't you open up the door for us?
Yeah. I'll kind of ignite it. Start cutting through the locks that are there.
Yeah, you start cutting through, and the doors then are able to be like pried open. The door was locked for some reason. Little hallway, and a few feet away, another door.
Interesting. I'll walk in, putting the blowtorch away and keeping the are there lights in this hallway?
Yeah, there's lights all through the station, actually.
Cool. I'll have the scanner out in front of me, kind of sweeping as I walk up to the next door, try to open it, and slice it open if it's still locked.
Definitely still locked, yeah. So, yeah, you're able to get the door open.
As he's doing that, I look over to Eve and I flick the switch on my helmet to just open a comm channel with her. And I say,
Not gonna lie, Doc. Whatever's happening here, it's unnerving me a little bit. So, I want you to do me a favor or an order, whatever you prefer to call it. If something breaks out here, if there's some kind of, I don't know, angry rebels, insurgents or whatever, make sure the kid gets back onto the ship, yeah?
I kind of, not so subtly, half turn to Andrea and turn back to him and buzz back.
Yeah, I'll take care of her.
Good on you, Eve. You ever find an Adam?
I'm not gonna find one on this trip anyway.
Probably fucking right, to be honest.
Let's just find someone alive first, eh?
I'll settle for that.
I'll reveal the operations room.
Operations. And communications. Ooh.
Yeah.
Now, this is a room.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, hold on before you judge. Yeah. A wide, low-ceilinged hall filled with monitors and projections. In the middle of it, there is a body in a large, dried pool of blood. It seems to be torn apart. The head is shredded to a pulp, the arms torn apart through the clothing, and the chest ripped open. This horrific sight gives a stress level +1 to anyone who looks at it.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
And you see that on this gentleman's uniform, it says Riser on it.
Christ, in a fucking nuclear Chicago crater. What the fuck is going on here?
Can I've already got the stress point. Can I approach the body? And because we have to ask, it's alien, does it look like something went into his chest or came out of his chest?
Well, that's a very good question. You're going to need to get closer to it. It's right in the middle here.
Oh, okay, over there. I thought middle of the whole room. I'll come over now.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
I'll come over as well.
Dominic.
Hello, sir. Have you any allergies? Any history of diabetes?
He has, he has an allergy to
He's got a
having
heart
a heart condition. Yeah, he's got a bad heart condition. Yeah.
Jesus.
If you want to learn more, yeah, you can make a medical aid roll.
Yeah, 4 successes again.
Wow, nice.
Can't wait for this luck to run out.
He didn't have diabetes. You're pretty sure. But unfortunately, he has been dead for weeks.
Weeks. Can I infer cause of death? Is it the head injuries or the tummy injuries? Or is it also too late to infer that?
Definitely the massive hole in his chest was the cause of death.
And then something hurt his head later, or maybe they're not. Are they severe enough on the head, or are they like scratches?
Well, it's shredded to a pulp, yeah, so it's bad.
Okay, yeah.
It's bad. It's not just, stitches aren't going to help that. There's brain matter all over the place. It is not good.
I'm looking around for weapons.
Yeah, I mean, you're already going to spend a stretch in here anyway, so make an observation roll or something that you think is appropriate for that.
I think I'll do observation, yeah. There we go.
Hell yeah. You don't find any weapons. You're pretty confident there weren't any weapons, and not even on the body were there weapons. You can look on the terminals, however. This is where you would find any like extra information and stuff.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
While everyone else was doing their checks, I'd like to find like a discarded jacket or something and cover the body.
Yeah, there's a jacket not far away from the body, and you can.
Perfect. Yeah. I just chucked that over them.
Yeah.
No guns, bloody bathroom. The commander-in-chief has his fucking head blown off and chest burst open. The fuck is going on Jeremiah?
Yeah, if you want to give me a Comtech roll as you were searching on the computers, please.
All right.
2 successes, nice. That is certainly a success. Usually, what you would find on these computers it would be like information that is like really useful, including on how to unlock the magnetic lock on the Fidanza. However, what you find instead just reveals that the entire system has been shut down by an emergency override by someone called Herd M. Shift Leader. There is no way to bypass the override here.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so I'll basically call that out to my crew.
Number Herd, shift leader, my shift 1. Apparently he shut the entire fucking system down. Emergency override.
Is there a timestamp on it?
Talk amongst yourselves. I will look. I think there is.
Anyone have any ideas?
Nothing that makes sense. There isn't any blaster fire or any kind of bullet weapons. There's no raiders, maybe? Pirates of sorts that don't seem to have interacted with them.
Well, whoever did it's a sadist. Seems that they cut up the body after they killed him.
How do you kill this many people, though? The manifest has like 21 different members of the crew.
In my long stretches and in space on the long haul jobs, I'd watch a lot of docs on serial killers and the like. I'm not saying that's what's happened here, but maybe, you know?
Yeah. I, for one, am quite nervous. Well, Doc, do any of them look like they got an illness of some kind?
Maybe some lead in the burgers that drove them mad.
I'd need to do blood tests to check for lead.
I'll fidget with the bodies and hope that my 4 successes can retroactively check for immediate signs of disease.
No, you don't find any. I mean, it would take a long time to do like really rigorous tests, but nothing pops up immediately.
I think Eve glances over for mottled skin, signs of infection, inflammation, stuff like that would have faded by now probably, but our best guess is...
No, looks like these guys were healthy until the evisceration.
Something managed to kill them without stub guns, pulse weapons, anything really.
Maybe an exotic pet got loose? I don't know.
I'd hate to imagine what pet could kill this many people.
Anybody got any steroided? Oh, it's Cocaine Bear. Obviously, I should know.
It's the Cocaine Bear.
It's the Cocaine Bear. Everybody knows
It's
that.
the Cocaine Bear. We all look at each other and nod.
Run.
Alien 5, Cocaine Bear. James Cameron's last movie.
I need everyone to make an observation roll, please, immediately.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm sure it's fine.
No. Oh no.
I need one from the good doctor here.
Sorry, I took a coughing fit while you asked for them, so I had to
okay.
figure out what was going on.
Ooh.
What does that mean for me? Where's that panic table?
There's 2 people who panic.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a 2 from Nomad and a 1 from Dominic Jeffers. Oh, no.
That's
no.
me.
That's all
I
3.
I hit it.
You hit it
Yeah.
too many times.
Sorry.
Okay. You just get a 2. You don't panic 3 times. My gosh. What does that
So-
mean?
So I'm at 2 stress. I will be at 3 now. Do I add it? Do I put the 3 in my panic response roll or the 2?
Yes, you do. And then I think you
3, okay.
subtract your resolve.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got a 1. The spooked stress level +1. Okay, so I go up to 4 now.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Very stressed.
I'm getting worried.
You are getting worried. It's about to get worse. And then...
But I think I still got my 2 successes though.
Yes, you do. And then
Cool.
Jeffers.
So I go up to 2 stress. And 2 is panic response. Noisy. Any enemies near the GM's discretion are automatically alerted to our presence.
Funny you mention that.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Because, and this mini does not accurately represent what's going on here, or what this person looks like. This guy steps out from around the corner. He has a gun, and it's trained on all of you. On, specifically, probably Jeffers, the one that's closest.
It becomes the loud thing. It's like,
Hey. Who are you?
What are you trying to do with that?
just hands in the air, like, easy.
Okay. Yeah, he still has that gun trained on you. He's shaking. He looks nervous, and he's looking at all of you. He's sweating. Probably all of you are as well, because it's very, very hot in here.
Yeah.
He says, "Just were you the ones to patch through in the comms?" He's looking from beyond the captain into that corridor.
I'll jerk my head towards York.
That was him. He's letting him know that we're here.
Yeah, we tried knocking, ringing the doorbell. Nobody seemed to be home. And, my good buddy, the Commander-in-Chief, has, I think his heart's exploded.
No, it was that thing. It was one of them.
What are you talking about? One of who?
I'm going to need a manipulation roll, probably from the captain, as you're trying to get some more information out of this guy.
Okay.
And maybe even get him to lower his gun. Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
2 successes, but 1 panic. Nice. Why don't you roll on the panic table, too? Everyone's panicking.
God, if only I had shots. If only I had whiskey.
3. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I see that. Nice. Yeah. What is a 3 on a panic roll?
The 3 is twitchy. Make an immediate supply roll for air, ammo, or power. GM's discretion.
I'm going to say power to your suit.
That's a D6?
I believe so. Yeah. And on a 1, it's bad. Okay, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, the suit kind of flickers for a second. The power boots. It takes a second to like reboot, and it kind of freaks you out.
Yeah, so like York is keeping it pretty cool, all things considered, on the outside. But if we're like inside his suit for a second, we can just hear his heartbeat going da-dum, 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 da-dum.
But you still get 2 successes. So yeah, this guy lowers his gun. What do you say to calm him down?
Look, we don't really know what's going on, but you're the first person in here who seems like they've got a handle on things and have a means to defend themselves. So, whatever you can tell us, whatever we can do to help, we will. So just lower the gun and let's talk about what you saw.
Okay. He lowers the gun. He doesn't have a holster for it. He just puts it in his. He has like a he's wearing like that one what do you call it, like a onesie, but like for like workmen
A
and
boiler
whatnot.
suit.
Yeah. And he has that, but he has the arms tied around the waist. He puts it in between, under the makeshift belt of the arms tied around his waist, and wipes some sweat from his brow. And he says, I think that the others can probably explain it. But you got to hurry. You got to seal that door. Those freaks, those nut jobs are gonna be coming in. So we got to seal that door before you get that girl in here.
I'll push York aside and motion for what's her face to get in.
Yeah. You can seal the door if you want.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll use my torch to do so.
Yeah. He walks over here to this end of the communications room, and he's like, the rest of us survivors are in here, down in C block. You can talk to Whitaker. Sorry, sorry, I'm Dever, by the way. And he holds out his hand, and then he like looks at it like, "What the fuck am I doing?" And puts it back down by his side.
Dever, right. What role do you have here?
He knows all that information. No, he was on. It's on the list of personnel. He was on Mineshaft, the Mine Shift 3, and he served under Whitaker.
Yeah. I'll give a nod and a gesture to my crew to join me.
Yeah, you head down this corridor with Dever. He goes down the hallway. He goes to the store. And he gives a couple knocks. And he gives a couple knocks, and then he gives a thumbs up to the there's like a view, like a little window in it, just a really, really small window.
He's not wearing a suit, right?
No, he is not wearing this mech suit. He does not look like this.
But I think as you're like there, I'll be like,
The heat's probably killing you, mate, right?
Oh yeah, I don't know why, but those whack jobs have the they have the whole command center. So I don't know why they cranked up the heat.
Probably to boil you out, mate.
I don't know. I don't know if that's why. And when he avoids eye contact after he says that, he holds his neck, like nervously, like God, like he's very stressed out. And then the door opens, and you see the main surgery room.
My territory.
Yeah, this is a small area with 2 examination beds, surrounded by curtains, tables, and cabinets filled with equipment and supplies. The only air duct access has a large metal sheet welded over it, and a few holes drilled in to make sure some air still gets in. You see this woman standing just on the other side of this door. And she looks at the 3 of you, I guess 4 of you. And it's like, are you the fucking arseholes who was blasting over the comms?
That, I suppose, could describe us. I wouldn't call us arseholes in particular. Maybe Dominic, but we are the crew of the Fidanza. I'm the captain, Benjamin York. I presume you're shift leader, Whitaker.
Yeah, that's me.
Could you perhaps elaborate on what the bloody hell is happening here?
You here to get us out?
Well, according to Weyland-Yutani's strict mission parameters, no. And the company man on board generally takes issue when I even step a fucking smidgen outside of the parameters.
We're gonna fucking die here if you don't help us. All of us.
How many?
She says 6.
It's just the sardines in here. I think I've got a can large enough for this.
There's 6 of us. 6 of us who still have our fucking wits. And then there's the other lot. Yeah, she takes you inside here. And she probably sits down in one of the seats. And she takes a second to, like, breathe. And says, come on in. Have a seat. You're going to want to sit down before I go into this. And she says, I came here about a year ago to be a shift lead for the mining operation here. And I was supposed to rotate out with the Fidanza. We're mining into the moon here, and I first received a report of a chamber found deep in the mine. There was a large temple of sorts with organic-looking walls and peculiar egg-shaped things on pedestals. Another shift lead heard, fucking dick. He volunteered to go down and film the find. The workers were excited, like a full share of a find like this would set all of us up and our families for life. And Heard said that the best thing to do was to seal the chamber, and Riser, the station manager, agreed to that. And he had to redirect the drill and get the station back on track. Later, I discovered that Heard and a group of other miners calling themselves, and you're not going to believe this, the Church of Immaculate Incubation. Fucking nutters is what they are. They'd been sneaking off, going into the chamber and sitting with whatever those things are. They called them artifacts. I tried to tell Riser, and he confronted Heard, who was just right pissed off. But before Riser could act, the deaths began. With the with what happened in the cantina. First Travis, the marshal, then shift lead Powell, and finally Riser. Something was hunting us. And these nutters that do follow Heard, they were protecting it. I notified Weyland-Yutani, but the logs show that not only had Heard sent a coded message to Anchor Point Station, he had then also locked down the comms equipment from the control room in E Block. Since then, it's been a fucking nightmare. We both locked ourselves in our areas, waiting for you to arrive, and each side has tried to stay alive. We've gathered supplies across the station while avoiding each other and the creature. In the darkness, in the vents. We've been holed up here for 3 weeks now. And it's just a matter of time before Herd or that fucking monster finds us. The magnetic locks on your ship, they can only be released using a retinal scan of Herd in operations in A block or the control room in E block. So we're pretty well fucked.
Nah, I didn't come this far to get a Wayland-Yutani contract to get killed by a fucking shadow. Speaking of which, do you have any beer? Or any kind of booze?
I just told you about the fucking nightmare I've had in the last 3 weeks, and you just want a fucking drink.
I mean, the current migraine I'm suffering is quite the nightmare at the moment. I think I'll come to terms with the nightmare that we're in now, after at least a shot.
I mean, nothing in here, no. In B block, there's a bar with the synthetic.
Fuck.
Your Act 2 agenda is, now that you're at the station, you will do whatever you can to find a drink.
Perfect.
Do you have any questions of that pretty straightforward
don't.
agenda? Incredible. All right.
I haven't decided on if Dominic's a tequila man, though.
Oh, well, you'll be able to find that out hopefully at some point. This thing's got to pay off at some point, right? It'd be fucking weird if it didn't.
Well, I'm somewhat of the opinion, my good captain, of returning to our ship and sending a message to Anchor Point from our ship instead. I'm unsure I don't think Herd will have access to our comms network, so maybe we can get some help.
I don't know if they get here in time. In fact, I don't think we can rely on anyone else. I'm also of the opinion that a drink would be fucking nice right about now, but we gotta keep clear heads. This, Church of Immaculate Incubation. They're in the control room in which block?
E block.
Oh, Epsilon.
E block. Right. Epsilon. Is this, closer to the church? Temple? Place with these egg things?
No, it's that's in the mine itself. That's a ways off.
Not in this building, right?
No, not at the facility, no. This is just where we refine whatever we get, whatever we mine down there.
The Prometheum, right?
Fucking Prometheum.
Look, we came here for the Prometheum, Mom. I won't bullshit you. There was nothing in there about any of this craziness and nothing about switching out with you. But, here's what we can do, alright? I need to get that Prometheum so that I can fucking get out of this line of work. And I'll find a way to soothe things over with the company bitch so that you all can hitch a ride and get out of here too. Does that sound agreeable?
I guess so. But I'm telling you, this is not something that we can survive. This a monster, whatever it is, we need to just get out as soon as possible. There's no getting the ore, the promethium. That's fucked. We just got to get out.
Well, in either case, sounds like we got to go through herd. So maybe cutting off his head, bringing it back as a sort of impromptu bounty for fucking up the whole mining operation would be something we get compensated for. Speaking of which, you have any guns?
Just that one that Diva has. Not loaded.
Diva, I think it's going to be better off in one of our hands.
Yeah, probably. He just hands it, no discipline whatsoever with a firearm. He's just, just holding it probably by, like, the handle, like, pointing it at one of you, but not, like, not finger on the trigger or anything, but he's just, like, holding it, pointing it at you to pass it to you,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I, like, sort of swerve out of the out of the sight.
We just take that. You got any bullets on you?
No, we don't have any ammo.
An empty gun. I hope you all don't take this the wrong way, but you're a bit fucking useless.
Yeah, we fucking know. We sealed off the vents, though.
That sounds like a smart call. Whatever thing is out there. Don't want to get in when you don't got any bullets. Where could I find bloody bullets?
They have guns. The crazy ones.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, we'll just pop on over there and ask them if we can borrow a couple of shells.
I'm out of sugar, so maybe they will.
They won't give you their guns, their ammo.
No.
And
What?
Whitaker now has her face in her palm, and is like, emotions like, this is what I've been putting up with for the last year, and then the last 3 weeks, certainly, just dreadful.
But my mum always told me I could rely on the kindness of strangers.
These guys are not kind. They're not good guys. They're not like your neighbors. And Whitaker's just like, shut the fuck up, Diva.
Honestly, Whitaker, if I was trapped in here 3 weeks with him, I'd be fucking knocking on their door, asking for bullets.
Shrugs and says, do you want to meet our doctor?
Yes, I think that'd be wise.
Yeah, perhaps Eve, you could exchange notes.
Oh, does she have any isopropyl alcohol, you think?
Sure. In the surgical kits and the personal med kits, yeah, absolutely. Are you gonna rummage through there and take their medical supplies?
Only if I'm like, hey, can I borrow this real quick?
Borrow it? Are you injured?
No. Well, I'm injured in the soul.
What the fuck? These are the people who are rescuing us?
Well, I mean, listen, you can't exactly be picky when you're being chased by a monster, and I'll grab a vial or whatever small thing that doubles as a shot glass and pour like 3 fingers of isopropyl alcohol and just down that.
Oh, don't drink that.
God. Oh my god.
Dominic, you've got a problem.
I'll like just the burn is unbelievable. I'm like, oh, that is better than sex.
Yeah, you can relieve all your stress, actually.
Thank God.
Yeah, I'll say.
Oh, wait a sec, give me that.
All of you can relieve 1 stress, actually. Just the alcohol was, integral to that character, apparently. Yeah, you move into the into the lab, and this doctor is sitting in his seat, and he's in the middle of a coughing fit, and he looks up and he says, "Oh my God, more people. These are the folks from the from the Fidanza.
Aye, we are.
Are you're here to you're here to rescue us, right? Get us out of here."
No, we're here to rescue us, and you can come along.
That sounds like a deal to me. Where can I, sign me up for the cryo sleep?
I don't think we got enough beds for that, but
well,
we'll
I
figure something out.
Can I call dibs?
No,
Okay.
you're awful chipper.
I am just so happy to, meet our heroes here. Oh my God, it's been 3 weeks of hell. I'll be honest. Have you ever seen someone get their chest ripped open?
No, but
Not
I think we saw
necessarily,
the
no.
aftermath.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. It's an actual living nightmare here. This is some bad stuff's going on. But at least you're here to save us, right? We're gonna work on that.
Remember, your salvation is a consequence of us getting out. Don't forget that.
Consequences of yeah. Yes, I understand. I understand completely. Consequence. Yeah. So when are we getting out of here? When is that going to happen though? Because we got to get out of here soon.
We have to disengage the maglocks in our ship. To do that, we gotta go through Herd. Or get one of his eyes, at least. So, I'm thinking we're gonna need firearms.
Shit. Yeah. We can get. Yeah. You could probably get firearms. You could probably find a bunch. They have them. They have guns over there.
Really?
The crazy ones. They didn't tell you. Yeah. Oh yeah. They have guns. I'm pretty sure. Do
you think they'd give us any?
No. They wouldn't.
Oh, bummer.
No. I don't think so. Was that a genuine question?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. I didn't think it was a genuine. So we got to get out of here like today. He leans over to you and he's like, talking to you very, very closely, and he's like, we got to get out of here today. You don't even know. You don't even understand. I've seen something latch on to but it's this thing actually, and he points to one of the vats just behind him. And you see that there is a face hugger in one of the vats.
Alive or dead?
Appears to be dead, not moving.
Bloody bombed Bristol.
What is that?
It's alien. That's a
Yep.
certifiable fucking alien.
Title card comes up.
Yes.
I didn't even realize I was doing that.
Yep, that's fuck. It's an alien. It's it's not human, but it likes humans. That thing was it was wrapped around O'Bannon's face. The tail was wrapped around his neck. Do you see that tail right there? Yeah. It was wrapped around his neck. The rest of it was kind of clenching onto his head. It's feeding him oxygen through some sort of that tube right there. That little whatever the hell that is. and it was feeding him oxygen. He woke up perfectly fine. It fell off of him, and it's been inert since. When we checked it a few times to see if it would twitch or anything, but it's dead. I think it served its purpose, but I think it put something in him, and I think it used him.
What does that mean?
Ooh, I don't know. I think it used it like a host. It used him as a incubator for something, and he's very clearly very upset by this, like almost like gagging at describing it, and he goes on, and he's like, he was fine after that. A little bit later, he experienced some discomfort. We brought him in here, and it just popped out of his chest. The thing, straight up the vents. Now it's picking us off one by one, and eventually it'll get all of us, and we're all gonna die. But that's where it started. That thing.
Well, it sounds consistent with what happened with Riser, but how's something that small killing you? It wasn't that big of an exit wound.
Oh yeah. We know that it's grown. It's grown. We found some of when they were patching up the vents. They found some of the molted skin scales, whatever the hell you want to call it. I have it right here, and he points to another vat. It's in another smaller one.
Can I gesture to like the release mechanism on the vat and say, "May I?"
No, don't don't do that.
On the skin, not the bug.
Sure, the skin, that's fine. It's still creepy as hell.
I reach in, I pull it out. Looks like a condom. Is this is silicone?
Yes, some kind of silicone compound, something. Yeah. It's very strange.
That means this thing could survive in a vacuum.
You're making my skin crawl. What do you mean survive in a vacuum?
For a long time, people have speculated that if you wanted to exist in space, in harsh environments, anything outside of the cozy environment we know on Earth, you'd need to be composed of silicon instead of carbon. It looks like this thing cracked it.
So this alien can spacewalk.
I can't even begin to imagine what this thing can do.
Apparently, murder at an unprecedented rate. We are dealing with a serial killer of sorts, I guess. Just happens to be not human.
And you said there's a church here called the Immaculate Incubation, and all of a sudden you unearth a temple of things that incubate in people?
That's pretty much the sum of it, yeah.
Well, it sounds like these guys knew what was here before you even started digging.
Yeah. With nothing but time on our hands, that's sort of what we've pieced together too. I've pieced together.
I look to York, who I think is probably the most seasoned here, and I say, you think the company knew about this when they sent us out?
I just look at Eve with, like, this grim, frustrated expression, like, yeah,
Oh, Christ. Okay. I put the skin back in the vat and I go, my enthusiasm about this creature is fading quickly.
As if it wasn't already. Well, silica is primarily vulnerable to extraordinary flame, so in theory, whatever this thing is might be highly flammable, or at least susceptible to flammable.
Good thing you brought the blowtorch, Dom.
Well, it's a blowtorch. If I could make it into a larger projector, I feel like that might be more useful. I don't exactly plan on shaking hands with the thing. Especially if it looks
Any
like this.
equipment?
I'll gesture to the facehugger.
Yeah. Any equipment in here for jewelry rigging? Something a bit more, you know. I make the noise and it like crackles across the comms.
Not realistically. I'd need a flammable propellant, a way to project it, and then the igniter. I've got basically the first part. I'd need the other two.
I've thought about this. The only
Have you?
way... Yeah. Got nothing but time and fucking idiots on my hands. We have the refinery core. It's what we use to obviously refine all of the promethium, but it's incredibly hot. We could possibly kill it there.
Interesting idea. Do you know what its meal of choice is? If you say humans, I swear to God.
There's not much else but humans here.
Fuck. You don't have like a dog you don't like?
I mean, I have cultists I don't like.
Oh.
That's an interesting idea, Dom. We could get the cat from the ship.
No, you don't touch that cat. That's mine. That's my sweet baby boy.
Might be finally fucking useful.
He is useful. Have you ever had him purr on your stomach? He's a sweet baby boy.
Is that what you've been doing?
He's a nice boy. Never heard a fly. Definitely heard a lot of mice. So where is this facility, I guess, to possibly lure whatever this thing is into?
It's an E block with the rest of the crazies.
I'm noticing a trend.
And they were probably watching all of you on the comms and the cameras and whatnot. We blocked them all off here in C block, but there's the rest of the station.
Well, I'll turn and look at our stowaway. We might have a bit of an expert in subterfuge. You were able to hide from us in the vents.
Yeah.
Perhaps you'll be useful to us. Can use the vents that are here to that kind of end. Maybe as a quiet way of getting around without being noticed.
The same vents that this thing is climbing around in?
I mean, it's either be in the vents with the creepy monster or in the corridors with the cameras, with the guys with people with guns pointed at us. I see it as kind of a lose-lose way of doing things.
I kind of tighten my grip on the wrench I've been carrying around and I say, I don't know, I think I prefer my chances with a guy that knows I'm coming than a creature that can survive in space and rip faces off without so much as flinching.
That is true, actually. You convinced me. Where is it to get to? I guess I'll step out the door. I'm assuming Delta Block is further down this way, yeah?
Yeah, that's further down. That leads to E block, but we've sealed it off.
We might need to do a little bit of unsealing.
I don't want to risk it. Not with these
the vents
idiots.
Sealed?
All of them here, from leading to C block. Yeah.
I'll turn to the rest. Well, if we want to get out of here, Something's getting unsealed.
You could also go through B block if you still want to drink.
Oh, yes.
The robot is over there.
That's an excellent idea. Well, I'm going to head up that way then. See if I can get a drink and then go from there. Anyone else want to follow? No? All right. Well,
now's not the time for a drink. Unless, Whitaker, is this robot bartender got any other uses?
No, he's fucking useless. He can't even leave the bar. But
that's
pathetic. He's useless. He's fucking useless. The only thing that we can actually use, and he's programmed not to hurt anyone.
Right. Well, as much as I would love a drink, we got to get a move on. So let's go down the Weiss. Get to E block, I guess. Pick up some weapons on the way. Be quiet. Try and knock out one of these fucking cultists.
Good luck. Unless you want me to go with you. I think she would rather stay here, to be honest with you. Because she doesn't trust these ones not to fuck everything up, you know? Unless you insist on her coming with you.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
She says, I can send one with you if you need someone.
I think Diva could be useful.
All right. Go with him. Listen to this one. She taps you on the chest. Whatever your name is. York. You do what he says. Don't ask questions, right? Fuck off.
Don't worry, Diva. We're gonna get you out of here. Just gotta be a bit more useful first. Now, lead us down to E block.
And your Act 2 agenda is the following. You weren't trained for this weird shit. Order the other crew members to do the dangerous work and make sure any disobedience is logged. You've got a desk job waiting after this trip.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be more of a hard ass.
A little bit, yeah. You gotta get that done.
Yeah. I gotta get that desk job. I'm not gonna be young forever.
No, you're not. And you're not gonna... You might just die in this act, who knows? To E block, do you want to go through D block or do you want to go through B block?
B block, I think. That's the other reason I wanted to go back up through there. Get a drink and then pass on through.
Remind me what's in D block.
D block is engineering. So a couple of workshops, some storage areas, and then basically where they keep all the vehicles, like a garage.
Definitely through D block. More chance of finding something useful there. Something we can use.
Isn't that what's been sealed, though?
That has been sealed, yeah. For their own, security, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They were saying that they don't want to unseal D block out of concern.
And it would take time. It would take time for you to... It would take, a stretch for you to unseal it and then reseal it. And then if you want to go back through there, unseal it, reseal it again.
Yeah, I think York still thinks that we're more likely to find useful stuff there. So
I guess, even if we unsealed it at the very least, that only takes one person. The other two could reduce stress as well while we waited, because it's a stretch. And then
I have 0 stress because
and use the blowtorch. And then I guess if we trusted them, if we thought we would get back safely, we could get them to seal it while we're away. We can just head on straight away. Or half seal it so that it's quick to open or something if we need to run back. It'll only take half a stretch. I don't know.
I can get about unsealing then. I'll ask what door would be most wise. I guess this one.
That leads directly to D block, yes.
Do we want to go into the vents or do we want to go into the main door?
definitely not the vents.
No, I really don't think that's a good idea.
All right, main door it is. I'll start working on it.
Okay, yeah. You take I mean, they've really sort of barricaded it, so it's going to take you a stretch just to get through there. And the other two you can clear a stress if you would like.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then you eventually, after 5 or 10 minutes, get to D block, the garage.
I always tell Deaver to go ahead of us.
We need a tour guide.
Yeah, he steps out here and he's like showing you around. Yeah, that's the storage over there. There's this door right over here. That leads right to the refinery and D block. So that's why we don't like to be in here. It's really that's where the crazy people are. There's another workshop through there. He's showing you all this stuff. There is he's like showing you all the different bits of machinery and things. He shows you an NR9 series all-terrain vehicle here. And it has been sabotaged, but can be put back together, back to working order rather, with a stretch and a heavy machinery roll. You can tell that. Nomad.
Yeah, I can absolutely do that when we have time.
It can have one passenger and one driver.
Okay.
Some workshops as well. In one of the workshops, you find a power loader, a P5000 power loader. Again, has been sabotaged, but after a stretch can be brought back to working order. And then the storage room has been completely ransacked. All medical supplies are gone. Tools that could be used as weapon have been stolen, and anything that has fuel or can generate power has been taken.
God damn it.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I guess I'll try and find anything that I could use as a weapon, like a fucking pipe or something.
Yeah, sure. You can have a blunt weapon.
All right. Dominic, how long do you think it would take you to get that vehicle up and running?
Not for 4 to 6 hours, I think. She's sabotaged, but she's in one piece. Doesn't look to have sustained any major damage, just mechanical elements that need to be properly reset and reignited.
That is not at all accurate. It would take you 5 to 10 minutes. I'm so sorry. A stretch is only 5 to 10 minutes. I don't want you to go down the rabbit hole. Yeah, sorry. No, you're all good. You're all good. I like how you're being over dramatic. Yeah, I think it fits the character if you're over dramatic. Yeah.
I don't want to yuck your yum, Dominic, but I've got a 1 in heavy machinery myself, and it seems like it would only take 5 or 10 minutes.
Well, and I just literally walk over. Can I make the roll to try to fix it?
Are you going to spend 5 to 10 minutes in here?
I have a 3 in heavy machinery, so I kind of want to see if there's just a switch I can turn. Just they sabotaged it by turning it off. Click.
No, not that kind of game. I'm sorry. Although that would be very funny and maybe but no, it's going to take you 5 to 10 minutes to get both of these on. It's going to be each.
If you can take care of the loader, I can take care of the truck.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Heavy machinery.
Do we have to roll it, or does it just happen?
Yeah. Well, you gotta make a heavy machinery roll.
I'm gonna burn a stress level and push the roll.
Oh hell yeah! Ooh, one stress, one panic.
Stress failure. Oh boy.
While they work, is this the door to the refinery where we think there might be people?
Yes.
Can I just keep my ear up against that and make an observation roll while we're waiting?
Absolutely, you can.
Cool.
Push the panic. Oh, there we go. Panic response. Same as before. I'll start the engine unnaturally loudly. Maybe it'll backfire for a moment, make a boom noise. I'll yelp.
Yeah, absolutely. And you get it. I mean, you did get a success. Yeah, so you are all good. And then York, you had one success. Yeah, both things are up and running. That's beautiful. And then Eve, you were going to do something, right?
Yeah, just listening at the door for anyone approaching or pressing buttons to unlock something or any mechanisms get moving. Any indication that there's activity on the far side of that door.
Okay, make an observation roll.
I did. I got 2 successes.
Oh, I didn't scroll. Alrighty. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, 2 successes. All right. Eve, you rolled how many successes? 2?
2.
2 versus just 1. So, this you can hear. You're like you have your ear pressed against this door. You're listening in, like in at the door, really intently, and you don't hear much. You don't hear really anything at all until about 5 minutes into this, like right before these two are like done with their tasks, with their repairs. You hear something moving through the vents, and it is big. It's heavy. And just before you have time to react, this vent right here bursts open, and it attacks Deaver. And it's a fucking xenomorph.
What the hell?
Huge creature with a massive tail, this stone-faced face with this elongated head, no visible eyes, and this mouth with a secondary mouth that pops out. It snatches up this poor miner, and then is attacking him. This tail rips through the chest of this poor guy and lifts him up. It screams. And I think we're going to go into a little bit of a combat here.
Oh, God.
All right. Yeah, it is York who goes first. It goes York, Jeffers, Zeno, Eve, Zeno.
That does not bode well for me.
No, you're all almost certainly dead.
So from my angle, I can barely see the Xeno. I maybe see like the tail flick and just the spray of blood and hear Deaver screaming.
Yeah, probably. But you know shit's going down.
Okay, so he starts cursing and then starts to climb into the power loader.
Fucking A. All right.
Hell yeah, baby. But basically, I suppose like probably one action, if fast action, get into the loader, and then the next one is gonna be to like move out towards the situation to try and help.
You want to get right up there?
Not really.
Okay.
I want to get to a place where I can see.
Like there?
Back there.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
And then his curses will get even louder as he sees this alien creature tearing apart Deaver.
Yeah, absolutely. It is just, it has, it on its massive tail, it is holding up this poor guy, like maybe 3 or 4 feet off the ground. And it has now ejected this secondary mouth through the back of his head and out between his eyes. And there's blood spraying all over the place.
Does this evoke any sort of panic? Or any
I would
stress,
say,
I should say.
I would say you all gain a stress. Yeah.
I'm a little perturbed by this.
Another D6. Great.
All right, that's me.
Jeffers, it's you.
Where's the car? Am I standing next to it?
You're standing right next to it. Yeah. I don't know how far you can go because the doors are closed. Yeah. It is, and it's like an ATV, pretty much.
He's like, he's like, sometimes the only way out is through, and he just drives against the fucking door.
Takes off. I'll frantically look at the guess cockpit of this ATV. Is there any like firearms, any like glove guns?
No, nothing. No weaponry of any kind.
Okay. Great. Wonderful. This is what great. Is there any explosives near me or any kind of like
No.
chemical canisters?
No. There wouldn't be anything like that in here. I'm sorry. Everything's. It even says that it's all been picked over and stuff. So I don't think so.
Well, I guess I'll grab the maintenance jack.
You could throw it at him if you don't want to get up close to the terrifying death machine.
I have such a bad ranged combat ability. I don't want to throw it. I guess I'll throw it. Why not? Fuck it. I will throw the maintenance jack. It has a bonus +1 as a weapon, so that's fun. So ranged combat.
Should be able to
+1. Doop.
Oh, dope. Two
Let's
successes.
Go. It's dead.
Not
Finally.
well.
It dies.
Well.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that.
Base damage 1.
Yeah, you throw this a wrench at it, and it must be the body in the way or something. But it makes an impact on the xenomorph, but it is not as much as you would have hoped, unfortunately. And it kind of clatters to the floor. This stuff, this flesh that it has, is definitely acting as some sort of armor.
Oh, I hate it. Well, is storage sealed?
Nope.
Is there anything in there other than just boxes?
Just boxes, yeah.
Are the boxes labeled at all with like what's in them?
They're all empty boxes.
Ugh. Well, I guess I'll start running back towards this door and be like, fuck. And then I'll end my turn with the quick action still available.
Okay, cool. Well, Xeno has 2 turns. It's going to spend its first whole turn kind of like just basking in this cinematic moment. It has this, body aloft. It throws it across the room. It splats against the far wall. Actually, it doesn't do that. Actually, it has the body up in the air, and it kind of throws it back into the vents and looks around at all of you and sees you in the mech suit. And I'll say that kind of takes up his first turn, just because I don't want to kill everyone, right? And then he's going to move over to you.
Bring it. Do your worst.
Oh, shit. Yeah. I think it's got to use head bite.
Oh, God. Fuck. Is there any protection from being in the loader?
I would say so. Yeah. Let me look that up after I roll this first.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's 2
I've
successes.
just been looking. It says the P5000 powered workloader has an armor level of 1, whatever that means. That's the only thing I can see
And
about
I
armor.
have simultaneously seen that this has armor piercing. The tail spike.
Oh, sugar.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It impales the victim with razor sharp tail, and it does base damage 2 armor piercing. So it gets 2 successes, right? Shit. So that would be what, 4 damage to you? Are you dead?
I'm dead.
Oh god. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Come here, you son of a bitch!
Yeah, it just pierces right through you. And yeah, oh my god, just skewers you in this mech suit. Oh my god. That is fucking deadly.
Has it like lifted me out of the loader on the tail spike?
I think that's cool, right? Yeah, it lifts you up out
Yeah.
of it. Now there's just blood raining down on this power loader. And it goes from a yellow to a just blood red.
And I'm like writhing and like trying to speak, but like just blood spewing out of my mouth and completely fills the visor until I go limp.
Yeah, completely. And yeah, that's its turn. Christ. This thing is deadly, folks. Very, very self-evidently.
No.
Yeah, I will say that you are stabbed through the leg. You are held aloft. The blood drips down over all this, all that equipment, and you're still writhing. But enough of the blood has left. You still have a final, final words if you want that. I'll give you that much.
Get the kid out of here!
And now it is Eve's turn. You have your turn.
Okay.
How is Eve feeling as she is witnessing this horrifying creature?
I think there was a look of almost reverence when she saw it at full height. She's like, wow, this thing is impossible. What a discovery.
Right.
Then it killed 2 people, and now just pure fear on her face. Okay. Do we know if they started welding back up the door on us?
They did not. The door is actually open right now. It's like pried open.
So I was between trying to squeeze into the ATV and arguing that counts as full cover, or just bolting for the door.
You see what it can do. It can kill 2 people instantly.
Yeah. So I guess quick action, move into an adjacent zone. Does that get me to the door? How far would that be?
Sure. Yeah. And I'll say, Jeffers, you can also get to the other corridor if you wanted. I don't see why you wouldn't want to do that.
Oh. Can I try to heavy machinery gerrymander the door, like, at least jammed so it doesn't, like, open?
You still had that fast action, right?
I do.
Actually, I think your fast action would be used to get to the door.
Yeah, but I could quick action move in here to follow you, and then I could do another quick action to lock a door or hatch.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
So I guess I hit the lock. The door slams closed, and then I start looking around frantically for whoever has the blowtorch.
Yeah, I'll pull the blowtorch and start resealing.
Yeah, you start resealing. It's going to take you 5 to 10 minutes to do that. And from beyond that door, you hear what everyone, all the players know as a xenomorph scream, classic. It cries out from the other side. You hear, like, you're starting to weld, and then after a second, a bang against the door. Another bang against the door.
Fuck.
Oh god. Ah!
Another scream. And then silence.
Okay, maybe it's moved on.
As you say that, you both stare at each other. We cut to moments later, we see the xenomorph dragging these two bodies, now both skewered through their bodies, but through that by that tail. It's moving at breakneck speed through the vents, and it gets to this incredibly warm chamber. It is just bathed in this red light, and you see that it takes very particular care of these bodies. It scrunches them up into like a mound each, and it starts to like it stands over them for just a moment, and everyone looking at this is like, what is it doing? And then it starts to vomit on these corpses, and this strange sticky resin starts to pour over the corpses, and it starts to form this hard exterior. And the camera, like, moves backwards from this action as we see another mound covered in this substance. And it looks like it's in the midst, like in the process of it transforming into something. And then finally, we hold on in this line of, this evolutionary line of these mounds. You see that it is a full xenomorph egg. And we realize that it is making new eggs without a queen out of these bodies.
Oh, son of
Holy
a
shit.
bitch. Gross.
That is not good.
So we return to the Fidanza, actually, as we see Martinez, however you'd like to pronounce it, and Wit in on the bridge of the ship. And it's been a few minutes, maybe like an hour, since the rest of the crew left the ship to explore the station. And Wit is starting to panic a little bit. Mazrin the cat is kind of just wandering around on the bridge, is probably just settled in on top of one of the computers, knocked off a helmet probably. And probably we're now on the ground looking at the helmet as Martinez, you pick up the helmet and put it in its proper place. And what are you doing? How are you feeling right now, being on the ship?
She is very calm and composed, and indeed, as she picks up the helmet, she looks over to Wit and says, "Would you calm yourself, please? Your nerves radiates an aura that is most uncomfortable."
She looks at you and like she's nervously tapping the different the buttons and knobs on her computer, and she stops and nods and says, "Yeah, I'm trying. They've been gone for about an hour. What do you think they're up to there?" She looks like, why am I asking these questions? I'm such an idiot. You know, she's definitely questioning herself and what she's saying.
You are rather dull, aren't you, Wit?
Jesus Christ, you're going to be one of these characters. She looks down, she avoids eye contact and looks back down at the computer.
We will not hypothesize as to what they're up to. I'm going to find out for myself. This situation with the station with the colony is rather enigmatic and perturbing. I will get to the bottom of it.
Are you going out there?
No, I'm going to figure it out from in here, and I've picked up this helmet simply to admire it.
All right. Yeah, that was a stupid question anyway. I'm
Indeed
sorry.
it was.
I'm very nervous.
Stop talking. Wit, you will look after the ship to the best of your limited capabilities and find a place to put this damn cat. It's knocking everything over.
Yes. Yes, Mom. And at that moment, the speakers kind of blow out for a minute, and there's just this terrible feedback. And then you hear a muffled voice. And it's saying,
Help. It's got me. It's got me.
And you recognize this as the captain.
Wit, patch me through.
Yes, and she presses a few buttons, and it's now, like, maybe not obvious to you, but you could patch in at any of the consoles. And she's just like, she presses a couple of buttons just kind of uselessly and says, you should be able to press one of those now. But she's like, oh, okay, yikes.
One of these?
Yes.
I'm not very technological.
Just one, the one for talking, sort of. It's
this
the
one here?
It's the to push to chat one. Yes.
I push it. Captain, can you hear me?
Fuck, you gotta help them. You gotta help them. Martinez. You gotta help them.
You hear this terrible screech, also from the other end of the call.
By the board, like the corporate board.
Okay. By the
Captain,
board.
Explain. Elaborate. What's going on down there?
It's taking me. It's killing me. It's so hot in here. I'm on fire. It's some kind of engine room, some kind of reactor room. I don't know. You've got to help them. You've got to.
And it there's another screech, and then it cuts out completely.
Something is down there with them. Something exceedingly dangerous. Keep the engine running.
And your Act 2 agenda is whatever is going on at Jeremiah 6, you will collect as many samples and recordings as you can, even wandering off on your own, opening every cupboard and container and door you come across. This is a mystery, and if you solve it, then it'll look great on your service record.
Okay. I'm gonna get this done. I'm gonna figure this out, and I'm gonna get a goddamn promotion.
Hell yeah, you are. Yeah, so, you trudge out into the snow, and you eventually get to the station after, another, 5 to 10 minutes of trudging. So you finally get to the station, and you get to the main entrance in A block, and it is the same as what the rest of you found, and what you found in the first time you, with your first character in this area. Picked over. A lot of it's picked over with a bunch of stuff. Obviously survivors have been through here, cultists have been through here, but you don't really know anything about the backstory or anything like that. But what are you doing in this area?
So Martina takes her first steps into this area, and does it seem like, eerily quiet?
Very eerily quiet, yeah.
Yeah, and the warmth, I imagine, becomes noticeable very quickly.
Yeah.
So she's like peering around
taking in the very empty state of affairs here, and then just tries to find any evidence of her crew passing through this place. Any snow trudged, marks of snowy or muddy boots on the floor.
Yeah, for sure. All the snow will have melted, and probably all of since it's so hot in there, all of like the mud and like water will have dried up. But yeah, you can easily find some tracks that lead down, down the area that you traveled down to this corridor over here.
All right, so she's gonna start moving down and peering through. Perhaps the door to the office is still open. She sees the monitor blinking in there. She walks down around these tables and peers into the bloody restroom.
I would say you gain a stress for that. 1 stress die, please. For looking in there and seeing this just terrible, like all the dried blood and everything, and the scrawl on that wall. Yeah.
C-suite, give me strength.
What did you just say?
I just broke myself.
Fuck did you just say?
C-suite, give me strength.
I can't.
Like the CEO, the CFO.
Oh my god.
This is what we're doing now. We didn't. Okay. This is.
I always gotta find a gimmick.
Christ on a cross. All right. Well, yeah.
He's gone, dude. Don't worry about that guy anymore.
Yes.
He can't save you.
The Holy CFO.
You.
He's the founding member of the C-suite.
The JC.
C stands for Christ.
Yeah. You curse the C-suite under your breath as you see all of this dried blood all over the place. The spiral design on the wall. I guess it's a design, right? You see that on the wall, and it is haunting, to say the least.
She brings up her compad and snaps a picture of it.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, you just kind of take a picture of that. Yeah. For a second, you have to. It opens up, and you like the camera function of it opens up, and you see it's like the facing camera. The other, like, you have to switch the camera from one view to the other, and you swear when you're looking at it, you see someone behind you for just a split second.
What the fuck?
Yeah, just over here by this door.
She whips around.
Yeah, you see, the door closes.
What the fuck? There better be a pistol around here.
Oh yeah, you're unarmed. This'll go well.
I still snap the picture, but I'm gonna move southwards towards this operations deck.
Yeah, you see that this door has been pried open. Obviously someone has like blasted through it with a cutting torch.
She's like carefully stepping through.
And that door, before you step through that, you press the button to go in, and the door doesn't open for just a split second. It takes just a second longer for that door to open. And you, I think a bead of sweat starts to fall down your face. Like it's just enough to build up a little bit more.
Yeah.
A little bit more.
And she like glances over her shoulder as well.
Yeah, and the lights flicker for just a moment, and then the door opens. And in the operations room, you see obviously the corpse of the whatever his name was, the station chief, and it's not Burke. It's the guy who played Burke. It's whatever that guy's last name was, or is, I suppose. And you see his body on the ground, and I'm going to say you gain another stress for that.
Yeah, like she fucking gasps, looking into that chair and seeing this guy. Just like completely shocked. Because it's very gruesome, isn't it?
Very gruesome. Yeah. It's like he had the worst heart attack ever, with something literally bursting from his chest. I wonder if there's a name for those types of creatures. I don't know. Probably not.
Probably like a torso skewer.
Torso rupturer, I think.
Yes,
Yeah.
rupturer. It's
Yeah.
very natural to say.
Yes. Yeah, more of these tracks lead through this chamber, through the communications chamber, and to the door there. Do you want to do anything else in this, in either of these rooms?
She's gonna move into the communications area and recognize the kind of equipment here, and try and tap into any channels that are open in the base.
Like trying for comms and stuff?
Yeah, for comms.
I guess that should be obvious. You're in the comms room. Yeah. Yeah. Are you like trying to communicate with them with like words and your voice, or are you just seeing if the links are open?
I think first she'd want to see if the links are open, and then like sort of hijack onto the call and listen in.
There aren't any of the channels open. Like, I guess you can communicate with any of the rooms. There aren't any like blocks on there, but nobody is chatting at this very moment.
Okay. Could I see maybe like which like comm terminals throughout the base have been used recently?
That's gonna be a comm tech roll, please.
I will happily roll this. One of my best skills.
Hell yeah. Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
So basically, as a roundabout way of trying to get the lay of the land of like where people might be in the base.
Yeah, you see a lot in C block, in like the laboratory and main surgery. There's a lot of communication there, and then you see quite a bit of communication from the control room and the refinery controls, and they are outgoing to a signal outside of the station, most likely to the mine itself.
Okay. I am going to try and open up comms with the C block, specifically the laboratory, since that's where some activity seems to have been.
Yeah. You patch into the laboratory, and what do you say?
This is Martina Martinez of Weyland-Yutani, assigned to the USCSS Fidanza. And she just leaves it at that.
You hear some static and oh fuck, there's more of them, and you hear a female voice. Yeah, a female voice. Patch through and say, "Yeah, where are you?"
Before I give you my location, I would first like to ascertain your name, your station, and who else is with you.
It's Amber Whitaker, and I have your daughter here, and I have my science officer.
This is no time for practical jokes, Miss Whitaker. This is a very serious matter.
She fucking hates you. She says, "Yeah, well, put it on my fucking record," and cuts the line.
Are you with the company? Oh, she fucking hung up on me.
And you can see the path, like footsteps, leading through this door just to the south of you.
Oh, time for a face-to-face chat then. And this will be going on your record. I start moving down.
the door opens and you see Cartwright there with a wrench and like wielding it like a weapon, and she's on guard. She's not going to strike, but she's on guard right now.
Must I introduce myself to you as well?
Yes. Are you one of them?
Define them.
One of the cultists, the crazy ones, the ones who worship the cult of the I forget what it's called.
Yutani has been called by naysayers a cult quite often, yes, but I thoroughly detest this accusation. No.
Oh, you're one of them. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Right this way.
Thank you.
And she leads you down here. And we will cut from there. Where do you think the other two people at the table, Jeffers and Weiss, where do you think you are? What do you think you're doing? We might be picking up just from when you sealed that door from the alien. So maybe the timeline doesn't really match up, but it matches up enough. So you have just sealed this door. What are your next actions?
Cry.
Cry. Okay.
I think I sink against the door, and then like I shout something like "fuck," and then it starts banging on the door, and I scramble away from it to the other end of the hall.
I'll basically whip out my welding tool and be like, "Don't run away, keep it closed." You can freak out when we finish sealing the door.
Yeah, you are frantically trying to seal this door from the alien, and it's taken you quite a few minutes. The banging against the door has now ceased a little bit.
I'll finish cleaning it up and just an aged man, wide-eyed, just dealing with his trauma by just doing what he knows, just welding and keeping things stable.
One problem at a time. Yes. Yeah. So you both you seal the door. I'm not sure how much Eve is doing to help necessarily, but I guess maybe moral support. But maybe Jeffers is the moral support in this situation.
Maybe it counts as a little time for me to reduce some stress.
Yeah, I would. maybe in a minute when you get in touch with your boss, maybe that will be the time, I would say, because you're according to all of the information that you have, you are still in the heat of combat, kind of. You're still reeling.
Danger has not passed.
Exactly. But yeah, you patch up the door, and are you rejoining the other fools that you found, your new friends?
Yep.
Think so, yeah.
I'll walk back, and as I reach this point, the shock hits, and I get the shakes.
Yeah, I bump into you and do the same.
Yeah, 100%. There's definitely some recognition. Martinez, you round the corner, and now you see the two people that you actually recognize, your two subordinates, I suppose, and they don't look very good. How describe your characters and how they look to Martinez?
He'll be just leaning against the bulkhead as he's walking, but she'll round the corner as the shock goes in, where she can see one of his hands that's not on the wall, that's kind of hanging at his side, is just shaking. It's kind of pale.
I think Eve is sweating bullets, is kind of bumps into Jeffers by accident, looks past, sees Martinez, and just kind of puts her hands to her head, sighs, and just walks into the surgery room right away, just gone.
And Martinez, how do you see your two of the three people that you sent out there? in just shambles.
Yeah. And so she's kind of startled a little bit by seeing them turn the corner, but then she smiles and she says, "Ah, Mr. Jeffers, Miss Weiss, you are alive." And she trails off as Weiss just goes into the surgery room. This is good. This is good news. I feared the worst. And she like brushes past this person.
Oh,
and
yeah,
goes
the
up to
laboratory's
Jeffers.
over. Oh, okay.
And she just puts up her hand like shush, shush, shush. And goes up to Jeffers. I received a transmission from the captain as he was, well, being killed by something.
Yeah, something is the long and short of it.
I would very much like to hear the long of it, Mr. Jeffers.
I'll kind of like sigh and kind of look and be like, do you have any alcohol of any kind?
I may have a small tonic.
That'll do.
Very well. Let's join Miss Weiss in the... Is this surgery room?
Yes.
Quite quaint.
I think when you guys follow in, Eve is sitting on the end of this surgery bed, just like head and hands. Doesn't look up for a little while.
Yeah, Jeffers will start looking for rubbing alcohol again, and before whatever tonic can be produced.
You're looking for like rubbing alcohol, and Horton, who is in here with you, says, "What are you looking for?"
Disinfectant. Do you have any rubbing your alcohol?
Are you injured or something?
Possibly. Do you have any?
No, I have this. I have this, I guess, and holds up a flask. There's not much left in it.
I instantly down it.
Oh, okay.
Suck on it, so like it starts like I'll start like trying to get every drop I can out of it.
All right. Oh, wow. That's you really. Are you okay?
No, and I'll smash the thing. Thank you. I'll pay for that later.
Oh, okay. All right. That was a family heirloom. Shit.
So Martinez has gone up to Weiss. It's like, Miss Weiss, you seem rather haggard, and I understand the situation has gotten out of hand. Is there anything I can do to... And then we hear this slurping of Jeffers, and I trail off again. And he smashes the bottle. Oh, good grief.
And I'll whirl around. So there's something, some creature, some animal, some fucking experiment that was being kept here that has gotten out. And it killed the captain.
I have garnered as much from his garbled, dying last words. Is there anything else you can tell me about this creature, animal, you said?
I kind of laugh. She's not going to believe it when I say it. It's, imagine a four-legged, big fucking lizard dog-looking thing, coated in black in what looked to be some kind of silica, with like all of its bones just very pronounced all throughout its body, and this long, horrible, awful tail that has this awful spike that got the captain, and then a mouth within a mouth. Like one mouth opens and a secondary one pops out.
That is horrifyingly perplexing.
Yeah.
Right. That is, yes, very disturbing. This has been on the loose here in this station, this colony.
As far as we know, the others that are in the laboratory there told us that apparently there's some cult that worships this thing's offspring.
Ah, so that is the cult that was mentioned.
Yeah, they're past. We're in C block right now. We were trying to weld our way into the garage in D block, and that's where it attacked out of a vent.
This thing has offspring. Perhaps it is
protecting them? There's some, perhaps, a colony of a different kind here, of these alien creatures.
That's what I would guess. The others in the laboratory said there was more. The cult itself is operating on the mine, or on the actual Promethean mine. So I would assume if there was a nest, it'd be down there.
I discovered some transmissions being emanated from a part of this station towards what I think is the mine.
What they saying?
I was not able to read the contents of the transmissions.
Well, I mean, if you want to see the babies, we can show you. They've got a couple of them hooked up in the laboratory.
Babies?
Oh.
I'm not very good around kids.
Well, these are more. How good are you with spiders?
That's a great question. Will we do a luck check to see if I'm an arachnophobe?
Sure. Fuck it.
All right. D20. On a 1 to 10, I'm an arachnophobe.
Whoa, 20.
Absolutely abysmal.
Well, then, in that case, her children are effectively multi-legged, disgusting looking, like, I guess like a manta ray with legs.
I would still very much like to see this specimen. I must overcome my fears if I am to ever rise higher in the ranks of Weyland-Yutani.
True. Well, just for your own information, as I start walking out, trash cans to your immediate left if you happen to get overwhelmed at all.
I prefer to call it a waste bin.
Fuck it. What? Like, why?
Dominic can't even bother. He's like, too many things on my mind. Can't even bother to fight that.
Yeah, you go into this laboratory, and you see, first of all, 3 humans here. You see, what's her bucket, Andrea, still standing there, looking at all of you. You see who you imagine is the Whitaker, the person that you were talking to, and then you see Dr. the Chidubin, which I'm probably mispronouncing horribly, but that is what his name is and how it is spelled. And he is in the middle of a coughing fit. And you see these 2 tanks with face huggers in them. And there are these massive, kind of almost the size of your helmet. And they have these long tails and these almost human-like, fingery-looking things that are on either side of them.
This is utterly grotesque. Sir, I look over to the man on my right. Are you the resident scientist here?
Yes, I'm the doctor on station, or whatever that's worth nowadays.
Have you conducted any readings or experiments on these 2 specimens?
Oh, those 2, not a little bit. Yeah, they are. I think they're how they kind of reproduce, as it were. They incubate some sort of creature, some sort of entity in the bodies of their hosts, and within 24 to maybe 12 to 24 hours, the other creature comes out, which is why we gotta go. We don't have a lot of time here, folks. We gotta get the fuck out of here, right?
Yes, certainly. If that is the nature of the gestation period, then time is of the essence.
Yeah, exactly.
Very well.
Someone's talking my language. Thank you.
Yes,
I
yes,
like
yes.
you. I like. What's your name?
Shush, shush, shush.
Okay.
Shush, shush.
All right, I'm shushing.
Please prepare all of your data for export to my compound.
Yes, I can do that. I can do that. Yeah, we just 12 to 24 hours. That's not a lot of time, you know. So we gotta get moving here.
I understand.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, yep, you do. That's good, and that's good. That's good. All right.
Andrea, could you move? You are blocking my light.
She moves. Looks down. She actually moves closer to Eve. Where's the captain? And Whitaker says, "Yeah, where's your fucking captain? And where's Diva?"
Body bags, both of them.
Fuck. She runs her hand through her hair, closes her eyes, looks points her face up and exhales, and turns to you. Turns to you, Jeffers, and says, Was it the fucking creature?
Yeah. Fucking creature is a good way to describe it.
Jesus Christ. That's another one to add to the report. He's a fucking moron, but he had a family.
When the thing managed to come out of the vents, you said the vents in here are all sealed up, yeah?
In C block, yes. But we haven't really claimed D block yet.
Right. But we're not any closer to getting off this rock until we get those magnetic locks off the Fidanza. You said there was another way through the mess hall in A block?
Yeah, she says, you'd have to go through B block, and you could get to the refinery through B block into E block, but that's where they're held up. That's where the fucking loonies are. I don't know if you want to go through there.
And that'll be through the adjacent room in A block, right? It's the one to the left, I guess.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we gotta get it unhinged somehow. The creature is in D block, so far as we know. And there wasn't much in there other than just basically it being a garage.
Did you get those vehicles up and running? There was a bike or something. It was like a off-road, like ATV type thing, and she asked if you got it up and running.
I did. It's working now.
A power loader too.
All right. How can we use that?
Where does the door of the garage open up to?
Just outside. We couldn't seal it off really, so we had to. That's why we couldn't take D block. It's just a big sort of garage door, you know?
Yeah. Well, and by the looks of it, it wouldn't do very much of us to go outside. Or it wouldn't at least help us.
Well, outside is the mine. And, yeah, that's all that's out there. They like to go down into the mine. Like I said, we found a chamber down there, so some sort of ancient chamber with giant heads. It's fucking bonkers, but they like to go down there and just watch these things that are in there. Not sure what they are, but they're fucking weirdos. They just like to fucking watch whatever's going on there. Nothing happens, but they like to just sit down there and watch. They might be down there, but there's definitely going to be some of them in control.
Kind of like Peter to the rest. I feel like we should go to control in this case. I don't know about you, but I don't think going to the mine is going to solve us anything.
I mean, if it led back into one of the other blocks, it could be a safer way to travel, but
that's true.
I suppose there's nothing to stop the creature from getting into the mines.
Yeah. Well, what do you feel?
If we are suitably careful, it will not bother us. Where is the engineering area
That is where the captain issued his last transmission. I believe he may have been dragged there by the creature.
Now, I'm sorry, Martinez, but we were suitably careful the last time we walked out of here, and it didn't help.
The workshop that you're talking about is in the D block area that we just sealed off.
He did not say that. He said the reactor.
The reactor.
That is in E block, where the cult is.
Yeah.
Ooh, gay.
And to get to that, you'd have to either. There's a passage through D block, pointedly toward the alien, directly in the direction where right here, this door right here. That leads to E block. That leads right to the refinery.
Could you ping that door again?
Yeah. It's where you died. You should remember that. That leads. They'll tell you that leads directly to E block and directly to the giant refinery where they have that pit. It's basically the hellish pit of fire, right? And you could go there. You could use that door to travel there if you wanted, or you could go through. I believe it's B block, which is just directly north of all that mess. And obviously, when you explore these areas, I will show them to you. But right now, they're kind of
obscured by the fog of war.
Yeah, nebulous a little bit.
I think without weapons, it would be probably suicidal to go through D block. Again, so perhaps it'll be slightly safer to go back up north and then through A and B block.
Maybe.
Yeah, I agree. And Jeffers in the back of his head, and they said there's alcohol in there.
There's a bar. There is a bar in B block, I think it is.
And a synth.
A synth bartender is what you've heard, yeah.
Yep.
I just want to broach this. Have you guys tried negotiating with the cultists at all? Trying to get through to them? Get them to demilitarize or anything?
No, No. They don't want to talk. They don't want to negotiate anything. They want... we don't even know what they want. But I'm assuming the base, and they want that creature alive. That's all we can really get out of them. They're not really chatty.
Well, look, I have some psychology training. I might be able to get in their heads, try and worm something out of them. Is there a way that we can directly contact them?
When you say worm something out of them, the doctor goes into another coughing fit.
I may be able to establish comms with them from the communications room. I was, as I mentioned before, able to pick up on some traffic emanating from their area.
You could do that from any room. You can.
I could actually, on second thought, do that from any room.
Yeah, you could. I mean, you can patch into any room from any room, just not corridors or I think the bathrooms.
Okay.
Or the showers or something.
Shall we proverbially knock on their door?
I mean, they want to kill us anyway. If we can negotiate back to a neutral territory, it's one less threat to worry about.
Yes. Would you like to nominate yourself for the negotiation?
I gotta apply my degree at some point in this trip.
I will note it in your report.
Eve looks at her like, can you switch off for the love of God? Like, things are happening here.
Andrea looks at you, Eve, like, nervously.
I just give her a weak smile and try to... Like, I look at her and I probably see York in my head and then I'm upset. And so I smile quickly and turn back and reach for the compad, if it's being offered, that is.
Yeah, you can patch in. There's probably a console near the door or something. There's a little pad, by the door.
Yeah, who's the head cultist again?
It's Hurd, actually. Hurd.
Yeah, I guess I'll buzz the control room and wait a second, look around at everyone a bit nervous, and then say,
This is Dr. E. Weiss. I'm looking to speak to a herd, if they're there.
Yeah, you hear a the masculine voice respond, and he says,
Herd's not here right now. This is Matthews. What do you want?
Oh, okay. If you could take a message for him.
and I think at this point, Eve looks around at everyone in the room and gives them a play along look, and she says,
I understand there's some sort of worship going on over there, and we're trying to figure it out. We're trying to come around to your point of view because we're getting pretty scared over here, and you guys seem pretty confident about this all. You know, we've a young girl here, and she didn't want to be here. It's a stowaway situation, and we're scared for her mostly. We want to get her home to Earth, and just trying to figure out what's going on here, make sense of it. We had two guys offer to sacrifice themselves to the creature, and I think we've kind of paid tribute, and we're just hoping maybe we could parlay, trade a little bit, maybe even work together, just get this girl to safety, and then like the rest of us can worship this thing if you can just help us understand what's going on. If you could pass that on for us.
so you are trying to act as though you have converted to this cult?
we're interested, and we have made our best guess as to how to practice.
And you're saying that you are offering up two people?
We already have. I'm talking about.
Right.
Deezer and York.
Gotcha. Okay. I need a manipulation roll, please.
Okay.
Ooh.
You get a thumbs up from Martinez.
5 empathy, 0 manip. So let's see.
Oh, God.
Okay. What's that mean for me?
I should have had you reduce some stress before this roll. But that's fine. I'll take away that panic because I think that other previous scene probably took 5 to 10 minutes, as it did in the real world.
Okay,
and
it's the last one rolled as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you have 2 successes. This Matthews character says,
Where do you want to meet up?
I look around to the group. I don't press transmit or anything. I take my finger off and I look to the group urgently.
God damn it.
Whitaker has
A
her
block.
head in her hands. Her head in her hands, and is like shaking her head and like, what the fuck is going on? And Andrea is watching you very, very intently, like, whoa.
Yeah, I'm fucking shaking in real life.
I could hear the panic in your voice, man. That was
Yeah,
good.
no, some of that was real. Eve looks back and says,
We could get to A block pretty safely. It's not going to be all of us, we got to play it careful too.
A block, Herd.
And there's a bit of static.
Well, that's not intimidating at all.
I step away and I kind of look to the group like,
Is this what we're doing, or did we ding dong ditch him?
Whitaker says, "You ding dong fucking ditch. We don't have any weapons. They're gonna just shoot us."
Oh, like I said, we're not all going. They at least sort of trust me. If you want me to go alone, that's fine. But I'd sure appreciate some backup.
Backup? There's no backup. They're gonna shoot whoever they see. They're fucking crazy.
Have you got a better idea? Sit here and wait for the next group of people to get locked magnetically to the planet, stumble in here, walk into D block, get eaten by a monster, and come back in a panic attack. Great idea.
Thanks for the fucking recap. Yeah, that's been my life for the last 3 fucking weeks. No. You're crazy. You're just as crazy as the rest of them.
Actually, I think she's rather innovative. Let's meet them, Eve.
Okay, well, that's one person to stand behind me and look scary.
Let's meet them, but we should probably have a panic button in mind in case they try to back out of it.
Do we have anything we could offer them? And then I look behind me to the two specimens.
Oh.
Oh, you're crazy.
Hmm.
Might work though.
Shall we use them as a show of good faith?
Only if they show good faith.
They are showing a lot of faith.
Because they're religious.
Oh,
I got it. I got it. I understood it.
Well, I will take some pictures of these, and then in our meeting I can show them and promise to exchange one if they aid us in our pursuit of knowledge and escape from this place.
Yeah, picture sounds real good. I don't fancy moving these things.
It is worth 1,000 words.
Jesus Christ. Says Whitaker in the corner. All I know is that the only way to release those locks on the ship is with Herd. You need a retinal scan, and then that is all you need. If he's not there, if they're not lying, then you need to find him and get him to release them or force him to release them. I don't know how useful this is going to be, though. Talking to them. My God. You haven't met them. You don't know them. They're fucking crazy. They're fucking crazy. She goes off. Spirals. A little bit.
Short of, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I can't weld off the magnetic locks, can I?
No.
I mean, I don't really see very many options other than just waiting for the food to run out.
Yes, and as the good scientist has mentioned, we don't have much time before more creatures start flooding this place.
12 to 24 hours, of course, yeah. 12 to 24
Yes.
hours. Probably less than that. Probably way less than that. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
He's sweating.
So, let's get to move on.
Fuck. This is, by the way, this is not in the adventure at all. There is not a negotiation system in the Alien RPG whatsoever because they don't assume that you're going to negotiate with a fucking xenomorph.
Well, it is an intelligent creature, so that's very prejudiced of them.
I am not talking. I thought I was talking to other humans. Is Herd a Xeno?
I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. I'll let your imagination run wild. Is there anything? How do you prep yourselves for some number of cultists to show up here and to have apparently a sit-down meeting with all of you?
I am as fast as I can, but I'm pretty damn good at this. Preparing a Utani point presentation.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
That I'll project from my compad onto the wall.
You know when like Shaggy and Scooby-Doo are escaping from the monster and they suddenly they're chefs at a fancy restaurant, they manage to seat the monster and feed it and everything. The Xenomorph's gonna come into a fucking keynote speech.
Yeah, there is
politely and wait for you to finish.
You're having there is a xenomorph in the station. And you're sitting down for a meeting. I love this. Nothing could possibly go wrong. All right.
My iconic wrench that I picked up and never used once, I leave by Jeffers and like kind of in it wherever he's sitting down on that box, like in a kind of shadowed area of it for him to grab in an emergency. But as the person who is speaking, I make it very clear that I'm unarmed. I kind of pace up and down this area a little bit while I wait for people to arrive.
All right. Yeah. You after a few minutes, that door opens, and 3 cultists walk out. And these 3 guys are quite smug. They eye you all up and down. And they, like, squint at you, probably Eve. And the first guy up leading the pack here is Matthews. You can see by his name tag. They all have name tags. Matthews, Orser, and Robinson. Sorry, the font is very, very small, but he has a name, and it starts with an R and ends in son, I think. And Rolston. So I was wrong. Okay, Rolston. And they walk in, and you can see that this front guy, Matthews, has a like a fire axe.
Okay. Are the other 2 armed?
The other 2 have like blunt instruments, like a wrench,
Okay.
and probably like a pipe or something. And Matthews says, "What the fuck are all of you doing here? You're not part of the mining operation?"
No, we kind of were scheduled to come here before you made that discovery down in the mines and split into factions and created the current political climate. Looks all safe for more, but we came down like nothing was wrong. We really didn't mean to end up here. And I gesture back to Andrea, and I'm like, we didn't even mean to have her here, and we've wrapped her up in the whole thing.
And you want to talk to us about what?
Well, we're kind of just trying to understand what's going on here. I know there's a sort of movement has taken off, and well, to say I'm not interested would be a lie. It's always interesting to kind of meet people of new faiths, and this is an interesting one. And extraterrestrial life, it seems, has been discovered. It's exciting. I gestured to the group, like, we're interested, but at the same time, we really want Andrea here to get to safety. Some of us would be willing to stick around and learn if we could just get Andrea out of here first.
Andrea. Huh. And he looks back at the other. This is Matthews talking, and he looks back at the other 2, and the other 2 nod. He looks back at all of you and exhales. Well, we can take her back to Earth.
Yeah?
Just give us your ship. We can all leave.
You guys want out as well?
More than you can possibly imagine. This place is a holy site, but I think we've ascended beyond that. We have much more important things to do beyond this moon.
Okay, well, as I understand it, this guy Herd needs to let us go. It's bio-locked to him. Are we able to speak with him, or what's the situation there?
Yeah, you can talk to him. He's in the mines. He's in the holy place.
Oh.
We started this whole thing, and I'm so happy that more people get to witness this angel. And he has now a smile on his face.
That's what you're calling it? The thing we met?
Yes. What else would you call it?
No, it's apt. It's apt.
You can join it, you know, you can ascend just like the station chief.
Define ascend.
Who are you?
I am Martina Martinez, the
I
science
don't
officer
care.
of the Fidanza.
I don't give a shit. You can ascend. It can. Have you not seen what it can do? The creatures who. I don't think he would say creatures. He would say the spawn. That can are the key to your release, I suppose. He would say something like that, something ominous.
Right. Well, I'd prefer to get a little more comfortable with what we're looking at before conversion, you know.
You said you've seen it. How more comfortable do you have to get? You've seen its glory. You've seen its grace, its beauty. What else do you need to see? Are you not transfixed by it? Are you not made emotional by its incredible power? It is the perfect organism.
Sure, yeah, no, I get that. There were emotions were high in its presence. I can't deny. Just it happened maybe half an hour ago at best. I just I need the time for the adrenaline to come down to think about it with a clear head.
Yes, we saw it 30 minutes ago. We witnessed it in its domain. It took 2 bodies back with it. It's preparing them now.
And it does not seek to kill you?
It couldn't get to us. Not from where it was.
Fascinating. So you can observe from where you are residing. That is amazing.
Yes, it's in its nest of sorts. We like to keep it warm in here so that it's comfortable.
The heat, of course.
Yes, that is ingenious. Would we be able to join you in observing the angel in its nest?
Make a manipulation roll, please.
Okay. Oh,
Let's go.
Yeah.
Love that. Love that. He tightens the grip on his fire axe and then looks you over and says, "Sure. You must, of course, you must witness the glory of this angel. If it's still there, yes, you can witness it. If you'd like to follow us."
And I clasp my hands together like I'm praying and kind of nod to them a bit and start walking.
Yeah, they take note of that, sure.
I start humming Massive Attack Angel.
I turn back to you guys as we start walking and mouth the word fuck really clearly.
And I mouth back, Florp.
Sorry, I'm an old soul. I'm not caught up in the lingo.
Under the company policy, we cannot use fuck. We have to use Florp instead.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they lead you down this hallway. The doors open and then close behind you.
I have an insane idea.
Oh no.
Maybe I'll give you my whole pitch and then you can see what you think. I want Eve to, if it is in there, produce a strong sedative and a needle from her surgical kits, claim that she needs to take her insulin for her diabetes, insist that she has to do it privately in the showers because she has to put it in her buttocks or thigh, and get just Matthews alone to supervise because he has the big, strong, scary weapon.
Christ.
And then Hitman injection.
And then I'm trusting you two guys can take someone with blunt objects outside.
Oh,
maybe?
trust me, that is my specialty. Just give me close combat.
I'll say... Yeah, I'll say there's a syringe in there. That would make sense. That would make sense that there's a syringe. Sure.
Yeah, I imagine it's like fixed on my hip. I rooting it for a minute, and just as they're getting suspicious, I pull it out. And I say, I just saw there's bathrooms down there. Could I do my insulin? I haven't really had a private moment.
Okay. First, I need everyone to clear 2 stress before we make any more rolls. And Jeffers, you can clear another stress if you have it, because you had some drinky drinks.
Yes, I did. I have 0 stress.
Incredible. And now I will need Eve. Please make a manipulation roll.
Okay. After
Nice.
all that.
After all that, 1 success. Yeah. What's this nuts? Matthews says, "Yeah, sure," and he's a little suspicious for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But he will accompany you to the bathroom. He says, I'll go with you.
Okay.
He'll question, like, he'll be like, just do it right here, right? And then you say, and it has to be whatever. I want some privacy
In my
for
butt.
it. Yeah, it's got to be in my butt. Yeah. And he will accompany you, sure. And where are the rest of
Okay.
you during this? They're gonna lead you through the cantina to get to E block.
I'll grab a bottle as we're going through the cantina and wait for an opportune moment as I look over at Martinez and kind of nod. I'll wait until we're all in there and then the door closes and I'll just nod to Martinez and fucking swing.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. So, I guess we will fucking roll for initiative. Jesus. So I have the order. It goes Jeffers, Rolston, Andrea, Matthews, Martinez, or Sayer, or whatever his name is, and then Eve. So, Jeffers, you're up.
Yep. Does the bottle count as like a +1 improvised weapon?
Sure. Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, it would be. I'm pushing this.
Oh my god.
I'm pushing this
God.
roll because that's goofy.
Oh, no.
Okay, 1 success.
1 success. Okay.
That is 1 damage. Smash the bottle over his head.
-1, and he is sort of you sort of send him like reeling. I bet you smash it over his head. The glass shards go all over the place, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And what else do you do?
I'll move. I'll stay here and basically save my quick action to deflect any response.
Ooh, okay, cool. Yeah.
And then that'll be my turn.
All right. Well, then he gets to go.
Oh, and then I'll be like, "You should have checked me before," and I'll flip on my cutting torch. Kind of.
Yeah, he's gonna try and hit you. That is 1 success.
Okay, I'm going to interrupt and defend using my close combat.
He gets only 1 success. The base damage is just 1.
Oh. I'll save it then. I'll take the 1 damage.
Okay, yeah. You take 1 damage as he just hauls off and whacks you with I think it was like some sort of like pipe or something.
I like to imagine I do the put my arms in front of my face and it just bruises I can feel my bones kind of fracture and get bruised.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I think that's all he's gonna do. I think he's good there. And then it is that's his turn. Then it's Andrea's turn, and Andrea is going to look around at the fight that's now breaking out, and she was not privy to the plan, I would say, and she's going to run over here, and she's going to spend her whole turn just moving over there. And now it is Matthew's turn. And I think we're going to have to go to private chat so that you all don't know what's going on in the showers over here. All right, things happened. Martinez, it's your turn.
Martinez is going to try and rip the weapon from the guy closest to me.
Yeah, what does disarming look like in this game?
It's a special close combat action. You must state you're attempting a special attack before rolling the dice. You cannot use any bonus dice from a weapon. Disarm. You wrestle an item from your opponent's grasp. You can keep the item or throw it to an adjacent zone as part of the attack. So you have to say, I'm disarming before you do your close combat roll, and that's what happens if you succeed.
Okay.
Cool, yeah. Go ahead.
Let's do it. I have high hopes for this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to push.
Oh!
There it is. There it is. There it is. Amazing. Yeah, you wrestle that fire axe out of his grip, and you now hold the fire axe, and he's like, what the fuck?
Pass it to me.
Honest? Well, I need a weapon.
Oh, shit. Although the mental image, a fire axe in one hand and a blowtorch in the other.
That's pretty
Or
fucking cool.
a presentation remote in the other.
Oh my god. Okay, and then for my quick action, I guess if I take partial cover, would that... No, there wouldn't be any movement involved in that, would there?
Not necessarily.
I'd have to already be behind cover.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I think then I will take the defend quick action. Yeah, so if any close combat attacks come against me, I think I can do some.
Okay, cool.
Alright, that's it.
Alright, next is Orsair, who is going to try and defend his friend.
Okay, so what does defending do?
You roll a close combat and you subtract each success from the opponent's success.
Okay, I'll do that.
I had 2 successes.
I'm gonna push.
All right, push it.
There
Push
we
it,
are,
there
baby.
it is. There it is. So that will be base damage 1.
Okay.
So 1 damage onto you as he goes up with this pipe or wrench or something, this blunt instrument, and whacks at you. But I think you defend it with your new weapon.
Yeah. It still takes a third of my health.
Oh! Yikes.
Yeah.
I will keep that in mind. Yikes. And that will be his turn, and we move back to, I guess, Secret Chat for Eve's turn.
So, still have my scalpel pointed at the door. And I say, Matthews, I'm with the church. And I slowly open the cubicle and I hold up the scalpel clearly and I put it back into, like, on my side somewhere. and I say, it's real. It's actually fucking real. And I saw it. It is incredible.
So yeah, you see in the vent the organism. You have found the organism.
No.
Yeah. And it is your accomplice, Chalk. Your agenda is you are a member of a cult called the Church of Immaculate Incubation, worshipping of alien creatures you called destroying angels. You have helped a stowaway, Chalk, get aboard the Fidanza. Your joint mission on Jeremiah 6 is to pick up a sacred artifact and return it to Earth. Protect Chalk. I think her name is pronounced Chalk, actually. Chalk, if you can. But whatever you do, don't expose yourself yet. For now, make yourself useful and earn the trust of the crew.
Oh, shit. That's cool.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. And, she is now a little sweaty, and she's crawling through the vents, and she turns to you, and she's like, "What the fuck?"
I can hear you from halfway across the ship.
Am I really that loud?
Yeah, and they've picked you up on... Mother got you on the systems. They're actively looking for you now, okay? Do you have your story straight?
Shit, that's what I figured it was, but... That alarm? Yeah, I have my story straight, yeah.
Okay, why can't you just fucking sit still, okay? We got a job to do here.
Okay, where do you want me to go?
Anywhere, just not near my infirmary, okay? I don't want to be associated with you. You don't know me, I don't know you.
Yeah, she'll nod and scamper off.
Quietly.
Quietly, yes. Your contact at the station is someone called Herd. Find him and any other members of the Church of Immaculate Incubation and stand by for delivery of the artifact. Continue to protect Chalk if you can, but again, do nothing that could raise suspicion from the rest of the crew. You still have use for them. Play your cards close to your chest.
Perfect. Okay.
Do you have any questions?
Find Herd. Keep Chalk safe. Still don't give anything away. Yeah, I think we have a pretty good cover story. I have York in my pocket, as far as I can tell. He's probably pulling the wool over my eyes somehow, but at the moment, it seems like it's plain sailing.
How is Eve feeling as she is witnessing this horrifying creature?
I think there was a look of almost reverence when she saw it at full height. She's like, wow, this thing is impossible. What a discovery.
Right.
And it killed 2 people, and now just pure fear on her face.
He holds up the axe and then says, "Are you the contact then?"
Yeah. I got Andrea on the ship. That's Andrea Chalk. We got her on. She was climbing around in the vents. We played it cool. Said she's a stowaway. I had the captain working for me. It's beautiful. They're idiots, man. They're idiots.
He laughs and he says, "So no diabetes, I'm guessing."
No, not at all. I've even been pretending I'm sick just to keep them away from me.
All right.
As for rejoining the group, I say, how reasonable do I think it is based on like Jefferson's body language that I know that they're beating the shit out of those guys out there right now?
I think there were strong signals, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say, I'm really sorry. They're definitely beating up your guys out there right now. I think And I pick up the scalpel and like, I'm gonna cut myself a little, okay? Make it look like there was a fight. I'm gonna need your weapon. You hang out here for a few minutes. Play dead if you hear anyone coming. And then when you know we're clear, come outside, give a thumbs up to the cameras, let them know that everything's going to plan, okay?
And you're sure that you can get this thing out of here? The eggs.
100%. I'll tell that corporate stooge that it's a good investment opportunity, or she'll get a grant because she discovered new alien life form. She'll fall hook, line, and sinker for it.
You have them wrapped around your finger. I like that.
Now, Jeffers, the big guy, he's a problem. If anyone's gonna cause trouble for us, it's him, okay?
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna make a close combat roll to make it look like we've been doing something.
Okay. He says that. He tells you that if they haven't said it already, that Herd is in the mines and is in the holy place, and that you should contact Herd. You should get in touch with Herd.
Perfect, yeah. Okay. I will make my close combat roll. In truth, can we... okay. I'm going to have to push that.
Push it and then remove the stress, yeah.
Okay. So now I'm going to have to make a fake...
fake panic roll. Oh my god.
Fake panic roll? Where's the panic rules? Oh, that's a 10, but it doesn't matter because it's not real. That would make me flee, which is totally believable.
Yeah, it's totally believable. All right. Cool.
Okay, on your next turn, so it's going to trigger, you must spend all your actions to continue to move away. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, does Matthews hand over his axe?
Yeah, no, he would give up the axe because I think he would trust you enough to do this, and you do seem genuine and all that. I think he would give up the axe.
Yeah, I think there's like euphoria on her face, so like it's the reaction's real. So yeah, I'll cut myself up a little with the scalpel to look like there was a scuffle, kind of on the arms and maybe a bit on the face. I grab the axe and I guess on my next turn book it outside.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Let's go back to the other chat.
This is not going to work. They're going to walk into this room and find him completely fine.
Probably. Oh my god. Things have happened. Oh no. So it takes us to round 2, which I believe we roll again. I can take note of this. Martinez, you are first.
I'm first. Okay. Well, here's Johnny. And the guy who hit me is gonna get an axe straight between the eyes.
Okay. That you just as a note, you don't have an axe. It's a bar or something. Yeah, it's a pipe.
Oh, I thought you said the fire axe.
That's only on Matthews. I'm sorry. I think I
Okay.
I got a little excited.
Okay, I thought we'd
but
done a
it's still-
duplication glitch there.
Yeah, so I think
That's okay.
Let me see. I think there's still a bonus to your whatchamacallit. Hold on, let me see.
Plus
Fire axe is 5,000? +2. A basic implement
Yeah.
is usually +1.
Okay, he doesn't have a fire axe, but I'm still gonna give you +2. I don't give a fuck.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss anyway.
Yeah, you probably.
All 6s. Wow.
I'm gonna push.
Push it, baby.
Let's fucking go!
Oh my god.
Big dog.
Panic roll though.
So that is 2.
At the
Do it
disco.
correctly.
2 successes. On I'm guessing Rolston.
Yes. Kablamo. And I got a little panic thing there, so will I roll a D something?
D6 plus 3 minus your resolve.
Okay. 3 minus my resolve. My resolve is 4, so plus 3 minus 4. Okay.
But nothing happens.
3. Can't be bad.
Pretty twitchy. Make an immediate supply roll for air, or power. Oh, this happened to the captain.
Yep.
Before. Okay.
Um,
What do you think?
air supply or power?
Your compad dies.
Oh yeah. Power.
That's
make
my
a power
best
roll.
friend.
Make a power roll.
But my algorithm is customized to me.
And yeah, do this with disadvantage, which doesn't exist, but still.
What's the roll for that?
I think a D6, and you don't want a 1. I think you're fine.
Okay.
I think yeah. I think yeah. You're good. You're good. Yeah. Your data pad flickers for a minute. I think you kill him.
Nice. God.
Yeah, he's dead.
Fucking spray of blood on
Nice.
my face. I fucking
Yeah.
brain him.
Yeah, you just bonk him over the head, and he is most certainly dead.
Her eyes are fucking wide, like eggs.
I guess it's fucking Matthew's turn, so I guess we go back to the showers.
You guys doing good in there?
I can't tell you.
Matthew's completely Matthew's completely unarmed now. Lets you walk out, and it is your turn next.
You're just gonna pretend we're doing something in here.
I mean, you have your turn. You don't have to pretend to
matches.
do anything. You can probably run from this room to the other room if you wanted, and stand right behind Martinez.
I advise him to make himself look roughed up a bit. Yeah, and then I say play dead or whatever. I leave him with my scalpel, so he's not completely defenseless.
Okay. Yeah, he takes the scalpel and he looks at the axe and he's like, was this really a fair trade? But he doesn't say anything, and then yeah, he lets you.
I look at him like we've got to sell it. Then give it a few more seconds, and then I will take my turn.
If you roll another panic.
Wham! Close combat. I have to push it again, but this is all faked.
This is all
That's
fake.
a success.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Perfect. I'm going to tell them I use my story point to get an additional success, and that bitch is dead. I'll pretend he had 4 hit points, and I rolled the dice on that.
Yeah.
And then I can use a quick action to move into the next area.
Yeah. Martinez, you just kill this one guy, beat him over the head, and then behind you there is a waft of air. The door opens, and standing heroically is Eve, holding the fire axe.
Oh, perfect.
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
I like lean against the door and breathe. She's a little bit roughed up. She sees the dead guy and looks to the other still alive guy and goes, hurry up.
Yes, and now it is Jeffers' turn.
Torching time.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll give you an extra.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'll give you an extra die on this to be the fire.
Oh, and gets nothing. I'm gonna push
Nothing. Push it.
it. And then triple success.
Okay, so could you please narrate for me how you torch this guy to death?
Sure. Well, I have 3 successes, so that stands for all 3 holes are getting sealed. I'll let you do the imagination on that one. And then, after realizing what I did, in shock of the sheer brutality of it all, that's what the panic roll is. So 3 plus 2 is 5.
That's 5,
So I have
yes.
2 stress so far. And then my resolve is 3. So
Oh, nice. So you have 2, right?
it is a 2.
2. What do you get?
So
for
I
a
am
2?
noisy.
You're noisy. Oh well, hey, yeah. Torching a man is definitely going to be noisy.
Very true.
Yeah, and I guess we are out of combat now. Jesus Christ. That was
Successful! First combat. Let's go!
yes. Holy shit. So yes, we are out of combat. Discuss.
Well, we made it to the cantina, so that's at least a part of it. This is on our way to E Block, so
I think it's E Block from here.
yeah, this is the other access point.
Yes, I should probably explain the cantina first. I should describe it. Because it doesn't look good.
There's blood everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, now there certainly is. This hall is big enough to seat up to 18 people. Plastic tables and chairs attached to them, and have chairs attached to them, and the low ceiling gives it a cozy but somewhat claustrophobic feel. On one wall is a huge broken screen that fills most of it. The Weyland-Yutani logo is on it, but it flickers and rolls, the only source of light in the room. There's also a thin haze, like a fog, and the smell of something burning is strong. A section of the ceiling has collapsed, exposing large ducts and cabling. One of the junctions for the large air circulation system appears to have been damaged, rent open. The metal of the pipe bent outwards and down, resulting in the false ceiling being smashed. And there is dried blood all across the tiled floor.
Did you guys kill or injure this or knock out the second guy?
Oh, no,
okay.
They're all dead.
Okay. Well, I step into the room and I say, Andrea?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Oh my god. That's...
Don't look.
What you just killed them.
They're crazy. Andrea, we gotta do something about it.
Oh my god.
I think Eve kind of looks around and goes, I kind of thought there'd be more here. We have a weapon at least.
Do we know how far like the lockers are? Like we know the cantina is north, but the crew lockers where like weapons might be.
There maybe past the kitchen, or is that like storage for food?
Past the kitchen. In that room? Ooh. That would be the kitchen and freezer in that area.
Okay, so maybe it's these lockers over here by the crew unit. Sorry.
Yeah, you pass by a couple crew units. Yeah, sure. There's probably stuff in there.
And then would this lead to E block here? Is that what that little dip in the wall is?
This would.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, that leads directly to the refinery.
From which we can get to the mines?
You can get to the mines by going outside and traveling 5 to 10 minutes to the mines. But the refinery is just where they take all the ore that they mine, and they refine it and make it sellable, essentially. I'm sorry if I didn't make that clear enough.
No, it's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
Yeah,
there's no direct access to the mine from this facility. It is 5 to 10 minutes away, sort of in between. I can give you a map of the in between your ship and the facility. Let me give you a map, but you carry on.
But yeah, the mission of the Fidanza to obtain like Promethium and get it out of here. Probably, get it from the refinery. But it also seems like this is maybe through these doors is where the cult had a bit of a viewing area of the alien's nest in the refinery.
Yeah. I wonder, they might have sealed themselves in there because obviously, like above us right now is a hole where it came out of. So maybe B block is kind of its hunting ground or one of them.
They said that the first encounter with the alien was in the cantina when it attacked several of them when they were all eating.
Oh, yes.
And then, that's how this whole thing kicked off.
So they might have actually resealed it then.
Yeah, are these vents sealed off visibly welded shut or anything?
Nope.
Okay, I feel like we're in a lot of danger right here.
Maybe now we've provided some food for the quote-unquote angel, it'll be busy here, and we can safely move through D block and go and find this herd guy to release the locks.
That seems
Reasonable.
appropriate and safe. Did you mention wanting to look around for more weapons and supplies?
Yeah, looks like there's bunks across the hall. We could pass through there quickly, but maybe not spend too much time.
Right. Why don't you look for that? I'm going to rummage for something to eat.
Okay. Andrea, stick close, honey, okay?
I'm going to immediately look for alcohol.
You don't find really any food here in the kitchen. It's been 3 weeks, and both factions have kind of taken whatever they can and squirreled it away in their different bases. You can this door right here goes to the freezer, and it is like sealed shut though. It's like barred or something. Something on the other side is not allowing you to get in there.
Oh, brother.
Jefferson, could you look at this door for me?
Certainly. I'll use my machinery. See if I can open it up.
You can try. Machinery won't quite work, but brute force could probably get it open.
So, could I get close combat or heavy machinery or just strength, stamina?
Any of those could apply. Yeah. Whatever one gives you the most dice, and you are just.
Your
Oh
luck
my
is so
god!
dog shit,
What is
man.
going
Wow.
on?
Jesus
dreadful.
Christ!
That's dreadful.
That's what? 10 dice, not a single 6.
You try and get the door unsealed, and as you do, you're trying to just brute force it. Heavy machinery, yeah, you're probably trying to just get the thing open with your awesome skills with heavy machinery, but your awesome skills fail you. And as you do jostle something in there, and you see that a human body, like the head of a human body, hits the window for a minute, and it kind of freaks you both out, and you both gain a stress.
Oh, god damn it.
It is a frozen human body. It leaves a bit of blood there and then falls back down. And if you look inside, you can see another body also in there.
My goodness. And I am recording this with my compad.
Okay, cool.
I think there's no need to step inside, Jefferson. This will do. Quite
Thanks.
a gruesome affair.
Step back a little bit. God, I'm so... Seeing this much death, I was not on my bingo card.
Bingo cards are not corporate approved for carrying upon
Like, what the
whaling
fuck,
tiny
man?
vessels.
What the fuck? Why do you have to be like this?
I'm playing the character, Cameron.
No, I love it.
Fuck
I love
off.
it. I love it.
Shut up, leave me alone.
Shut up, mother.
That's me.
Anyway. Why don't you join Eve in rummaging for some equipment? I'm going to catch my breath.
I'll do that. Ooh, I wanted to see the synth.
Oh yeah, he's way up top, right? That might be far
Yeah.
enough away that we're not in immediate danger.
There's a door here, and that leads to recreation and bar.
My favorite place is recreation and bar.
Whoa, that's the last thing I thought that guy would look like.
This is what you've been waiting for, Jeffers.
Finally.
This is where the personnel of Jeremiah 6 used to relax and gather to drink and chat. It's Spartan, but has a homely feel to it. In the bar in the corner, a man dressed in a smart shirt and trousers with a towel over one shoulder is standing perfectly still, staring at the wall. And as you approach, he turns to you and says, "Howdy, folks. What can I get you?" And he's cleaning a glass with the towel.
2-finger shot of whiskey on the rocks.
Haha, coming right up, partner. And he moves to make your drink.
Wonderful.
And yeah, 30 seconds later, he has the drink. He places it on the counter, on the bar.
Is it actually whiskey?
Only one way to find out.
Sick. Okay, I'll knock it back.
Yep, whiskey.
Oh,
It's pretty good, actually. And you haven't had a drink in a very long time, but
Nope.
yeah, it's pretty good.
oh, can I have just give me the whole bottle. I'll pour my own.
Of course, I would recommend the Arcturan Martini to help de-stress.
Just give me the bottle.
Very well. And he places the bottle gently on the bar.
Jeffers will do 2 more shots before pouring a third and just kind of sipping on that one. And I'll kind of remember there's someone else in the room and kind of motion for Eve. Hey, you want something?
I'd like to keep a clear head.
Why?
Well, I'm the only one with any ideas on what to do so far.
Fair. I'll kind of look at the synth and kind of... You hear any of the screams or craziness going on around this station?
Ah, yes, the screams. Of course, I've heard the screams.
How long ago did they start?
3 weeks, 12 hours, 42 minutes. 43 minutes.
And how do those who say they're part of the cult treat you?
The cult?
Yeah.
This unit doesn't understand.
I kind of look back at Eve.
Maybe their teetotal is part of their religion.
Oh, maybe. Well, I have what I want.
May I offer you an Arcturan Martini to help de-stress?
Sure.
Coming right up, partner. May I make one for you as well, madam?
I'm good. Look, is there anything you can do that doesn't involve alcohol?
I can make it a virgin martini if you'd like.
I'm talking outside hospitality altogether.
No, this unit is not designed for that. I am a bartender.
No comtech abilities, piloting, control over the stations, all beyond you?
I am programmed to walk and work in this very clearly defined area behind the bar. Will you take that virgin martini then?
I'm good, really.
Very well. And he starts making Jeffers martini.
So strange.
Yes, things have been strange. Very strange. People have been running away and hiding from something. Something that moves through the vents, this unit believes.
Have you seen it?
Oh, no. This unit hasn't seen anything. But it has heard screams and gunshots. But my programming prohibits me from leaving the bar to investigate.
Okay.
I've tried to inform the station marshal of these issues, but Marshal Travis hasn't answered his comms, unfortunately. I hope he is all right.
I would expect a large portion of your clientele to be deceased at this moment.
Ah. I understand. Acknowledged.
And that doesn't your job here is finished. Would that provoke any sort of self-preservation or reassignment protocol to, contact someone, get off world, go back to where you were produced? Anything we could provoke where you're helpful to us?
My apologies. I am here as a bartender. That is my purpose. I
Right.
can make you an Arcturan martini if you would so choose.
I am so fine on the Arthur and Martini front. Please stop saying that words.
Yes, partner.
Wow.
Here you are, and he all the while he is like mechanically making this martini, and then slides it over to Jeffers, and it's on a very nice napkin, square napkin.
Beautiful. I drink it like a shot still.
Haha, another?
Nope. I'll flick the side of my bottle and be like, this is fine.
Understood, sir. Yes, please. Take it with you.
I will.
I have plenty
Al.
back here if you ever need any more.
Oh, God bless you.
Those words mean nothing to me, but I understand.
And I was like, well, should we bring this bottle back to the rest of the group and just celebrate together?
The rest of the group, please, come in here.
Nah, they don't like leaving their little beds, kind of homely folk.
Understood. Perhaps you bring another bottle with you.
Ooh, that's a great idea.
There, another whiskey.
Yeah, that'd be wonderful.
Coming right up, partner. And he taps the bar happily and then grabs another bottle of whiskey and gently places it on the bar.
Yes. Oh, I'll grab it and kind of stand up and be like, all right, I guess we're here for what we got, Eve. I'm good.
So for you can reduce one level of stress, Jeffers.
Thank you.
However, you're going to have a -1 to all your dice rolls until the end of your shift, which is several hours.
Worth it.
I think so. And as you leave, Boyd taps the bar again and says, "Do come back real soon, partner."
Oh, you got it, partner. You've been the greatest thing ever. You're the greatest human on this damn place.
I am not human.
Jeff isn't even listening. He's just like, oh, my God.
I love it. Love it.
You'll appreciate why I'm not leaving a tip, and I'm gonna leave.
Yeah. Yeah, he says, "No tip required."
So while everyone else was going up and getting piss drunk, like some unprofessional assholes, Martinez went down to the door in the cantina, and she's gonna fucking open it
Oh no.
with her compad up, recording,
Oh boy.
and steps inside.
We cut to the found footage of you, Martinez, walking through this corridor, and yeah, it's getting incredibly hot in there. You are sweating through your suit, and you feel as though you are walking into the end of the world.
I think, yeah, she's very cautiously moving forward down this hallway, and just, getting angles on all the walls. She's especially looking for any, shall we say, evidence of an alien passing through here, any genetic material, any conflicts that might have happened here, like any blood, anything. But yeah, just cautiously moving down the hallway.
Yeah, for sure. You see that this vent, when you walk into this this corridor, you see the vent above you is torn asunder by something, presumably this giant alien that you haven't seen with your own eyes, but is definitely lurking. You've heard about.
Okay. She's probably doing some audio documentation, commentary, something along the lines of, I believe this is an egress point for the creature that the locals have dubbed the Angel. Very aggressive exit.
Yeah, it's very aggressive. It's I mean, a small creature could not do this. A human couldn't do this. Couldn't do the kind of damage that you see here. Claw marks. On the ground there is like the floor, the grating is certainly melted a little bit.
Okay.
And it's getting hotter in here. It's getting much hotter in this hallway. You're very close to the refinery.
She's going to cautiously move up to the next door and look for a panel to open it.
Yeah, it opens. You open the next door.
If possible, is there a way to open it slightly, or is it a 100% open, 100% closed dealio?
Normally it's a 100% open, 100% closed dealio. You can make me a mechanics check, I would imagine.
That's not a skill in this game, Cameron.
Oops. Comtech?
Okay.
Comtech. Make it a Comtech.
Okay, yeah, that's one of her strong skills. So she's not entirely reckless, just a little bit. So she's gonna attempt to open a small window of observation for better documentation. One success.
Oh, hell yeah.
You have
Hell yeah.
4 stress die? Oh my god.
You can see the sweat dripping down her forehead. She's tugging at her collar. Not just is this room, this hallway extremely warm, but the stress is starting to really get to her. But she feels like she's on the edge of a breakthrough here that could be very good for her and her career.
The ore that is extracted from the mine is brought here by the tractor and loaded into the refinery directly via a back gate. That is the wall across from you that says ore deposit. It is then broken down and refined into grayish-black lumps of promethium, which are stored in vacuum canisters for delivery to its destination. Huge volumes of ore are required to extract a single kilogram of the rare earth metal. The inner workings of the refinery are monitored from the control room, while the workers extract the ore and feed it into the furnaces using a power loader or the ceiling-mounted crane, which you can see is in this room. You, the player, can't see it, but your character would be able to see this massive crane in the middle of this room where it says E-block, that circle there. That is where it would open up and be refined. That is a big, massive pit of fire, basically.
Okay.
And the ore deposited via the back gate is gathered by a ceiling-mounted crane and dropped into 1 to 3 hatches that lead into the furnaces where the ore is melted down and further processed in the large refinery tower rising from the facility. At this time, it is not in operation. Lumps of unprocessed rock up to 0.5 meter wide are sitting by the gate and are gathered in the crane's claw, but the furnaces are still activated and roar behind the heavy hatches that cover them. And you can also see the refinery control room.
That's where she's going to start making her way cautiously up this staircase towards the refinery controls, looking for a computer panel where she could access some footage of anything that's been happening in this chamber over the past few weeks.
Yeah, you know that this is where the cultists have set up their base camp. Is the control room and refinery, like a control station. Probably the room directly to the west of that room that you can see there. There's another room that you can't see the player on the map that they are holed up in, and I haven't revealed it to you obviously because the character can't see it, but you can imagine that it's there.
Keeping an eye out for any guns laying around.
Yeah, no, you don't see any guns. You don't see any guns. Yeah, no.
Any blowtorches?
And there's the crane. Nope. Doesn't mention anything else.
Dang it.
Yeah, no. No. But as you walk in there, I will cut to the rest of the group. You, the rest of the group, have just gotten a drink. At least Jeffers has. And now, what are you all doing?
I don't remember from what they said previously. Is there aren't any like armaments or I guess like armories in this area, right?
No.
Gotcha. I'll head to the other three and we should probably catch up with the other one. I'm feeling great, but don't think being alone is a good idea.
Well, yeah, Eva's looking down the hallway waiting for Martinez to kind of appear and says, I thought we were going to head back. I don't like being out here. It's too exposed.
I agree. Should we go peek in on her?
Could I make whatever the like a wits check or something for whatever perception is in this game? Let me find it. Observation.
Well, you have doesn't Gerard have a comm unit?
Yeah, I was thinking more. I want to see if I can hear activity and is it still dead quiet outside of us around here,
Dead
or
quiet.
can I hear something moving? Okay, so I
Dead
wouldn't
quiet,
even need to bother with a check. Okay.
Nope.
Do I have a comm pad? That's a question. I don't think I have one. Do you have one?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, maybe if you buzzer in. Yeah, I got nothing, so.
I'll ping. So, Martinez, what's going on over there?
Martinez, you feel there's definitely a jump scare with that when you hear Jeffers patch through.
She looks down her combat and she actually probably gets startled when the call comes in, and she slinks back to the to the wall of this hallway and holds the combat up close and half whispers, I was just exploring around trying to see if we were secure, if these mad cultists were, if there was none left in the block. Where are you?
I'm just in the hallway towards the cantina towards where you are.
Okay, save me a drink. I'll be right there.
Sure. I'll kind of make a face and be like, I definitely drank a lot, so.
All right. Martinez, are you heading back?
I think I'm gonna roll to see if my proclivity for pushing this brings me to push it, or if I head back.
Okay. You can make that an observation check.
Observation. Yeah.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
One success, one panic. All right. So I will say this. Oh, and okay, yeah, just one success and one panic. Okay, cool. You see someone step out of the control room into the refinery controls. This person, if you can see that token.
I can.
Yeah. And he's got a wrench of some kind, a big heavy implement. And He's just sort of looking on the computers. He doesn't seem to have noticed you.
Okay, yeah. I get a quick snap, little picture of him on my compad. 6,000 megapixel camera. And I will, on the verge of hyperventilating, slink back down the hallway.
Okay, yeah. You slink back.
And I will attempt to close this door behind me.
Oh, yeah, that's easy. That's easy enough. You can just close the door.
I close the door and then I head out of the cantina. Oh, you're just standing out here, are you?
I didn't exactly hear you that you're coming back, but it's a pleasure. I'll pop out some of the alcohol that I found and throw her some.
Thank you, I'll save this for later.
Anything of note in there? That looked like that was where the cultists were, yeah?
Yes, there is a door that leads to the refinery area, and I caught a glimpse of one of the cultists in there by the refinery controls. They might be, I don't know, about to refine some more promethium.
Is there any other individuals, or is it just the one?
Just the one, for now. I imagine, based on what we've heard from the various people in this facility, that their main headquarters congregation is adjacent to the refinery, so need to be particularly careful if we're heading that way.
Agreed. I couldn't find any firearms or anything like that around, so you're still down to just bottles and pipes.
Fuck.
There are these vents, though. I don't know if I want to use them after all the madness that we've seen.
They're a very terrible idea, Dominic. And if you don't mind my asking, you are quite an unsavory character. Are you sure there's no armaments that you have perhaps illicitly brought aboard the ship that you didn't wish to share with myself or the captain beforehand, but now would find it prudent to acquiesce?
I kind of like raise an eyebrow. All the things that I got is for things that have to do with my job. I mean, I've got a cutting torch, fucking motion tracker that I picked out of somebody's locker. But I'm not exactly one trained with guns.
Oh. Unfortunate. You really struck me as one of those ancient colonial Second Amendment types.
Shock. No. Everything I have has to do with fixing or deconstructing or sealing. I don't have very much in the way of armaments.
All right. Well, let's reconnoiter with Dr. Weiss and figure out our next plan.
Agreed. I feel like we have to figure out a way to get some kind of leverage over these cultists. Or at the very least flush them out, because they're not going to release the mag locks without some kind of pressure.
Well, you know where the cult leader is. He's down in the mines. That's what you've heard. And you need his ocular scans to get out of here.
So, we might decide to leave these cultists here unless they have some we need. I don't think they do.
Would they have guns?
We've only really seen them with wrenches and melee weapons. Unless, I guess with the refinery, if we wanted to get promethium for the ship's primary mission, to fulfill that objective, then we need to pull some out of there. Cameron, did I see any actual refined promethium, or does it look like that stuff would have been taken elsewhere?
There are 8 of them, and most of them are full, and the contents of each are easily worth $25,000. But they're very heavy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so they're very, very heavy. You need a power loader to get them anywhere.
Right, yes, okay. The last time I stepped into a power loader, it did not end well for my character.
Nope. No, it did not. You died.
But you're a different
Yes.
character now with different luck.
I'm assuming there's no like friendly way of getting this captain's eye to release the maglock.
I think, given that we don't have any weapons or, strong ideas for dealing with A, the alien, and B, the cultists, then we should probably leave this facility and head to the mines. Does anyone disagree with that?
Will the cultists with the guns be at the mines? Or am I misunderstanding that?
There will be cultists there, yeah.
Will be the armed? Do we think they'll be armed though?
Yeah, they'll probably be armed. You can assume that.
Well, either way, it's risky.
Yeah.
But yeah, the going to the mine seems more feasible. I fixed the rover if it makes a bit of difference in deep lock.
I was thinking that.
So
We could
you're
just-
thinking we might make a run for the rover and, get out of here in a hurry to avoid this angel.
Yeah, and then if we get to the mines, I guess we try to figure out a way how to either kill or subdue the dude for his retinal scan.
So that previous plot of luring the cultists with those little creatures and using them as leverage for trade or negotiation, it might have more success with Herd, the leader of the cultists.
I like that idea. Guess I'll head back to the garage and try to get that thing up and running.
Yeah. So we'll head back through C Block, say goodbye to our new pals.
So yeah, there is though you can't see it, there is some kind of like 4-wheeler type thing that you can ride to the actual mine. Obviously, there's blood on the ground here from the captain. Yeah, there's Benjamin York. There's his old body. Oh God.
R.I.P. He was the best of us.
He was, well.
I mean, truly, there has never been a more accurate statement of rip in pieces as Benjamin York.
Rest in pepperonis.
Rest in pepperonis.
Yeah, so you can, I believe that you can make it there. I think, oddly enough, I think the speeder or whatever it is, the 4-wheeler, only can have 2 people on it. So one person can drive it and, make it there and then back. And we don't have to really worry about the play-by-play there. And you arrive at the mines.
And they called it a mine.
A mine.
Mines!
There is the map of it. You can enter into the mines either through the mine entrance airlock or the service and air scrubber building.
But I have a deathly fear of air scrubbers ever since I was about 7 years old. There was an incident which I shan't go into the details of.
Got trapped in the air scrubber. It's all happened to us at some point.
He said he doesn't want to talk about it.
All I'll say is we shouldn't be scrubbing the air.
And the air is perfectly good. I don't know why we're
Perfectly
scrubbing
clean.
Yeah,
Let's
as
get on in
you
there.
sorry, yeah. Now, as you like approach and everything, you see that either in the scrubber building or in the airlock, there is this window in the airlock, and then there are a bunch of windows in the service building. You don't see any movement in either of those places.
Oh. Interesting.
I say we go in the scrubber building and make Gerard face his fears.
Agreed.
All right.
You were a kid.
Thankfully, I
Now
can-
you're a man.
I can immerse myself enough in the character that any kind of phobias I have as a real life person can fall to the wayside as I let the true personality of the character come through. Yeah, unless Cameron, does Martina Martinez have any traumatic experiences with air scrubbers?
It's up to you.
I think for the sake of the listening audience, I'll opt to not introduce too much of my own.
Back in '86, got stuck.
Yes, we will go in through the service and air scrubber building.
Okay. This squat building houses air scrubbers and powerful fans, as well as a small airlock, a small service area, and a freight air elevator. It is very loud and windy in here. A P5000 power loader is on hand in the service area. It has been sabotaged. We're going to be put back to working order with a stretch of work and a heavy machinery roll. The open freight elevator
very
can
good.
carry up to 10 people, but it is very slow, descending one sub-level per stretch. So it's going to take you a while to get all the way to the bottom if you so choose.
Would the travel over to the mines have been long and calm enough to reduce the stress level?
Yes, you can remove 2 stress if you have any.
Thank God.
And if you'd
I
like
have
to
1
spend a
stress.
stretch in here as well to remove stress, I would recommend it.
I'd love to.
Maybe, yeah. That would
Swig
get me to
some
0.
Good nasty.
I find a cold air vent and just cool down in front of it for 10 minutes.
Yeah, and Andrea's is sort of by your side, definitely, looking around nervously. Very, very anxious. And then, yeah, you, what do you want to do? The only way forward is down, kind of, but do you want to go walking through the mine shaft, or do you want to go through the elevator?
Kind of want to go through the elevator personally.
There's usually a big vehicle, a tractor, that can house 4 people, or they can have 4 passengers and a driver. Yeah, I don't know if there's a thing for it, but it's a cool tractor. Think of the one that Newt's parents had in Aliens. And there's usually one parked here, but if you go looking, you don't find any. You don't find it anywhere.
Just thinking, if they see the mine elevator power up and start moving, they don't know who's coming. They could just stand at the door with guns and wait for it to open. It mightn't be the best idea to get on it. Or they might turn it off on us and send an alien at us.
That's true.
We could set the elevator to go down, but not be in it, and walk down the sublevels ourselves.
And then they'll think there's ghosts.
You can do that. Where would you send it?
No, I think we could, like, it says each cube on the map is 20 meters, so it's not that far of a walk, really.
Okay. Yeah, okay, let's just start walking, and we can always call the elevator from another level if we need to. Yeah, let's get to the heart of it, guys. Let's get to the ancient chamber.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get to what is labeled on the maps as the ancient chamber. And outside of the ancient chamber, you see the tractor. Yeah, you see that it leads to a tunnel, basically. Another, when you see on the map, ancient chamber, you see that it leads down one of these mine shafts. And, yeah, you can't see much ahead of you.
Okay. Does the tractor appear to be unmanned?
Correct. Nobody inside. If you look around, if you have a rummage in there, you will find the keys are in there.
Excellent. Dominic, you look like someone who knows how to drive a tractor.
Definitely can try my hand at it. Crack my
Lovely.
fingers.
Now, we don't need to get going just yet, but in the event that we need a quick escape, we could take this all the way up. All right. Now, everyone prepare yourselves. We're going to, I think, approach the beating heart of this entire angelic enterprise.
The great domed chamber feels like the interior of a living organ. Its ribbed walls curled and bulbous at either end like bones, glistening in the light. On either side of the room are two huge heads. At the far end of the chamber is an access corridor that seems to go up for a few meters and is then blocked by rubble and melted stone. You see a few cultists here. You see Herd, the one in the middle, and Hope and Ross. All there. And they are kneeling and chanting at a safe distance from whatever's up on this pedestal. They are alien eggs.
Oh, God.
Yeah. In the center of the chamber, there are 5 pedestals, each roughly a meter tall. On 4 of them are what appear to be eggs, leathery and dark, slightly transparent. One of the eggs is opened at the top, like a 4-petaled flower. Dried ichor, thick and soft, has dribbled from the opening and down the side of the pedestal.
I'll look to the others and kind of just like make a face and just like draw my finger across my throat, just like, we killing these guys?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Eight.
Yeah. This Herd, are you trying to be stealthy?
Yes, with like a surprise.
Yeah. Martina's gonna try, but it's very unlikely, I think, that she'll be able to. I'm expecting that Martina's gonna try and talk to them. And negotiate the situation and expect that ultimately we will have to kill them. I guess I will step out in front, giving a hot moment for Dominic to maybe maneuver and for Eve to decide what she wants to do. Once they've done that, then I will announce myself.
Okay. Before you do that, I'd like Jeffers to make an observation roll, please.
Observation. Badoop. Aha.
Nice. You see over by this sealed entrance, all the way up at the north of the map, right there.
Mm-hmm.
You see what appears to be like an older model of a pulse rifle, like a machine gun, basically.
Oh, finally!
We found a gun, baby!
Guys, we did it! We found the gun!
Mission objective complete.
That's the win state, right? We're done.
Yes, thank you all
Credits
for
roll.
watching. The adventure is over. You found a gun.
Imagine you get to the end of the movie and they just point at a gun. They're like, "We found it," and then the credits roll.
The smash.
I
just
will
cut to black.
ready, I guess, an action or ready myself that as soon as Eve moves to talk, I will charge this cultist to try to restrain them with my blowtorch so that they don't start shooting.
They don't have guns. None of these people have guns.
Oh,
You
even better.
see that they have at their hip probably like a knife or something, but that is it.
Oh. Neato. Never mind then.
Do you still want to wait until?
No,
Okay.
knowing
Okay.
that,
Okay.
Eve, do your, Martinez, do your thing.
Ryan, do you want Eve to hang behind me?
I think so, yeah. Just kind of maybe like here, behind you, making sure you're the main person talking, but trying to look like you're a crony, trying to look confident behind you.
Okay, perfect. Ahem. A herd, I presume? Leader of the esteemed Church of the Angel?
He stands up and turns to face you and says, I was wondering when you would come down here and discover us. Please join us. Join us in prayer.
I would certainly love to. This would be a prayer to... I'm like looking around and really noticing for the first time the massive fucking heads.
To the angel, of course.
Of course, yes, the angel. They are nearby, are they?
No, we do not track them as such. I like to think that they are all around us. But most likely back in the facility. Unless you've brought it with you.
No, we're so very curious about this incredible religion that has been discovered here, and just how you've been able to commune with the angel and prevent it from viciously slaughtering you.
He smiles. He laughs and smiles and says, we have our own ways. We cannot precisely commune with them, but we know where it moves. We can track it by the cameras in the facility, not here as such. But I get the sense that you are mocking me.
No, not at all. I'm merely new to the faith, and my limited secular mindset that I've been raised on is finding it difficult to fully grasp the cosmic revelations that have been unearthed in this sanctum.
Yes, a lot of flowery language, I see. However, if you would like to pray with us, please do approach.
I did take a public relations course. Yes, I would love to. I'll step forward and sort of give this guy a stern look in the eyes and move past.
You see the egg up on the pedestal over there starts to twitch. You see a few beads of what appear to be sweat splash on the ground, just drip, drip. And you see Herd for the first time. He has these piercing blue eyes, and he approaches you warmly, but with a little apprehension you can sense.
I'm gonna kick him in the nuts.
Fuck.
Beautiful.
Dominic, get that fucking rifle!
Yep. Well, before I get the rifle, I'm going to make a whoosh sound as the cutting torch will ignite, and I'll charge the other one.
Well, we're going to be in initiative then. Everybody roll some dice.
Can I get a free nutcracker?
You can get a free nutcracker, sure.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, so we start this. Andrea looks... It's Andrea's turn. Andrea looks to Eve. Like, what do I do?
Eve is kind of frozen. Things have escalated a lot faster than she expected. I think she looks back at Andrea just as confused. I guess for like a small bit of instruction, Eve might start like fiddling to find her scalpel again and indicate like at least be ready to fight. I don't know if we will fight, but be ready for it.
Okay. Yeah, she she listens to what you're saying. She stays. Well, she's probably gonna move up a little bit. She can move up there. She moves there. Just close to Martina. Martina, you're probably adjacent to Herd. Actually, you're probably there. So Andrea probably just stays right there. And might have like something to fight with, maybe just like, you know, bare knuckle brawl, but she's ready. And that will be her turn. And then it is Ross's turn. Ross is the guy on the right, and Ross is going to move in and attack Martina.
Oh, I didn't get my my free nutcracker.
Right, yes. Please crack some nuts.
I'm gonna push that.
Oh, baby.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Oh my god, they're made of some not
They're
inhuman
steel now.
material.
he has silicone.
I have
back.
replaced them with the eggs of the angel.
Yeah. Yeah, you go for a nutcracker. It doesn't do anything. He's able to dodge out of the way, I guess. But you do panic.
Yeah. Oh yes, so I have to roll the panic effect, right? So I got a -1. Surely Cameron wouldn't kill a second character of mine.
Surely. But Ross is going to try. Okay. Oh, nice. So that's 1 success and 1 failure. So that he hits you. He swings at you with his knife. He just stabs into you for 1 damage.
Okay, that is half of my health.
Oh no.
Whoa.
Oh no. You better get help. Yeah, that's not good. That was Ross. Now it is Jeffers. Jeffers, you see that Martinez is very, very close to death.
Oh boy.
She needs some backup. Like that guy needs to die right now.
Well, look no further. Let's fuck him up.
It's the other
one
guy
success.
who's stabbing him or stabbing her. But yes, okay, yeah. 1 success. Sure.
I will push because I want to see.
Oh no.
Whoa.
Wonderful.
Oh no, my poor guy. He's almost certainly dead.
Yep. 5 damage.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, you fucking melt him like Pandora's box melted Nazis.
Yeah, what does it look like as you just completely roast this guy?
Well, it's a blowtorch, so I'm assuming it has like, well, it has the end of it. So I'll basically make my fist around the ignition of the actual blowtorch, and as it punches through, my fist punches through, it makes a gouging, cauterizing hole.
Oh my god, amazing.
And then I will run over to her and be like, "You fucker, deal with me, not some fucking kid."
All right, yeah, and that's your turn. Now it is Martina Martinez.
Okay. I'm feeling considerably better now that one of the enemies has met a grisly, burning death. I'm not a very competent combat character, as you might imagine. And so I'm gonna fucking get out of here. I'm gonna move as my. Let's see. Is that a quick action?
Yes.
Quick action move in between short and adjacent range. Okay. Where is that plasma rifle?
There. Quite a distance.
I'm going to run in the middle of the room, run through the middle of the room, and try and do a 360 video of all the eggs and the entire chamber. Let's do so to get some valuable data.
The shakiest panorama ever.
It's like POV, you're running through the Prometheus temple.
Yeah, and as you do so, you your camera catches all three of these eggs opening up.
Oh.
Oh.
Can I continue my move?
Sure. Are you gonna like double move or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna get all the way to the plasma rifle.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you move all the way through there. You see some very strange, long fingers start to reach out of that egg as you pass by, but you're able to make it to the other side, unscathed. Well, as unscathed as you started your turn. Yeah, and you get to this pulse rifle. You see that it is a little worse for wear, but loaded and seemingly functional.
Okay.
That's my next fear is when we realize we had, a gun. I'm like, God, I hope there's bullets. God, I hope there's bullets.
Yeah, and as you the aiming system, it like pulse rifles are famous because they have their own like assisted aiming system with it. So I think it gives you another die or something. It has some sort of mechanical benefit. It's a little off. But it still mostly does the aiming for you. But you can tell that it's a really old model. Like it's really, really old. It's dirty, all that. Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I'll pick that baby up, fiddle with the sight, and she just shouts, "The eggs are hatching!"
But yeah, I think that's your turn, right?
Yep, that's me.
Okay, well, Herd's gonna go. Crazy Herd. Yeah, he's gonna try and kill Jeffers with this knife that he has. And that's quite a miserable show, isn't it? 2 5 and 2 3s. He stabs out at you, but you're able to block it with your cutting torch. And that is his turn. Next, it is Hope. Hope is dead. There's no Hope anymore.
Nope. There's the door now.
Hope is dead. However, I'm gonna plop some face huggers down on the map.
Terrifying.
So that was Herd's turn. Now the face huggers will go. Specifically, face hugger number 3. And I like this because in the adventure it says to randomize who the target of each face hugger will be.
And I think my behavior thus far has illustrated that I'm very not huggable, which I think would extend to my face as well. So if I get any sort of advantage in this.
All right. I don't think so. But we will say that Martinez, you are 1, Herd is 2, Ross is 3, Jeffers is 4, Andrea is 5, and Eve is 6. Let's roll a d6. 1. Oh no. Oh no.
Of course. Of course.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Well, this I think will actually be beneficial, Cameron. Sorry to interrupt again. My analysis ability will finally come into play. You can roll for observation to gain insight into alien artifacts or creatures that you examine for at least one stretch. So when this thing is on my face for a full stretch, fully got its tail down my trachea, I will be able to roll my analysis ability and be able to ask you some questions.
Oh yeah, sure. Well, step 1 is it needs to hug your face. It gets right up close to you, but it has to double move to get there. So it uses all of its actions, all of its action economy to get there. And then that means that it is Eve's turn. Eve, at this pivotal moment, what are you going to do?
I'm worried if we kill this guy, his biometrics won't work.
You just need his eye. And you won't be able to get his eye if there's a face hugger on his face.
I've no weapons. I've technically got a scalpel, but that doesn't seem to exist mechanically. So I think I'd be rolling like normal close combat and just for color. I
give you a +2 to it.
Okay.
If you have a knife, yeah.
I'll move up to here as my quick action, getting close to Andrea, and then I might try and do a little persuade someone as my full action. I might look across Andrea's head at Herd and kind of try and catch his eye, because he's he's not the aggressor, but he's the leader, and we're the aggressors here. But I'll catch his eye, kind of like give him a meaningful look, and be like, how would I talk about the facehuggers? Yeah, I'd say those things are waking up. We might want to work together for a little bit here. And yeah, give him a very serious look with my hands up, either side, in surrender. And that's a manipulation roll for me.
Okay.
To persuade. 2 success eyes.
Ooh, oh boy.
I think I'm giving glances between Herd and Andrea in front of me, there's a keep going to call her a kid, but she's 20. I'm there's a young girl here.
Okay. You see him, he gives you a look of understanding, and gives you a nod, and then looks at Jeffers.
Uh-oh. I think I've just signed up.
Yeah. And now it's Andrea's turn. Andrea looks, sees this interaction, and what do you think she would do?
I think I would have my hand would kind of be on her shoulder as I approached, and I might have been kind of gently urging her to step back into line with me, to maybe retreat a little bit, to sell our non-committal attitude to fighting.
Okay, yeah. She calms down. She puts her fists down and doesn't attack anyone. Then it's Ross's turn, and I think Ross is going to attack Jeffers. And there's no successes there, unfortunately. So he lashes out at you with a knife, and it doesn't find any purchase.
Man's came at you with debt. Gotta come with cash. Then you can make a purchase.
Then it's Facehugger number 1's turn. We will roll another d6 to see which one this one targets. Except we'll re-roll on a 1 or on a 6, I guess, and it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that. 1, 2, 3. Jeffers is the prime target for this one.
Come on, I'm ready. How about you?
It gets into close range.
It's going to attack me. I'm going to defend myself with my quick action.
All right, yeah, give it a second. It's going to roll a d6, I guess. Yeah. For which kind of thing it wants to do. 3, a tail grapple. It leaps and catches its victim, the tail whipping violently. Roll another d6. Oh, I love rolling dice. Let's do this. A 4. Wonderful. On a 3 to 4, the victim's arm gets hopelessly tangled in the beast's tail. The victim drops 1 weapon or other item of the GM's choice and must make an immediate panic roll. Ooh, I like this.
Uh-oh.
And how would that interact with your quick action?
Well, I don't know how this works for the thing, normally I would roll close combat, and then every 6 I remove potential damage. But this doesn't sound like it's damage or anything.
I'll say that you can still do that if you get more than 1 success, then you don't drop your item, I think. But it's still wrapped around you. If that seems fair to you.
Sounds good. Ha-ha!
Oh, wonderful, 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 wonderful. So yeah, it wraps around you, and it tries to dislodge. It tries to start to break your arm. It wraps around your entire arm, starts to bend your forearm backwards in a way that it's not meant to bend. Yeah.
Ignite my torch to get it off me.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. And you hear a little screech from it, and you feel this wormy thing at the heart of it. It's now wrapped around your arm and your whole hand as well. And you feel this wormy thing at the center of it that's trying to, worm its way around your hand.
Gross.
Very. And then it is your turn, Jeffers.
I'm gonna stab the fuck out of this facehugger.
All right.
I ignite the torch with a whoosh, and then stab this thing.
Let's see it. Okay. That's a success.
Lovely. 1 success. That is 3 damage.
3 damage. Oh, wow. And that is fire. Oh, no. Yeah. You, Oof. Yeah. You, it usually has armor, but not against fire. And you just completely destroy this thing.
Beautiful.
And
burn it away.
Yeah, you burn it away. However, it gets the last laugh, and it deals some acid damage to you.
Oh, acid for blood. Gross.
It deals acid splash. It deals 2 acid to you.
Rude.
Quite. And it's done. It's dead. Wonderful.
I'll turn to Herd and be like, "So much for your angels." As I'll crush the thing under my boot, its flaming body.
He turns to you. You bastard.
Then I'll save my quick action for defensive movements.
Cool beans. Next is Martina Martinez. You have a facehugger right here.
Yeah, I'm going to use a quick action to run the fuck away, and then turn around and use my full action to fire upon the facehugger.
Wonderful. Yeah. Make that ranged weapon attack, right? Or long range
combat.
Yeah, range combat. There you go. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, you completely obliterate that one, even dealing just the base damage. Yeah, completely obliterate with that one. It screams. The remaining cultists also scream and get a sense of panic.
Okay. Immediately combat up, recording the acidic blood outpouring from the facehugger. And that's me.
All right. Next is facehugger number 2. All right. Let's roll another d6 to see its target. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there are 6 of you left. There's only one facehugger. I will not re-roll any numbers. Let's see who it wants to get. 2. Herd. Oh no. Oh no. It's going to run. It's quick action to move there. And then it's normal action. I will roll another d6. A 5. Oh my god, I can't make this shit up. I cannot make this shit up. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Face grapple. The facehugger leaps at its victim's face with horrifying speed. Roll for an attack with 6 base dice. It's possible to defend against the attack on page 62, which we will look up. If the attack hits, the target must make an immediate panic roll, and the facehugger will perform the final embrace, result number 6 below, on the same target on its next turn. Oh boy, I think you guys are going to have to save Herd from his own religion. Let's make 66. Yeah, wow. Shit. Oh, there's one success there. There's a 4, 1, 6, 2, 1, 2. So we get one success. I think he used his quick action, actually. So no. He can't.
Gonna be impregnated.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, he can't defend himself against it. And this thing is going to use the final embrace to, oh no, to try and impregnate this guy, Herd, on its next action. So you have a 1 round until Herd's eyes become increasingly difficult to get for the next few hours.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And now it is Herd's turn. Yeah, it is. Oh shit. I think he'll act instinctively to try to get this thing off of him. Well, maybe. Would he? Would he? He might let it just do its thing. He worships these things, and he worships the angel. And I think he might just let this thing take its course. I think he might just lay down. I really think.
What a nasty man.
Yeah, I think he's just going to lay down, and he's going to let the facehugger do it. Now, the facehugger, this isn't confirmed. Like, this isn't like... The facehugger still needs to use its next action to do this, so there's still a chance that it won't... still quite a bit of time, at the very least, to get this thing off of him. But yeah, he believes. He's a true believer. So he's gonna let this thing coil around his neck and take him. I think he says something very poetic, like yes, he says something very poetic that is muffled because his face is getting hugged by a little weirdo alien. And
it just kind of sounds like he's moaning.
Yes. And next would be Facehugger 3, but that thing is dead. So then it is it's Eve's turn. Eve, what are you gonna do?
Oh boy, what am I gonna do? Have I seen the acid blood is an issue that I need to take a bit of care here?
Yes, you would know about the acid blood, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, they told us, and I was right next to Jeffers when it happened. I was thinking about the one that Martinez shot, but there's a close quarters one right near me. Yeah, I guess I'll move around and try and remove it. I don't know, would it be a strength thing, or could I lean on my medical abilities here?
I will say it's going to be strength, certainly, if you want to pry it off of his face.
Just raw strength, or would I use close combat or stamina?
Yeah, let's just say close combat. Just make it easy. Let's make it easy. Let's not overcomplicate these things. Oh boy, you gonna push it?
Okay.
Push it to the limit.
Fuck it. Yeah, I get my fingers on it, I pull, and it starts doing that thing where like tightens around the neck, and I'm like,
Yep.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, 100%. It starts to tighten even further. It's gonna take a little bit more to get this thing off of this guy. Do you have anything else on your turn?
I moved, and I would say that counts as like a grapple or something. That's me.
Next is, then we're back at the top of now round 3, I guess, and Andrea is to go. Do you want her to interact with this guy and try and kill him?
Yeah. Or she could try. I guess she could try to get the facehugger off.
I think a new look of purpose sort of goes over her face, and she's going to look at this other guy this Ross character, and then shake her head and then stab at him.
Yeah. Let's go, girl.
And she doesn't connect, but she really tries. And yeah, she's like, there's a little grimace actually when she's stabbing at him. And then it is Ross's turn. Oh no. Ross is going to yeah, I guess stab at Andrea. I guess one success.
Aha! Let's go.
Yeah. Gets one success. Yeah, okay. She has she takes a point of damage, but she is still somehow kicking as he stabs into her. And the grimace turns into a very angry grimace as she takes some damage. Jeffers, your turn.
All right. I am gonna perform fucking surgery, I guess. Gonna blowtorch this face hugger, but if I'm gonna aim, I'm gonna aim for the mouth and try to avoid the eyes and try to like kill it while keeping at least an eyeball intact.
Yeah, go ahead. Make that roll, please.
Make that roll.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh,
Hell yeah!
baby!
Oh my god, man.
Easy.
We're both right next to it.
Oh, let's go. That's for success, no downside.
That's
That
good.
is
That's
beautiful.
good. Yeah, I mean, you're both gonna take 1 acid damage, and so will Herd actually. Yeah,
That's fine.
yeah. Herd will take 1 point of acid damage as it starts to burn away part of his face, and now his it doesn't get into his eye. Obviously, you get 4 successes. You're perfectly fine. But it starts to burn away half of his face, like his ear is now melted off. It's falling off.
Good.
And all the face huggers are killed. You just have these cultists here. Herd is now in quite a state on the ground, in severe pain, and Ross is somehow still alive.
I quick action steal his eye. Now that I've jostled him and burned through with all those successes, and I just reach out and grab it.
Can I quick action steal his eye? No. If you have another attack that you can do with a quick action, then sure, you can attempt to take his eye out of his head. But it is firmly in his head right now. Yeah, no, you can't just...
Oh, I could pick up an item from the ground. Technically, his head is on the ground.
No, but he is not an item. No.
Well, his eye might be.
All right, quit pushing it. No, you cannot.
Okay,
you'd have to be another close combat to take his eye out of there, and it would probably kill him.
So I will move over a little bit, and then that'll be my turn. I still have my quick action to defend if I need to.
Okay. I want to remind you that you kind of move. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Sure. That was your turn. Now Martinez.
Shoot him!
Let's fucking shoot him.
Which one do you want to shoot? Herd, who is on the ground writhing in pain, or the one who is still up and moving around and going to attack one of your allies?
I guess I'll go for the one up, moving around. Do I have a good sight line on him here?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll use a quick action to aim.
Hell yeah. Do it.
And then fire.
You may fire when ready.
Okay, so I get 3 bonus dice for the plasma rifle's assisted sight.
Mm-hmm.
And how much for the aim action?
+2.
+2, so a total of 5 bonus dice.
Hell yeah, do it. Let's see it.
I cast
my
Disintegrate.
God. Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Can you push this? Or can you not? Will you
No, I don't
panic?
have the option
Oh no.
because I got the facehugger die.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's crazy. That is crazy. That all those dice and not a single 6. Yeah, roll your panic.
3 ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Panic response. Here it comes. 0.
Oh, 0. Okay, you're fine. You're chilling.
gosh.
You're chilling. Yeah, it just kind of clicks. The aiming, it's a very old rifle, as you're now learning. And it can't really differentiate between the two, actually between Eve and Ross here. And at the very last second, you take your finger off the trigger because you don't want to make a mistake. And you're about to panic, but that's sort of narratively, I think, what happens there.
Okay. Yeah, I think I probably locked onto Eve for half a second there and was confirmed lethal hit. Instant disintegration. I was like, oh my god, no. That's me.
All right, Herd is going to take a wild swing at you, Jeffers.
Okay.
And fail miserably, probably because half of his face is melting off. Then it is Eve's turn.
This cunt is still up next to us. Oh no. I was planning for him to be gone and I could just start doing first aid and everyone. I might just start doing first aid anyway. I think I saw him. I saw him stab Andrea. I might actually have a fucking go at him now, to be honest.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna get him.
Oh no.
So
Roll that panic.
it's fine.
Give me a second. Oh,
-1, I'm fine.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. You try and stab out at this guy, but at the last second, there's a little bit of hesitation. There's something going on up there, upstairs in your brain that makes you hesitate, and you don't find purchase on Ross.
No, but I think I will quick move just to be around here instead, just to get away from those eggs because they're freaking me out. I want a line of defense before anything else hatches.
Yeah, all of them are open now.
We don't know.
Yeah, you never know.
We don't know where this guy was. He's somewhere
That's
around
true.
here. I can smell him.
Mm.
But that's my turn.
All right. And now it is Andrea's turn. She's going to do one last-ditch effort to kill Ross. Here we go. She does. Jesus Christ. She doesn't find purchase on Ross. And would she move away? I don't think she would move away. No. She would stand shoulder to shoulder with you, Eve. And seal her fate. And then Ross will go. Striking out at Andrea. Also fails miserably. Next is Jeffers. Kill this guy, please, for me.
I guess just burn this guy too.
Yeah, it's worked in the past.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'll just burn this guy too, since don't really want him to live. Just need his eye.
Oh,
I'll just
the Herd or the other guy?
Herd.
Ah, gotcha.
I'm gonna stab him.
All right, stab him.
Kill him out when he's down.
Aha! Double sixes.
Nice. Yes, 4 damage. Let's see. I think that kills him. 4 damage. I think that's the only damage he's taken, but I think that kills him. He's not wearing armor or anything. Yes, 4 damage actually kills him. Yes. How do you do this, Jeffers? You're just a brutal murderer, I guess.
Bore it through his chest, and then since he's dead and he's now an object, I'm gonna take his eye.
Jesus Christ! Yeah,
No,
quick.
No, I'm not.
Oh no!
I don't think I can do that.
Not
yeah.
Currently, no. I'm going to leave his token there just because he is still there. Yeah, he is dead. He cries out, and he says, when he's crying out in pain, in the throes of death, he cries out for the angel, and he says, "It's not supposed to be this way. It's not supposed to be this way." That's what he cries out, obviously wanting to become this angel.
And then I'll call to Eve, clear shot. Just kill the last one.
Oh my god. You turn to Martinez, right?
Yep.
Amazing. And that's whose turn it is, Martinez.
I'm gonna aim. Chicka, and I'm gonna fire with a +5 bonus dice.
Please hit at this point. Come on. Okay.
Hell yeah, brother.
Base damage 3. I think that does it. For that thing? Yeah. That'll kill him.
We get the slow motion VATS Fallout where you hit somebody with like a plasma rifle and you see them disintegrate into just a pile of green goop.
Oh. Yeah, for sure. He's now green goop.
Was that quite to your liking, Jefferson?
Majestic. How many more rounds you got of that thing?
I don't know how to check.
This guy's dead, and I'm going to call it for combat. Herd, Herd is also dead. So, yes, you can carry on. You are now in this awful place, and all the facehuggers are dead, and you can have a bit of a rummage through his head.
I think I look around, I'm kind of shaken. I think I'm looking at Jeffers a little bit differently now. He took a lot of pleasure in boring through people's chests with a blowtorch.
I mean, pleasure's a strong word. Pleasure's a strong word.
She says, what are we going to do now?
I'll tell you what, and I'll grab the screwdriver and use it to help pluck the eyeball out of Herd.
I have a surgical kit if you're going to do that.
I mean, I toss his eye in my hand. Could have said that a second ago.
I think Eve looks like she's going to retch.
Perhaps, Eve, you could more delicately extract the other eye for
that's a good idea.
Backup.
Okay. Yeah. One success.
Beautiful. Yeah, you pluck the eye from his head. You now have both of his eyes in your possession. You have the key to your release. And Andrea probably walks over and she probably just goes over in the corner and just starts throwing up.
All right, we have what we came for. Time to get the fuck out of here.
You hear when you say that, you're all jump scared by the comms system.
Oh God.
No, it's the USCSS Resolute, and it lets you know that it is in orbit, and it is going to touch down on the moon very shortly.
Oh fuck.
And you know that this ship is full of Weyland-Yutani soldiers. It's an assault ship.
Oh, well, that's positive.
Oh, thank the board. Finally, some
Hang on.
civilized.
Let's get moving. We need to know what's going on.
Yes.
And Jeffers will take off back down the hallway. God, what would belay landing? There's something here.
Okay. Yeah, you all can make it out of the mining facility all right. It would take you only one shift to get into the vehicle out there, and then get out, and then another shift to get back to the facility if that's what you want. You see, as you are driving around on the frozen tundra of a moon, that yeah, this very ominous ship is now in orbit and is starting to make its way down to the moon.
Jeffers is trying every minute to hail them to be like, do not set down.
They do not reply to any hails.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh no.
And that will be the end of Act 2.
Woo!
Ooh.
So we return to our heroes. What are you doing? Like, where do you want to, where do you want to go? You still have people in the base that are in the refinery station that are kind of waiting for you. You do have to, unlock the ship, for lack of a better term. And I think that's in the comms station in the station, and yeah, just a lot of people there.
Okay.
Yeah,
We should probably get to them.
Yes, we're rolling up to the facility, and then I guess we should decide if we're going in through the parking garage or the main entrance.
The parking garage is open, right? We drilled it open.
It is open, yeah. The
Yeah.
back door is open.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably go there. Also, Krampus is still moving around, so we should probably be careful.
Yes. All right, we'll take our rover back into the garage.
All right, yeah. You go back into D block, into the little garage here, and yeah, you can. You are hit with this wave, this heat wave. Obviously, it's very, very hot in here still. I think probably for I think you've figured out at this point it's for the alien to make it a better place for them.
Yeah.
Okay.
We all pay our respects at the blood smear of Benjamin York.
Of course, of
Beautiful
course.
captain. We missed him. All right, let's get to these people.
You go to the laboratory, the lab, and the doctor is there, and Whitaker is also there, along with these other two poor miners.
I'll approach and ask them if they're able to hail that military ship landing.
We've been trying for the last 20 minutes. Nothing.
Fuck.
Right.
Well, we have the eyeball.
We have the eyeball, but
fuck, mate.
yes, we also have found a gun. So thank you very much for your help in the matter.
Jesus. All right, give it here.
No.
No, absolutely not.
We will all be soon, I think, enjoying the benefit of Weyland-Yutani corporate security. We just need to communicate with them, if need be, through the crudest method of standing outside the facility and waving. And when we establish contact, we will do our best to explain the severity of the situation and how this facility needs to be locked down and, well, made safer through the apprehension or extermination of these deranged cultists.
All right, you're gonna... We're getting out of here, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Send your two miners to the entrance to greet the feds. We'll get the eyeball going in the operations room.
Fucking eyeball. The doctor's like, oh, yes, we're leaving. That's good. Very, very good. We should leave very soon.
All right. Head towards comms and operations.
As Jefferson is heading up that way with them, I sort of hold back with Eve and Andrea. And, Martinez is, she's bandaged up one of her wounds. I guess probably on the way over, Eve would have helped with that, because I did get cut up a bit during the fight.
And I'm the doctor.
And you're the doctor. But, like, she's looking way more, I guess, like, battle hardened, aided considerably by the fucking plasma rifle she's holding.
Yeah.
She looks very different than the Martinez who began this adventure. And so I stop Eve and I look at you and I say, Dr. Weiss, I would very much appreciate your candid observations of the current moment.
Eve looks a little startled at that, I think, but she says, well, I think Jeffers is a nut job who's been waiting for an outlet like this for a while. And I think the Marines not responding to us, trying to call him up, is cause for concern. I'm worried maybe something illegal or underhanded was going on here, and they're, arriving with prejudice. I don't know if this initial meeting's going to go too well.
It's a very good point. I'm glad you brought it up. I'm disconcerted by this lack of communication as well. And I'm hoping that whatever wrath is coming with Weyland-Yutani here, that it can be directed towards the thing lurking in the vents and prowling this place that has caused all of this manic disarray and death.
Well, with all due respect, usually when Weyland-Yutani bumps into something dangerous, they want to box it up and sell it to the highest bidder. So I don't know if killing it's going to be on the schedule tonight.
Yeah, Martina sort of looks away and breathes in deeply through her nose and then just gives a slight nod. Thank you, Dr. Weiss. Let's join the others.
All right, so your Act 3 agenda is this creature is the find of the century, but the knowledge of it is just too dangerous. There's no telling what the company would do if they got their hands on this thing. What good is a bonus if you're dead? You will take every measure to make sure the beast dies.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's the kind of turn in the character that I was, I think, secretly hoping for, to not be entirely sycophantic to the deific board and actually realize the stakes of the situation. That's cool.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun. The beautiful creature you have witnessed is your destroying angel. You must do everything you can to stop any plan to kill the creature. You must make sure that the angel or its spawn makes it to Earth somehow. Nothing else matters. If you are left with no other choice, then you must directly oppose the rest of the crew of the Fidanza and reveal your true loyalty to the Church of Immaculate Incubation.
Okay. Ooh. I need to get a monologue ready.
Yes. So yeah, the other two head up and back to the main entrance. Those other two miners. And here in the operations room is where you can patch in and unlock the ship. You do a little bit of, typing away, and then it pops out this little it kind of gives you a bit of a jump scare. This scanner, this retinal scanner, and you can put one of the eyes up to it. These piercing blue eyes.
Eve, I think you have the most intact one.
Yeah, I did, didn't I? God, try yours first. See how good the tech is.
I'll try it.
Yeah. You hear the typical tick-tocking of the alien universe computers, and then it unlocks it. You don't hear anything, obviously, from this distance, but yeah.
Oh, thank God. Okay. We still aren't able to hail whoever that is, right?
No, you don't.
I'll ask everybody else. Should we... I don't know what to do.
I think Martine has been trying on the communications panel while this has been going on. I don't know if she has any success or not.
They don't respond.
Okay. So it's like a deliberate not responding to our hails. It's not that it's not possible, it's just that they're refusing.
That is a good conclusion to come to, yeah.
Okay.
That's concerning. Oh boy.
And as you unlock this, the ship, on the comms throughout the facility, a stern voice calls out and says,
"This is the Weyland-Yutani Corporation. We're ordering you, all of you, on station to stand down and surrender. On orders of Weyland-Yutani."
Fuck, what I wouldn't give for the captain to be here. Should we respond?
Do we have any way, Cameron, of finding out how far away they are at the Weyland-Yutani are at the moment? Like how much time we would have before they could reach us?
If they are landing, they would be near the Fidanza, so it would take them a stretch, maybe 5 or 10 minutes to get here.
Okay. We have only a few minutes. I think we need to resolve things. And Martina is starting to pace, and she's not making a whole lot of sense.
Does she look stressed?
A little bit, yeah.
Whitaker comes over. Surrender? What do they fucking mean?
The cultists put out a signal prior to us getting here?
Yes. And she stops and looks at you. The eggs, the reproductive methods of the angel that has been discussed disgustingly. They wanted people to come here so that the angel could spread its progeny. We need to stop that from happening. These Weyland-Yutani stooges, jarheads walk in here, draw the ire of the angel, then it'll be a massacre, and I don't know if there's more eggs out there, more of those face-hugging creatures, then this will spread. And all of us are doomed. Perhaps beyond.
Yeah, the only thing that doesn't sit right with me is the surrender aspect. It sounds like they know something. It could just be they're I'm not sure about Weyland-Yutani's, I guess, SOPs, but
This is considered
that
weird.
this seems a little off. And I get getting people to come here, but I would assume that they would want people who are unarmed to come here, not a gunship.
Yes. I could try talking to the representatives. But if they're heavily militarized, then they may not react well to my brand of corpo speak. So
God, what I wouldn't give for York.
Yes, that man was, well, not quite as unsavory as you, Jefferson, but he had some charms that could be employable here.
I'm saying, right? Well, we can try to hail them, I guess, see if they can respond to us. They clearly can reach us, but it is highly advisable they do not enter the station, at least for a moment. Hey, Eve, do you know how to talk to these guys?
No, I wouldn't know where to start, but I did mention to Martinez, I think they're here for this thing. I think they're gonna box it up and ship it off, do some studies on it.
I guess, I guess we open comms then?
They're not answering comms. It has to be face to face.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay.
You're meeting them face to face?
Should we wait for them in operations or have the two miners bring them from A-Block?
Whitaker says that if they get here, you know what their protocol is, right? They're just going to kill us. We surrender. It's in a fucking war zone. But they think it is.
Bizarre.
I'm not going down without a fight.
We have one gun, in case you haven't noticed.
We have some wrenches and whatnot, but they're going to be armed.
Ooh. What if... Well, do we know how many members of a Weyland-Yutani group are usually?
Make a roll.
Can I also roll on this?
Yeah, sure. You could both make like oh god, let me look at your character sheets. It would certainly be wits,
Observation? I'd like survival.
It could be any of those. It could be... How do you, like, know their own, like, combat tactics and whatnot? You know what I mean? That kind of stuff.
Probably be surface level.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah, just like if
security
we're
crews.
dealing with dozens or hundreds of soldiers, like the broad strokes of quantity.
Yeah. Both of you make wits check. One success.
Okay.
Oh, let's go.
Two
Two
successes.
successes.
Nice. Yeah, you know that there's probably gonna be like certainly no more than 5 or 7 of these people. If they're gonna send some people out, it's only gonna be like 5 to 7 of them. But they're gonna be
forward detachment.
Yes, a scouting party, if you will.
Okay.
My initial thought was to take the rover around and drive to the Fidanza and try to get out of here, but I'm pretty sure they'll shoot us out of the sky before we get there.
That's a good point. Yeah, you can look it up. You can see that the ship has touched down and they are next to the Fidanza.
I might have an idea to buy us some time.
Shoot.
It might involve shooting, yes. The remainder of the cultists are holed up near the refinery. If we were to alert them that there were corporate intruders coming, they might... no, this is stupid. No, never mind.
It's something to consider, maybe. Try to get them caught between a crossfire, and then we leave while they're fighting each other.
Yes. Or, you know what? I'm going to hide this gun. No one tell the Weyland-Yutani soldiers that we found a plasma rifle. And somebody help me find... Andrea, help me find a good place to hide this.
You want to hide the gun?
I want to hide the gun
like it's somewhere that relying on Andrea's expertise as somebody who's scuttled about and remained hidden on our ship for a while, to hide the gun somewhere that's going to be easy for me to retrieve it, but a sweep of a room would not immediately find it.
Where do you want this to take place? Where do you want to like interact with them, in the main room or in operations?
Probably A block is the best place for it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can get there. Yeah, and Andrea would say if you're gonna interact with these folks, basically the only way in, other than the garage, is this main entrance. You could easily just place the gun like here in a place where they can't see them, right on this bench here, and then always have it at the ready, so that if things like if everything goes sideways, you can easily just grab it, and they wouldn't necessarily see it from like head on, but if they fanned out, yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah. You know what? Because this could go either way, let's keep it close at hand. So yeah, I'll follow that suggestion to sort of lean it against the bench.
Because none of the vents in here really are advantageous, other than this vent right here. If you popped out of that, you could like surround them if they were further in, but I don't know how useful that is necessarily.
Yeah.
But Andrea is definitely helping 100%, like committed to like, okay, how can we actually, if things need to like go that way, how can we get the jump on them?
Yeah. All right. That works for me.
And then Eve, what are you doing?
I have a really bad feeling these guys are just going to open fire. So I think Eve is like hanging back in operations and like just peeking around the corner of the door.
As we're waiting in these next few minutes, I send you a quick message on your compad, and it says, "Destroy the samples."
Oh.
The two facehugger.
Yeah.
Things.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll hold my position at operations for a little while so people know I'm lighter in there, and then I'll start sneaking off.
So I will say, just for the sake of it, you have one stretch before they're going to arrive at the main entrance. So, Eve, if you want to sneak off, I guess we could do that in like a private chat or something. And what else what Jeffers, what are you doing?
To either go to whichever one, operations or communications, and try to pull whatever technical documents I can pull on their dropship and try to figure out what type of dropship it is. Have I seen it before? Have I worked on it before? Because if the Fidanza goes up in flames, at least have a possible way of getting out.
Yeah, make a Comtech roll.
Comtech. I always forget. There it is.
Oof.
And I'm going to use one of my story points to make that one a 6. So 1 success.
Oh, incredible. Okay, 1 success. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what the adventure says.
Ooh.
Some of that is like game mechanics, obviously, but you know that it's faster than the Fidanza. The Fidanza is very, very old. It has I think only Mother 6,000, whereas this says Mother 7,000. Has a crew of 7 when you're hacking in, so not a lot of people.
Okay. Yeah, that's more manageable than I thought. But I am extremely concerned by the air scrubbers.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's very triggering to me.
I'll calm to the other two. The crew, the expected crew count.
And then Eve, I guess we can go to secret chat and you can destroy these things.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
These ones are dead, right? That's been observed.
Make a wits test.
Just pure wits?
Yeah.
1 success.
Wonderful. You know that in desperate times, the angels will make eggs out of dead humans or other creatures. And you know that they like really, really warm places for their nests, for their hives, basically.
Yeah.
And yeah, these ones are dead. These facehuggers are dead.
Yeah, what I know. I was thinking of like trying to like sneak onto operations and redistribute the heat a bit, but that wouldn't move the alien. That would make it worry about its eggs, but I don't think it's not particularly sensitive to the cold because it can survive in the vacuum of space. So
yes. It likes the warm though. It likes the warmth. So that's not a bad idea.
yeah. I was kind of thinking of just like setting it on A block once the guys show up, but I don't know how I could.
Well,
yeah, could do that through operations without getting caught.
Yeah. Ooh, I like that idea though.
I think, I don't think because they're dead. I think I would be okay with destroying them because I'm probably not familiar with any. I think the cloning technology is a couple hundred years off in this setting. There's nothing to be done for these things, so I wouldn't mind destroying them. I just don't know how, because they're very hardy and they have acid for blood. So it might just be best to hide them.
Yeah. Sure. Make an observation test as you're looking around to find a place to hide these things.
I got nothing.
Oh god.
Yeah. Are they does the whole their being stored in goo dismount, or would I have to fish them out of?
I think they would probably, there's probably something that you can do to disintegrate it or something like that, sanitize it and destroy whatever's in there. There's got to be some kind of function like that, so that people don't have to touch all the gooey bits and whatever else it's, normally used for, not alien stuff. So you could probably do that. But while you're having a look in there, you get in one of the cabinets and you gain another stress because you find a third facehugger.
Oh.
And it's dead.
This one's dead. Okay.
Yeah. This was dead in one of the cabinets, tucked away. Like someone was trying to hide it.
That doctor's fucking that doctor's pregnant with chest burster. I fucking knew it. That's been my suspicion for a while now.
Huh. That's interesting.
He's very skittish.
He is quite skittish.
But
yeah.
It could be maybe the other girl is playing it cool. I think getting that doctor off of the world is the way to get the alien off world. That might be my avenue. I gotta keep that guy alive. Would I be able to check if maybe he scanned himself on the autodoc or something? Can I see if there's existing scans, or if there's maybe some deleted files or something that indicates someone checked themselves for a facehugger and got scared?
Yeah. Make a. No, this doesn't need a test or anything. Yeah, you can find scans of the doctor that it's very obvious that there was at this stage it was something very, very small in his chest, but he was scanned on the autodoc. Yeah.
That's our guy. That's all I gotta do is get him on the Fidanza. Okay. Yeah, then I guess I will. Is there like a bag or something nearby, like a duffel bag or something in the room?
Yeah, sure.
I might just pack literally pick up the facehuggers and put them in that bag and start carrying them around looking for somewhere to hide them.
Okay. Cool beans. Yeah. I guess anything else you want to do?
No, I'm good. I'm trying to think, is there any mischief I can get up to with Herd's eyeball and relock everything or something, but no, I got no ideas at the moment. Yeah, I'll just start wandering, maybe a vent that hasn't been sealed just yet, or like a hole in the floor, like in the grating, that I could slip them into, because yeah, these things are really hard to destroy. I think I could bring them to the refinery and like drop them in something, but there's enemies there, a bit scary. I think it's best if I just or maybe I go and I be like, hey guys, we're on the same team. It's me and it's us. Oh,
Which guys? The cultists?
the cultists. Maybe I go fall in with them.
Oh, that would be juicy.
Yeah,
I don't want to lead any decisions though.
The D block to E block area, that was sealed off, right? That's all welded shut.
No, it is not. The only thing that's
Okay.
welded shut is, well, not anymore. No, I think you did weld this one shut. This door to the 2D block, to the actual garage.
Okay, yeah, we constantly sealed and resealed. All right, then I might have to go up around through B block.
Mm-hmm. The vents are also sealed, but if you have a way to break them open, you could always go through the vents, which are marked as the yellow little thingies.
Yeah,
sturdy
I'm
things.
trying to see which ones.
You don't know.
What about
you don't know what the vents, like where they specifically lead, so that's another danger.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that the C block ones are sealed up. Were the or the operations room, are they all welded shut as well?
I don't think so.
I might go up through one of them. Then I'll just head back to the room with the duffel bag. If Jeffers sees me with the duffel bag, he probably heard. No, I got text privately that I had to destroy the samples. Yeah, I'll head back up and play it cool. I'll say I have some medical supplies or something in case this fight gets messy.
Eve returns to the operations room.
Yeah. She walks in carrying a big duffel bag stuffed with like bonus medical supplies, because this could get messy, and she's gonna take up a vantage point by the door again and keep an eye on things, be ready to play field medic if anything goes wrong.
And Jeffers, where are you? What are you doing?
I'm assuming I was in communications getting that the Resolute's manifest. Yeah, I'll probably finish that and then head to like the doorway, or be like in the doorway.
Gerard, do you want to do anything else?
No, I think I just have one hand lingering near the gun where it is leaning out of sight, and I'm staring ahead at the doorway, nervously tapping my foot.
All right.
I'm sure that each of these soldiers is a perfectly well-adjusted human who will respond with a clear head to negotiations.
That is wishful thinking, right? Yeah, they enter and they appear to be moving stealthily, but they instantly see all of you, and they aim their guns at you. Flashlights now, like blinding you slightly.
Easy.
Do you have anything you want to say before they have
Yes.
time to act? Go ahead.
I am a representative of Weyland-Yutani, Martina Martinez. Thank goodness you've arrived.
Stand down. Everyone on your knees, now, the middle one says.
That's quite unnecessary. I am vested with authority, as do my position.
The ones in front turn to the one in the very middle. And the one in the middle just gives holds up a hand just for a second. I want you, Martinez, to make a manipulation roll of some kind of empathy test.
Manipulations is the skill. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. If this goes bad, I've got a story point in the bank.
Yeah.
One success.
Okay, one success. You have his attention for the moment. But
Okay.
what you can tell is that these guys are here, like you can just tell from their masks, from their demeanor here. They're pointing guns all over the place specifically at people. They're not like sweeping to see, what else is here. They're pointing them at all of you folks. A misstep here will get someone killed.
Martinez will continue. There are armed insurgents in the refinery area of this building. They are holding the Promethium hostage. They are insane and deadly.
Insane and deadly. What does that make you?
That makes me and my associates here passive and eager for your help.
Everyone get on their knees then. Hands in the air.
I am vested with authority by the executive board. I have been sent here to command the situation. I am your superior.
And we've been sent here to kill any witnesses.
Oh boy.
And I think this is going to be initiative.
Plasma rifle comes up.
Okay, so we will start with one of these commandos. Probably the lead commando in the middle. He's going to use an M4-1A pulse rifle. With a grenade launcher.
A grenade launcher.
Yeah. Ooh.
I do love that this module is like, yeah, you want some fucking guns? Here's your fucking guns.
Yeah.
These guys roll up with grenade launchers.
Yeah, you've got to kill these guys to get their guns. I think he's just gonna fucking shoot someone. He's gonna shoot at Cartwright. He's gonna try. This guy right in the middle. Yeah, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, all right. There we go. Guy right in the middle. He's gonna shoot. He's gonna use 5 dice. Okay.
Wow, not one.
Wow, he doesn't do very well. And he fires at Cartwright and doesn't do much. Doesn't hit. Completely misses. Short controlled bursts, people. That's what you should be doing. And that's his turn. It is now Horton and Cartwright. I now realize that I'm going to be doing a lot of the rolling here. Horton will go first. Move up here and almost certainly die. And I think he has a wrench of some kind. So I'm going to blunt instrument, and he's going to use, I think, 3 dice. And not hit. No successes. Cartwright will go up. Do the same thing. 3d6.
Come on, boyos.
Nope. Nothing, unfortunately. Now it is another commando's turn. I think this one will go. This one right in front of Horton. He's going to try and shoot Horton. Yeah, and it would be close combat is only 3 dice. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing. Wow. You guys suck.
Woo!
These ones are called Weyland-Yutani Commandos. They're trained to handle... Yeah.
Fuck all, apparently.
Should have trained him more.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And now it is Martinez's turn. Go ahead, Martinez.
Glack him.
Kill him. Kill them all.
Kill him.
Glack him.
I'm gonna kill him dead.
Quick question. Just for all our sakes, are these tables considered partial or full cover?
Sure. You need all the
Are
help that
these
you can
boxes
fucking get.
the same thing? Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
sure. Depending on the angle, yeah.
Cool. Neat.
Yeah, so I'll be like taking a knee while I'm pulling up that plasma rifle, trying to bounce it on the table, and then I will quick action aim
Hell yeah.
and full action fire on the middle commando.
Go right ahead. Do it.
A decapitation strike.
Decapitation strike. I yell that out loud.
Ooh.
Nice.
Kabang! And I will actually use a story point to get another success on
fuck
that
yeah. Fuck yeah.
to do some more damage.
Cool. Yeah, you cut right through his armor, and he takes a knee for a second.
How about you get on your fucking knees?
Love it.
Nice.
He's like screaming inside his helmet as it's like starting to melt from the plasma.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's me.
All right. And the next one will go. That will be the commando in front of this other guy, this Cartwright. He will go. He's going to use close combat is 3. Yeah. Fails miserably. Christ. Yeah. So he goes through. He tries to hit him with the butt of his gun, and it just is not effective. Next is Eve and Andrea.
I think things escalated a little bit faster than Eve anticipated. Might start. Let's see, so I can quick action run, correct?
Yeah.
How far would a full quick action run get me, do you think? Could I get up to and next to Andrea?
Up there? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Easily.
I think I get up there and kind of, because she's about to take her turn as well, right?
Yes.
I kind of like push her towards B block, being like, go out there, like that's the nearest proper cover for her, and hopefully kind of signal to Whitaker and the other doctor, whose name escapes me, that they should probably get to cover as well, like our unarmed NPCs, you know? And then I might hold on to my second action just in case I need to dodge or defend myself. So yeah, I kind of run up and kind of urge everyone to start moving, but they don't have to listen to me because I'm not persuading someone with a manipulation roll as a full action.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, Andrea will definitely listen to you. So she'll take her turn and she'll book it, and I guess double move. She could get quite far, actually. So she gets there. A little far. And next is is that your turn?
Yeah, that's me, sorry.
All right, and the next is the doctor. He will also run away. And one of the commandos. Okay, so this one's going to move into position here. And he's going to fire at Martinez. Let's see. Of course.
-2 is a partial cover.
Oh yeah, -2. Oh geez. Then he just
Thank
has.
you.
-2 would be then just 1. No, range combat is 4, so just 2. Oh. Oh no.
Oh, damn.
Fuck.
Oh no.
He should be full HP at this point because there's been a lot of stretches.
Yes.
Yep.
I think my max is 3.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
hit me.
Yeah, he hits you for 1 point of damage.
Okay.
And yeah, hits you for 1 point of damage, and yeah, it probably hits you right in the shoulder, just grazes you. Yeah, and he'll move up actually. He'll have moved up right here, making a nice little wall of these guys. And that's his turn. Jeffers, your turn.
All right. So to move into another uses zones. So am I in a zone, and would it be a quick action to get into this zone?
Yeah, I would say it would take a quick action to get into like up close and personal. You can get adjacent to them. Yeah.
Cool. Let's do that because they have firearms. They don't seem to be hitting, so might as well get up close.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out my handy dandy torch and fucking kebab this guy.
Old reliable.
Old reliable. At this
Fucking
point, I
cutting
should name
torch.
it. This I should name it at this point.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
This thing has seen so much action.
Oh,
Oh
fuck
my
yeah.
god.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes.
So 5 damage, and I didn't realize
Dead.
this because the cutting torch. Yeah, okay. The cutting torch is AP, so it would have ignored armor.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, he is dead. He is what does this look like as you just roast him?
In somewhat panic and also like not knowing what to do, Jeffers is just gonna ignite and charge and be like, I did not kill fucking Satan spawn to be murdered by a bunch of fucking suits.
Yeah, he screams. The other ones just look. They're wearing masks, but their demeanor is now a lot more frightened of you, Jeffers, than anything else that's going on.
Okay, I'll holster the torch and I'll grab the gun as he drops it.
Hell yes. Yes, you now have an M41A pulse rifle.
Neat. So, as part of that movement, am I able to move anywhere within a zone?
I think so. I think that, although, yeah, you can move up if you want. Where do you want to be?
Oh, I would like to. I'd like to shift over here and try to use the edge of this seat as partial cover.
Sure.
From the other two.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, boys. 2 of us have guns.
All right, the other commando will go. He moves into the spot of his burning friend and fires at Jeffers. Because you have a gun now. That is 4. Cover, so it just says 2, I think. Christ on a cross. Yeah, no, that's nothing. That's a big old goose egg there. He fires at you. Some of the stitching of the on the seat goes haywire. There's now stuffing all over the place, and yeah, his shots were ineffective. The commando. We're now at the top of the round. Commando leader will go.
I like to imagine that I punched his friend through with a blowtorch, and he's still just like shocked. Like he's just like, oh my god.
Yes.
Can't believe someone would do this.
This is what if they call the cultists crazy, those must be crazy fucking cultists. The leader will go. And fuck it. Shoot it to Cartwright, probably. Gotta get these two down. And that will be 4 on ranged combat. 2 successes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Dealing 2 points of damage. Cartwright is not looking good.
Bang, bang.
These soldiers, do they have any agility?
Yes, they do.
I think for your attack rolls, you should be adding the agility and the ranged combat in the dice pool.
Oh, no.
So, because I'm wondering, like, I feel like these guys are probably stronger than this. And
that would mean
so,
a +5. Oh, no.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, no. Yeah, hold on. Give me a second.
They're about to start taking us seriously.
Yeah,
that was just a warm-up.
Yeah.
All right, boys, safety off.
Yeah.
In this world, in the far future, even when you have safety on, it still fires a little bit.
It's like how there's like a setting on lightsabers that doesn't cut through skin; it just kind of zaps you.
Yeah, they look through the rule book and they realize this, and they say, "Oh no, hold on, we should be rolling way more dice." And then they take you much more seriously. However, that's the end of the leader's turn. Now it's Horton and Cartwright. Horton will attack.
It's never happened.
6. This one gets a 6.
Yay.
They deal 1 damage. 1 damage to this guy. Then Cartwright is going to do the same thing to this other guy. Nothing. Nothing to those guys. All right. Now it is Commando left forward, this one. He's going to use the butt end of his gun to kill Horton. I'll add another one. Wow, still with 7 dice, nothing. A bunch of 1s, actually. And that's it for that one. Now it is Martinez.
Showtime!
Yeah. I am going to shoot at the, I believe it was the commander I was firing at initially. So I'll hit him again. I won't aim first, because I might move after this. So just 3 bonus dice from the plasma rifle assisted sight.
Fuck yes.
Glamours.
Fuck yes. Base damage 3, I believe. So you kill him.
Fun thing also, the plasma rifle has the full auto keyword, so you could keep shooting so long as you keep hitting and you have the ammo. Which I think the pulse rifle has 3 ammo.
Wait, what? Wait, so what do you mean keep shooting?
Full auto. Some weapons ejected fire. When you make a fire burst and hit with a pushing roll, you can immediately make another attack roll as the same target or another as part of the same action. If you hit again without pushing, you can roll a 3rd time. As soon as you miss or you push a roll, the attack is over. Each attack roll except the first gives you a stress level +1.
Ooh.
Let's fucking do it.
Oh no.
You could keep shooting, which I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
It's like a war of both sides of this fight, learning the rules.
Yes. All right, I'm gonna fire at the foremost commando.
Go for it. Do it. Kill him. Fuck yes.
Yeah.
Fuck yes. You kill him. That's 5 damage? Yeah. They only have 5 health.
Bang.
Bang. And you get a stress, right? Because you keep firing. I believe that's what it said.
I'll take it.
All right. Are you gonna keep firing?
I'm gonna fire again, baby.
Oh, God.
Let's go for the leftmost commando.
So if you miss, this will be 2 stress.
Yes. Yes. Oh my God. 3-5. Yeah, you just take them out. Just knocking them down. Jesus. Why was I ever worried?
So bear in mind, you cannot make more than 3 attacks in a turn. So.
Yep.
Okay.
That's it. But this would, what does that look like?
So she drops all 3 of them in very quick succession as she does this. Spray of bullets spray of bullets, like squeezing the trigger, moving. And after she's done that last one, her eyes kind of widen and she looks down at the gun. It's like, did I just did that. I just mowed down 3 commandos. I definitely due for a promotion.
Good shot, Martinez.
But I think I'll be choosing a different company.
Ooh.
And I'm going to use God, I was actually gonna like run into B block because I thought we'd be eventually overwhelmed by these guys. But actually I'll reload the plasma rifle.
Okay. Yeah, you I think it has, I don't know what it has for ammo. I think I assume that you would have one more like a mag or something. I think it came with a mag.
Cool.
Yeah. And if that's your
so-
turn, it will then be commando right forward. The last commando left, actually. Jesus.
So you have to make a morale check.
You know what? Let's do that. Let's see.
So I know I'd be freaking the fuck out if my entire team got massacred
By a
by a
corporate.
corporate.
Yeah, you're getting iced
woman.
by secretaries and like a plumber.
He fails that. I think he will. I don't know. These guys are like Navy SEALs. You know what I mean? I think he would start to retreat. He's gonna try and hit Cartwright and then try to retreat. Here we go. Close combat. 3 plus strength. Nothing. Oh my god. This guy ran in, was completely ineffective, and then ran out. Yeah, and he leaves. If you let him. Yeah.
All right, to the Fidanza.
The combat's over. Just for the
I'm
for the
asking the
sake-
group. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Martinez clicks the magazine into the plasma rifle. I'm not finished here yet. And she starts walking towards B block.
Oh my god.
Okay. I'm gonna run over to the other guns and start grabbing power packs and also motion to Eve. Hey, Christmas in July.
Yeah, I guess Eve will snooch a quick pulse rifle and a couple mags. Sling it over the shoulder that doesn't have the duffel bag on.
Yeah, I will say that you each have what do they have on their inventory actually? If you want to okay. So you have 2 reloads for each of the guns. You have 5 guns, 2 reloads for each. And you see that they have a catch pole and containment gear. They have a combat knife, a med kit, and a flashlight. And one of them has a cutting torch.
Already got Old
I'd take that
Faithful.
flashlight.
How big is the catch gear?
It's certainly bigger than what you'd expect for someone who's trying to catch a human.
Yeah. Okay. So I actually will join the others in picking up a gun from these corpses, and I'll pick up the catch pole as well.
All right. So there are 10 reloads of the guns in total. You can separate those out however you'd like.
So I'll pick up this rifle. I'll check the grenade launcher. This should do, I think.
Do the John
All right.
Wick fresh check.
Yes. All right, crew. As the acting captain of the Fidanza, I'm not going to give you an order here. I know most, if not all of you, want to leave
right now. And, well, truth be told, so do I. But Weyland-Yutani is not going to stop until, and I point at the containment gear, until they capture this creature. And I can't let that happen. I've been in Weyland-Yutani for, God, over a decade now, and I know how they work. This will not be good for humanity. So, I cock the grenade launcher. I'm going to go kill the angel.
Oh, Christ. That thing... Are you sure you can?
I have the beginnings of a plan. If... if we can goad it into the refinery, then... Well, if someone is operating the crane, they could perhaps grab it and lower it down into the blisteringly hot smelting apparatus and burn the thing alive.
Whitaker nods, and I'm sure she probably picks up a gun, and she's like, "Yeah, fucking A."
I mean, worst case, we just riddle this thing with bullets.
So you're in, then? You're not going to go to the Fidanza?
She
yeah.
she takes the cigar that she has definitely been smoking the entire time out of her mouth, and she lights it again, and looks at you, and says, "Anyone who can shoot like that, best to stay close to them."
Yeah. Nobody wants to leave me now that I fucking killed 3 commandos.
That's her internal monologue. Nobody wants to leave me.
Yes. Finally, friends.
It's a wonder what getting a gun can do.
Wow. This is what I've been missing. This is why I find it so hard to make relationships with people. I just haven't killed other people in front of them.
Oh my god. Yeah, so what's the plan of attack here?
Move as a group to the refinery. I'm assuming the last cultist that was there that you mentioned is probably going to still be there, but he doesn't have a gun, based on what you said.
Yes. We have the upper hand.
Oh, he could be the perfect bait. He's a true believer. Could call on his angel.
Yes. What an excellent suggestion, Dominic.
Let's get ourselves moving.
Okay. Yeah, I'll start leading the way towards the refinery. And I stop and I look over my shoulder towards Dr. Weiss. What's she doing?
Dr. Weiss is defensively holding her gun across her chest and shaking her head. You didn't see that thing, Martinez. I'm not going looking for it.
Very well. I won't order you to do anything, but if you would rather take your chances here alone in the entrance area, then by all means.
She kind of adjusts her grip on the on her gun, and yeah, she shouts after you. You're losing it, Martinez. You're going just as crazy as those other guys. The sensible people are going to stay out here.
Andrea might come back. But the rest of the sensible people... no, maybe the doctor would. Yeah. Doctor would be out here. And,
Great medicine minds think alike.
Yeah. So do we have a split party here?
Yeah. Got 3 guns.
Eve, do you want to say anything else, or are you leaving?
I think like a really freaky silence settles across A block, and eventually she kind of says, maybe we could go to the Fidanza, get the engines hot, and there's nothing on there that's gonna kill us.
Looks at the camera.
I believed that when I said it, and now I'm scared.
Up to you. I mean, the doctor, if you say, maybe we should get to the Fidanza, the doctor's like, oh, yes, of course, we're going to go to the fucking Fidanza.
Yeah, I think maybe there's 7 crew, right? So there could be some other people on the way in here, like, you know, not like the pilot and then like whatever corporal they brought along who could also be a threat. So maybe we might make the walk out to the parking lot and make sure we don't get pincer maneuvered by 2 unrelated parties.
Yeah, Eve takes off. Andrea looks one last time down this corridor as the rest of you go to kill this monster. She looks forlorn and then sets off with Eve. And the doctor doesn't have any forlorn look. He is like, I want to get the fuck out of here. Let's leave. And yeah, you need to suit up, obviously. So maybe it'll take a stretch for you to suit up and then another stretch to get back to the ship. As you open the doors, though, you see that the other Weyland-Yutani ship is starting to take off and is starting to leave.
Oh, the Resolute? Was that its name?
Yeah, the Resolute.
It's just they just went, well, this didn't work and left.
There is a highly trained killing machine on the other team.
I don't know what they're doing in those corporate retreats, but holy shit. Yeah. Okay, we have a split party. Holy shit.
I love this, like, side by side of the doctor and Andrea and the other doctor suiting up and going outside towards the Fidanza while that ship is flying, the Resolute's flying away. And then in B block, we are walking down the hallway, armed to the fucking teeth, ready to go kill an alien.
Looking like some like tactical movie with just like guns and flashlights out.
Fuck yes. Yes. It is yeah, it's definitely full-blown aliens now. And yeah, you're ready to kill this fucking thing.
Going to the refinery.
Yeah, going to the refinery. Are you moving stealthily at all, or are you ready to go?
Nah, I'm not being stealthy.
Oh god, oh no.
Oh,
That's amazing.
I'm huffing it. I want to get there, get this done.
All right. Yeah, move yourselves through this corridor. And you can move through the cantina, probably, yeah.
I snatch up a protein bar. A last meal.
Martinez, you said there was one person in here?
I saw one approach the controls before I left.
Okay. I'll press against the wall and hit once everybody's in the corridor, I'll hit the open door button.
Yeah,
peek out.
Yeah, you hit that door, it opens, and you get a blast of heat. It's really hot in here. These orange lights are flashing here in the refinery. In the middle, in the center of this chamber, is the pit of fire, which there is probably a more technical term, but that's where they refine all of the promethium, the raw ore.
The crucible.
The crucible, yes. Yes. And, yeah. But it has to be opened. It's not opened right now.
Okay, so we gotta open the crucible and then dunk the angel in. Like, fuck, what's a good dipping analogy?
Some
ranch, like a carrot and ranch or something.
Yes, like nachos. I look at Jefferson, like nachos, and we both nod.
Like nachos.
Is there a cultist in there?
No. Well, no, there's yeah, there's probably one. He's fiddling about with the controls a little bit. Doesn't seem to have noticed you, and then turns back to the door as if he heard something, and then shuffles in there.
Okay, guns out.
All right,
Let's approach up to the controls.
I'm doing the super tactical thing. Guns out, walking up.
Your Act 3 agenda, Jeffers, is all those engineering skills you keep bragging about took a lot of time to perfect. Why risk your life for a bunch of people you don't even know? If push comes to shove, you're going to look out for number one.
Okay. Very good.
Do you have any questions?
No, sir. Get out of here as best I can. That's how I understand it. Sounds good. And I'll, slice the pie of this door.
Slice the pie?
Oh, I'll do a 180-degree slice left to right, looking inside the room, like my gut out.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be initiative. These guys are waiting for you. Let me show you what this place looks like.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
Yes, there are 3 of them, and I will say, if people have been keeping track, you recognize one of these guys.
Uh-huh.
You recognize Matthews. This one.
Oh.
He was the one who Eve killed in the bathroom.
How? That's concerning.
He seems fine. Very healthy.
What the fuck? What the
Oh.
fuck?
I don't know enough about the alien universe. I don't know.
Either this angel has a buddy called Lazarus, or Eve lied to us.
All right, well. So anyways, I started blasting.
All right, so it is Matthew's turn first. Matthews is going to run up into the zone. Going to step out at Jeffers with a syringe.
Oh no, he's gonna try to give me E. coli.
Wonderful. Nothing. He does nothing to you, Jeffers. Don't worry.
Oh, thank God.
These guys are just as incompetent as the other ones. Next is Whitaker. She'll go up and shoot this guy.
Shoot him.
You were always an asshole, Matthews. And
Damn.
God damn it. Also really
Not a
bad.
single one.
No, now Martinez, you gotta do the heavy lifting for all these inefficient weirdos.
All these chuckle schmucks.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to quick action him, and then full action blast Matthias's head off.
Hell yeah. Hopefully he stays dead this time.
He's alive!
That is still enough to kill him, though.
Bang!
Yeah, he.
Okay, I'll roll a panic response as well.
Yeah, go ahead. As you kill him, he says, "I thought she was," and then just boom, shot right in the head. 2. What does a 2 get you?
I don't know.
Who is noisy? Any enemies
Oh,
nearby
that's
to your
fitting.
description are automatically alerted to your presence.
Hey! Yeah, so I blast his brains out, and in the smoldering crater where the blast was, the plasma eats away at his flesh. And as he drops to the floor, I say, the good doctor is a bit too merciful. I, unfortunately, am bereft of mercy.
What have we done? Who have we created, Gerard? What is this? Who is she?
We can say for certain that Benjamin York wouldn't have been able to do what is necessary in this situation.
No,
So
no.
in that way, I'm glad that Martinez was able to step forward.
I should say that you could keep shooting. I don't know if you want
that's
to.
right, yeah.
You could
Oh yeah,
to do some more. Yeah, yeah.
absolutely. I am bereft of mercy, and then I keep firing.
Hold the trigger down. It's just like in
I-
Starship Troopers, they just keep shooting.
I think I will push this.
Oh, Jesus. Oh,
There we go.
there it is. You kill him. You kill Maxwell. Good job.
And I could go for a third shot, but I don't have a perfect sight line on him, and I think she's gonna say, that's 2 for 2. Shall I make it 3, or do you want to choose another option?
He shouts out to you, something like, blasphemer, you must be killed. I don't care. I'll die before something dramatic and corny, you know.
Yes.
And if that is your turn, you psychopath, then it is Jeffers.
All right, I'll swing on him. Use my quick action to aim.
He's ready. He has a big wrench that he's about to charge you with.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I remember those days. I remember those days.
That's cute.
+2 for the gun. Okay.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, you kill him.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. I will run to the controls. I don't know if we're out of it. Actually, are we out of initiative?
Yes, you are out of initiative, out of combat. Yeah.
Okay. I'll run to the controls and start looking them over. There's, I'm assuming, an override to open the crucible. And now I'll look to the others and be like, all right, dinner bell's been rung. Get ready.
Yeah, you.
Fantastic.
Yeah. You can give me a Comtech roll, please.
Could it be heavy machinery?
Sure.
Oop.
And I'll start dragging a body out towards the pit.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use. Actually, no, I'm not gonna use. I'm gonna push.
Okay.
Off.
Fucking panic. All right, go ahead.
2 minus 3. Okay, I'm good. Minus.
You're good?
It's
Okay.
-1.
You don't panic. Yeah. And Martinez, you're gonna drag one of the bodies out there.
I am. I'm gonna drag Matthews out.
Ooh. All right.
And actually, can I, as I'm dragging him, call Dr. Weiss on my compound?
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, we have a split screen here as we see Martinez and Dr. Weiss. Yeah. Eve, what are you up to here?
Well, we've been making tracks to the Fidanza. How close are we?
I would say you are just about to the ship at this point.
The comlink opens and you hear this repetitive thunk, thunk, thunk.
Dr. Weiss? She sounds a little out of breath. How are things going with you?
I hang up.
Oh!
What? Dr. Weiss? That bitch.
And at that point, we are going to cut over to whatever Eve is doing.
We're not quite at the door, the entrance yet. I haven't buzzed for it to be opened. But I think I suddenly turn and raise my gun at the doctor.
Oh, he puts his hands up. He's shocked. What are you doing? What are you doing?
There were 3 face huggers in the laboratory.
You found it.
And your scans that show me it's inside you.
Fuck.
How long?
Just over 12 hours.
Okay, that works. We're gonna get you inside here. You're gonna go straight into cryo sleep. You're not gonna mention it to fucking anybody. We might be able to save you, but you have to work with me, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then I'll walk up to the kind of the external comms unit on the building and buzz for the navigations officer to let me in.
Yeah, it takes a second, and then Wit says, "Yeah, buzzing you up right now." And the whatever platform thing lowers, and you're able to get on board.
You fucking bastard!
You're not there. You're not there. You can't hear me.
Fuck. I knew when you came out with that duffel bag that something else was going on.
Yeah, so you get onto the ship. Are you going right to the hypersleep compartment?
He's going straight on ice immediately.
Oh shit. Yeah. All right. He goes right on ice. He gets out of his suit obviously and goes right into the hypersleep pod and says thank you.
I give him a nod. But I give him a nod with like the most like stone-faced, like neutral expression possible.
Oh dang.
And then it's to the bridge.
Yeah, Andrea by your side now, beaming. I think kind of just she can barely contain her excitement. She's like hopping and skipping a little bit around the ship.
Okay.
And Wit is there and is like, where's the rest of them? Where are the others?
That's what I need to talk to you about. Can you get me onto the systems to make an announcement? I gotta update them on what's going on.
Yeah. Of course, yeah, I can patch you in. And she presses a few buttons. And you want to talk to the whole station?
The whole station.
Fuck. All right.
There's a feedback loop. Like, clears. A few seconds silence.
This is Dr. Eve Weiss, devout acolyte of the Church of Immaculate Incubation. I am aboard the USCAA Fidanza. With the turn of one key, I will arm the self-destruct sequence. 15 minutes later, the Saturn J 6000 engines and their matching core will completely melt down. The following explosion will melt everything within a mile, including mining station Jeremiah 6 and all of you. You will be wiped off of the planet. You will be reduced to a footnote in a Weyland-Yutani filing cabinet. I will spare us and allow you to board the ship if and only if my devouring angel is spared. We will return to Earth, and it will thrive here, procreating and propagating and waiting so very, very patiently for the next group of idiots that stumble into its glory. You will bring no guns. You will bring no weapons. I will put you in cryosleep, and you will not argue. And I will escort us home. I will land, set a timer for your release, and leave before you wake. You will never see me again.
And then I point a gun at Isla Wit and make sure she doesn't try anything.
Hands up for her, yeah.
Get the engines hot.
Yes, Captain.
The goblin laugh.
Oh my goodness gracious. So in the refinery, the Martinez has finished dragging down Matthews, and the repetitive bonking sound, by the way, was her dragging him down by the feet down the staircase, and his head was hitting every rung of the stairs. But by now I've gotten him onto the kind of the hatch of the pit, and I'd set him down and stepped off to the side, and then this speech, we'll politely call it, comes over the intercom, and I'm looking up to the refinery controls at Jefferson, like wide-eyed, and then as it finishes, I yell, and it echoes throughout the chamber, "What the fuck? That crazy, insane, deranged... I'm going to kill her! I'm going to shoot her with this plasma rifle!"
Oh. Yeah. I'm not sure if that would transmit to the ship though. But yeah, that is wow, yeah.
I immediately look around and I'm like, okay. I immediately start plying my brain. I know the Fidanza. I literally was tasked to take care of it. How long would it take for her to cause a meltdown? And is there a way to interject that a doctor wouldn't know how to stop?
I got story points, bitch. I don't need to know how to do it.
You make a heavy machinery roll. Yeah.
Boop and boop.
Yeah, okay.
Haha, double success.
Yeah, she could definitely hit the self-destruct system, for sure, on the ship, and it would blow everything up. You would have like a 15-minute window from when she starts it, as she said, and it would then take, you know, you playing with all those tubes that we see in the original Alien, and you know, pressing them down, and it's quite a lengthy process to abort that.
Yeah, if I was doing a bit of googling to make sure how the Nostromo blew up. It's 5 minutes you can cancel, and then 10 minutes to warm up. They melt down and cause the explosion. So you have a 5-minute window to stop it. But if this works different, that's up to you. But that's how it went in the first film.
I'm gonna say it's 15, just in case. You never, you know, I don't.
That's fair on these guys.
Yeah.
Or maybe
it
it's
would
like
take
5 minutes the easy way, but then after that you gotta like get in there.
Yeah, because it's gonna take you a stretch to get there regardless, but you never know. Yeah, it's like 15 minutes to. You have a 15-minute window before it all, you know, goes to pot, as it were.
Right. Angel first, then the good doctor. This is why I didn't get into medicine. Can't trust those snakes.
This is why you didn't get into medicine.
This is why.
Can I
all the
go
deception.
Can I go to the control room and just like changing TV channels, just go through a whole bunch of the cameras and see if I can find the angel just really quickly and just be like, all right, is it here? No, all right.
No. However, when you're going in here, when you're about to go look at him, you see this chamber here. No, you just notice it, and it's just more buttons. You can pan through all the cameras. You don't see the monster.
Okay. Why does the service room catch my eye? I'll kind of peek, I guess, towards it.
Yeah. It is more flashing lights. It is the source of all of this heat. There's E block with the crucible in the middle. That's really, really hot. That's a really, really warm room. This is the reactor. This is where you can control the heat.
Based on everything we've seen, would I know if the creature would start moving if it got uncomfortable?
You know that the base is hot because the cultists want it to be comfortable. It would be a good guess, but you don't have any science to back that up, necessarily.
Yeah. Huh.
You're not a scientist. You're just a mechanic. You know.
Yeah.
You could make a test though to see if that would do anything. But if it's anything like an alien, anything like an alien, it is an alien. If it's anything like an animal, it will, like, noise would also do the trick. And you just made a whole bunch of noise.
Yeah, we did. Okay. All right. Martinez, are we storming our ship back?
I am like looking around, quite antsy at this point for any alien activity, and I look up towards the control room and I say, "Yes, but first things first, Jefferson. Stay on task. Be ready at that crane."
Heard.
All right. Whitaker nods at you, Jeffers, and then goes down to the new captain.
I'm rolling up my sleeves.
Let's fucking do this, eh? And she takes a pipe and just starts banging it on the ground, on any railing, on anything, just try to make a lot more noise. And when she does that, the alien appears out from this vent over here. It slinks out. You see
There you are.
Yeah. And it slinks out of the vents, and it begins to hiss, and you see all this drool, this spittle coming out of its mouth.
Yeah, I'm gonna like at all times try to be on the opposite side of the pit to the alien.
Okay. Opposite side of the pit. Yeah, let's roll some initiative. Okay. It is Martinez. Your turn.
So I will start moving. Hey, Angel! Over here! I dispute your divine authority, you ugly, slithering York killer.
Love it.
Boy, York!
Kill it. Kill it.
And let's fire.
All of our guns have AP, FYI.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah!
Oh, fuck yes. Fuck yes. Hell yeah. Yeah. So it doesn't, yeah. It has armor. How much damage is that? Is that 5 damage?
I think it's base 3 and then +1 damage for each extra success, so that'd be 4, right?
4? Oh shit.
And the way AP works is that it reduces armor levels by 1.
Okay. Cool. That's better.
To a
That's better
minimum
for
of 0.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, you shoot at this thing. It hisses at you. Geysers of acid come out, like spill out of it, and fall onto the ground where it starts to melt. But it is unfazed. And
Shoot it
once,
again.
yeah, and is going to start to charge towards you.
Full auto, baby. Let's do it.
Oh, no.
Oh!
no!
Big
So that's
damage, but 2d6 panic.
Oh no!
Okay, so I make 2 panic response rolls.
Yes. First, how much damage is that?
That'd be 5.
5 damage. Beautiful.
Oh, you don't have to roll 2d6. I think it's just... Yeah, you roll a d6 plus your stress level minus resolve.
All right. Okay.
Oh,
1.
let's go. Spooked, stress level +1.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, that
Bubbly-boo.
makes total sense. And you kind of want more d6s, to be honest.
5 damage. Jesus. 4, then 5?
Yeah, you. It is now not looking too good, but it is locked onto you. It wants to kill.
Perfect.
Una mas?
Let's fucking do it.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank
Oh
God.
my god.
Oh, thank God.
And how much is that? Is that 3 or 4?
That's
3.
That's 3. So I did 4, 5, 3, 12 damage in 1 turn.
And you gain 2 more stress now.
Yeah. Yes, that's right. From the full auto, I am now at 6 stress.
Yeah, it is. It is still standing. It definitely mitigated some of that damage with its armor rating, but it is. It's not looking good. Not looking good.
All right, NPCs. Do your thing.
What does that look like, Martinez? As you just start to fire at this thing.
Yeah, so I think she like quickly slid to this side of E block, and she like crouches down a little bit and couches the rifle in her elbow, and then yells as she lets loose full auto.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Just the roar of that gun.
Yeah, and this feels amazing. And she's like, if I survive this, I think I'm picking a new career.
Oh no, I'm gonna be a Marine.
Martina is a monster hunter.
Oh god. Whitaker will now go, and we'll roll 3 plus. They don't have ranged weapons, but
+2 for the gun.
yeah. So
And then +2 if it wants to aim.
5, 6. Oh, is it 7 then? I will go with 7.
7.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep,
One.
go on.
One. So base damage 3 for that. Okay. Minus its armor.
Remember AP.
Yes. So you burn through 1 of its armor, but it has 2 armor. It has armor rating 2. And you Whitaker blasts at it. Then Cartwright will go. Cartwright less equipped for this fight. Do we want Cartwright to go to their death? I don't think so. I think Cartwright's going to help you up here, Jeffers.
That's good.
Yeah, and with your help, opens the crucible.
Wonderful.
Yeah, and that's their turn, and now it's Jeffers, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna shoot down plunging fire onto this thing
Oh Jesus! How are you doing that?
with my gun.
Oh shit! Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's glass. There are glass windows there. To right in between you and the alien, but this is gonna look super cool.
Boop. So I will be taking aim. So +4 to this.
Oh boy. Ooh.
Lovely. Panic roll is 0 because my resolve is 3.
Okay, cool. How much damage is that?
That'll be 2 to 3, so 3 damage minus.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, you fire at this thing. It barely clings to life. You fire off like an arm and maybe part of its tail, and you see that when you fire off the tail, it's acid, but then this other strange fluid also flies out of it. Maybe you get one right across the face as well, and it sort of looks up at you and then looks from you to Martinez.
Not letting go of the trigger. Not letting go of the trigger. Boop. We do this again. And boop.
Oh boy. Gain another stress, right? If you miss.
Think...
Yeah. You could push it though.
Yeah, if I miss, I don't think I can. Well, I was Oh, if I push it, I can't shoot again.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I will push it because
All right.
I'm crazy like that.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh
panic. No. Stress level 3, 2. So I gain another stress because that's 2
Gotcha.
plus my 3 stress minus 3, so 2. So yeah, spooked.
Wow.
So,
spooked. So you gain
level
another
4.
stress. Yeah. You gain another stress because you see as you are firing at this thing, its head completely explodes.
Yeah.
And it just falls to the ground. Acid pools around its corpse, and it eats away deep into this chamber.
All right, I'll grab the crane controls and grab it. Plunge it into the fire. Cast it into the fire.
Like the One Ring, you cast this alien into the crucible, and it burns right up. But as it's dying, it lets out this terrifying scream.
All right, time to take our ship back, Martinez.
Yes. Yes.
Do you think we should calm over that we're coming?
Oh, I think the good doctor might enjoy a surprise house call. You know what? Actually, as we're suiting up to go back out, I will record a message to send to Eve. I'm not going to do a call. I'm going to record a message. Dr. Eve Weiss, thank you for your recent communication. We have just prayed at the altar of the angel and had a remarkable revelation. I personally have discovered that I have a new calling in life. I look forward to meeting you again soon.
Yeah, I don't think I buy it, but I'm hopeful.
I think while this has all been happening, once the engines are ready to go, I think I kind of gunpoint force Wit to hop in the cryopod as well.
You can't fucking fly this ship without me.
I'm just making sure I don't have to keep an eye on you until you're needed again.
Christ. She gets in the pod.
Okay, once it's down and settled and the cryo has... and she's definitely out, I say, okay, Andrea, I don't know that Martinez is really converted. I'm kind of worried our angel's a little bit hurt if they're still alive. But they don't know you're in on this, okay? So I'm gonna put you on ice, and when they wake you up, you're gonna play the fool, keep going the way you've been going. You're that poor little girl that just wants to get back to Earth. I'm probably not making it out of this. You're my inheritor. You'll continue this on for me, okay? You understand?
I know, but we've been through so much. Since Anchor Point Station, I mean, I just... I'll do it.
Look at me. This is a dangerous vocation, you know? If it wasn't going to be them, the angel might have taken me at some point, and I'd welcome it, but we knew that there were risks when we signed up for this. So you hop in the pod there, you play it cool, get all weepy, pretend I threatened to hurt you, whatever you scorn my name, whatever you have to do, okay?
I would never scorn your name. No, that's...
You're gonna have to. You have to lean into it. You gotta make them believe, okay? You get this thing back to Earth, okay? It's in the doctor. Don't mention that. Don't even indicate anything's wrong. Keep them on ice as long as you can. Get it back to Earth.
Okay.
I put her in the pod.
All right, she's podded.
Okay, now I think Eve is kind of slipping a bit. She's been thinking of herself as like a master manipulator for the last 4 sessions. I've also been thinking of myself as a master manipulator. I think she thinks she can navigate out of any situation at this point. So I think she will assemble a mantle and crown out of the 3 head crabs. So 1 on each shoulder, 1 on the head. And we'll go to the like... I'm dead serious. She's going full on, like, I think she feels that when her died that she's inherited the faith, that she's some sort of alien pope, and she's like she's nearing psychosis. She thinks she can't lose. Like she's going absolutely nuts, and the best thing is she's doing it at 0 stress.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
She is entirely lucid. None of this is.
So are you saying you are making a crown out of the facehuggers?
One, yeah, I've kind of like, because they're kind of probably a bit rigor mortis at this point, so I can like, put it on my head pretty easily, and then 1 on each shoulder with the tail trailing down my arm, and I'm like at the big folding down like cargo door ready to welcome them.
Jesus Christ. She's fucking crazy.
I still have my gun. I'm not that stupid. I'm not that crazy.
I still have my gun.
I still have gun. We have 5.
I have story points and a dream.
Oh my god, this is nuts. Wow.
So Martinez, are we just shooting her when we see her, or you want to have a chat first?
We can do both if you aim for the legs and the hands to disarm her.
I'm a mechanic, not a fucking SEAL.
Try your best.
So, how far do you want them to get into the ship, Eve?
Not very far at all. Like if the cargo door is open, their feet is at the bottom of the door, where it touches the stone. Yeah.
And yeah, the wind is blowing out here. All the snow is kicking up on this frozen moon, and the five of you approach Eve, who has now had quite a transformation since the last you've seen her. She has a crown of these face huggers on her head. She has her gun on full display, and you see Eve for who she really is, a religious zealot.
I'll have my gun at low ready.
I have it ready to fire, and I say, I said not to bring any weapons.
Martinez?
So, like, my gun has gone up at the same time as yours, Eve, and we're both, like, trained on each other. And, well, considering it seems the vast majority of everything you've said to us thus far has been complete and utter horse shit, I found little reason to trust you on this one. By the way, your hair looks excellent. Did you do something to it?
You mock me, but I'm protected by my gods.
Gods plural?
Yes, every last one of them. Perfect organisms.
Perfect organisms. Wow. Well, they did have one deficiency. In our communion with the angel, I did notice that it had a particular weakness to fire, and I shoot her.
Oh.
Martinez, roll your attack against Eve.
Quick action, aim. Full action, fire. I am going to use a story point. A story point.
Oh my god.
To get a success.
Okay, one success. Base damage 3. And just
that's a high panic roll.
It's 3.
Oh my god.
And a panic roll from you, please.
Okay. 4.
4 plus 6, so 10. What's your resolve?
No, it's got a computed in there when I clicked on panic, so 4 total.
Okay. Lose item. You lose a weapon or other important item. The GM decides which one in combat. You can pick up the item with a quick action. Out of combat, you need an observation roll or a stretch of time to find the item.
Oh god, I'm so sorry, Gerard, but I think it's got to be the gun that you've now grown so attached to. I think it's got to be the gun, story-wise.
Does it get jammed?
It gets jammed and then falls out of your hand. Maybe you hold it. You're holding it maybe at the right at the wrong angle. Yeah.
Wrong place. It's too hot.
Yeah. 100%.
That's still 3 damage because you used the story point, right?
Eve, how do you take it?
What? How much points of damage?
3.
Okay. I have 3 points of health.
Oh no.
Okay, I get to roll on more tables, guys. So decrease your health to 0, you are broken. When broken, roll for critical injury. Okay. So now roll 2d6. Or a d66.
D66. A 51. That's bad. That's at the end of the table.
50. Oh my god.
Oh no.
It is a cracked skull, and it is lethal.
Oh my god! I got a headshot!
Oh man!
Oh my god! I got a headshot again. Internal monologue from Martinez. Oh god! And that is the
it's
one
like I was
place.
aiming for the legs, but then the auto assist sight like zipped up to the head.
Okay, so now it is lethal, so you have to make a death roll for stamina.
Okay.
So you need 1 success on a stamina roll, but if you fail, you die because of the injury.
Oh god! You succeed.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Oh, that's terrifying. So half your face is gone, but you're still alive.
I'm thinking like you hit the face hugger on my head and like acid starts melting my forehead or something.
Yeah, it starts melting down. Your face starts just like Herd. Your face starts to melt, and yeah, you start to take on this horrifying visage, and that is haunting to think of.
Oh my God, that's terrifying.
Look like the Nazi with glasses from Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Oh yeah.
And then is that your turn, Martinez?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. You get her right in the head. It nicks one of the face huggers, and it starts to melt her face.
Yeah, I think my head like whips back and then settles back down, and there's now acid pouring down across my face. And Eve mutters something like, "Sweet baptism," and like stumbles towards you guys. The gun like limp by my side, but I can't drop it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's fucking creepy as fuck. And then, if that's your turn, then it's Jeffers.
Goodbye, you fucking psycho. I will quick action, aim, and fire.
Oh my God!
Oh, there we go.
Jesus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just open up.
As she's coming down
Yeah.
the ramp, like,
Yeah. Sweet baptism. And then you fire at her as she does this. And then you panic. What was the result of that panic roll?
And same thing as Martina. I will, in shock of what she said and what just happened, I will drop my rifle in front of me.
I think like I try to say baptism again, and it just kind of falters, and I never finish the word. And I thump to the ground, and then the acid starts eating through the hull. Now you can't take off because there's a breach. I got the last laugh.
100%. Yeah, and you see the acid pools in such a way that it looks like a strand of DNA on the ground, like that symbol that you saw painted in blood in the station. And it starts to eat through the ship. This horrible smell, the fumes of it eating through metal, and you have another whole problem now. Her head completely melted off. Yeah, right down to the neck. God.
Well, we got all enemies in theory are now dead. Everybody's gone. Don't want to fucking be greedy here, but there are some loaders. There is a ton of already processed promethium back there.
that is an excellent suggestion, Jefferson. Let's scoop up what we can, take some time to clear this thing, I point at Eve, away, and perform repairs on the ship, and then leave this apparently God's forsaken planet for good.
Agreed.
Okay. Yeah, you spend probably the next day, 24 hours or so. Yeah, cleaning up, getting the using a power loader, bringing it to the ship. You load it up. You have 8 crates worth 25,000 each. That is what, $200,000 dollars, right? If my math is correct. Yeah, 200 grand worth of promethium here in the hold, and you are able to patch up the ship enough so that you can take off.
Jefferson, I think I'd like that drink now.
God, you'd never fucking ask, Doc. And I'll just like deep sigh of relief as the engines roar and take us off the ground, and I'll pop it out and pour out. First, I'll do 2 shots for myself, and then pour shots for everybody else.
Yeah, 100%. You're all in the mess. And have you woken anyone up from cryo?
I think she doesn't really want to deal with this fucking kid. And the doctor guy was creepy as hell, so she's content to leave them in there.
Jeffers agrees.
Yes.
And it's you and probably Whitaker in the mess hall, having one last drink. And I think we hold on this shot as one by one you sort of fade from the shot.
Final report from the commercial starship Fidanza. Martina Martinez, former corporate representative of Weyland-Yutani. Only 3 of us have survived. Well, 2 in cryo. I'll get to them later. Crew members Benjamin York and Dr. Eve Weiss have perished. Circumstances are complicated. The mining facility Jeremiah 6 it has been emptied. This is Martina Martinez signing off.